What's good, people? What's good? What's good? It's your boy Tempest, and by my side, I'm joined with Riri and Nick.
Hello.
With that being said, we will be just waiting for the game start in that sense. I'm not sure what else to say, Riri. Not really what's our intro type of guy, but hey, here we go. We both.
Uh, it's day two of this women's tournament, and yesterday we saw some incredible gameplay from the ladies. So I'm very excited to see what day two brings.
Honestly, I'm also hyped for that. But I'm not gonna lie, I think I skipped day one because I was paying attention to the games of the future and the
Okay,
regular
okay.
season. Yeah.
Yeah. Ahead of your
Honestly,
time. Okay, I got you.
honestly, and the metas we see there, it's like they've completely discarded the gold laners and just stuck with fighters. Like even today, Geek Fam decided they're gonna pick up a Cho gold and the plays. Like I mean the Cho was going from gold towards EXP. It was insane. The Cho was all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And finally we saw Chip come back. So hopefully Chip is meta again, even though they did cut him a bit as a champion with the fact that you can actually see him portal here and there. But yeah,
Mm,
we'll
it's
see how
really
it goes.
unfortunate.
It really is. Then again, the Alice is also popular right now because I checked now. Normally, like teams will like Prio, like what Parats, Esme,
Yeah.
Uranus. Like Alice stole the Lord against Nile, and it's not to say that Nile's retry is bad. It's kind of like Demon Kite. I swear, like Kelly Glow they're good, but they just must retries. They just missing retries. There's no way he lost Lord to an Alice ult.
Hey. Alice in general though, I love playing Alice. She's a very good hero.
Oh, she is. But to be fair, but I was laughing at them because like, you got this, Paquito, man. You got this. You got a two punch, you gonna be like, dude, eye of the tiger, man, you got this. And the next thing we know, chop. Retry game.
Uh-huh.
At that point, you can't complain. You must watch. I just wanted to see the heart monitor and when he fumbled the retry. That's all I wanted to see. Yo.
Right.
Mm. But yeah. Today's games were quite nice. I'm just glad that Vitality took Geek Fam to a game three. It's just unfortunate, man, because it seems like Geek Fam really needs Poloisky back.
Yeah.
They really need him back. It's kind of like the situation with NA. That's the reason we won't see them like in another M series. It's gonna be very odd because they need like players like Mlbb. I know it's old, but they need Mlbb and Fwide. And those guys completely moved over to like Kai, you know what I mean? They moved over. It's
Mm.
just sad. 'Cause I mean, Fwide Chicken's knowledge in general, his game sense is top notch. Yeah. So hopefully we see them what's I use Paquito more as a flex pick or even take the Alice Gold. At that point, like they could even do that now, considering that the Alice is strong.
Yeah.
Because I'm just
I've
not
never seen it.
thinking
I've never
Alice.
seen an Alice Gold being played, but I am sure it would work.
It would work because I'm thinking now if they do pick up the Uranus, then you just always flex the Alice towards the EXP.
Yeah.
Because I'm not thinking you don't have it's a dead lane, right? But it's a lane in the sense that the Alice will always out rotate the Uranus. Always. Because of that first kill, man. So by the time the Alice initiates a fight, pops them, your mage does what they need to do, your jungler's in, burst the champions. As soon as the fight does what's how ends, the Uranus still needs to come through and a lot can happen within like a span of like 3 or 4 seconds. Because you're not going to see Uranus going with like sprint or something. They normally run the Purify or the Revitalize, you know what I mean? So it's not a
Yeah.
fast champion in that sense.
I get you.
Mm. I- Then again, that second game though, against what's up with Vitality went very quick because they had the Brody against the Melissa.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Suyu just dove down before Turtle popped the Melissa. It was downhill from there. Because they went Matilda, man, so the Melissa didn't really have any vision per se on her side of on her side of the lane.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back. I was just getting Oreos and milk. How you guys doing? Have you guys had good luck so far?
Yeah, I'm a yapper, so I can't complain, bro.
Yeah, we're good.
Peak. All right, I'm pretty sure Tempest has already done the introduction, and he is joined by Riri and myself for today, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
And
somewhat of an introduction.
bro, when I was coming back, I was hearing some nonsense about Alice Goldane.
Bruh, trust him, bro. At
Hmm.
this point, anything can go, bruh. I'm telling you, the meta works, bruh. I'm telling you. Trust and believe. We're going Marcel with what's this thing now? Endless battle. I'm telling you, trust me. We're gonna cook.
Right.
We're gonna cook. Because his
Mm.
passive counts as an auto attack. So it's true damage. GG's. I want to hear nothing. I believe in the metas. I'm a
Okay,
cook.
we believe in what you believe in our dreams.
I believe
Huh?
in the me that believes in
Huh?
the you.
Huh?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, I'm lost, but I still get it, man. That's the funny thing. I low-key get it, but I don't get it. Ah, it's
What?
chop rice. Chop rice. Ah, chop rice, bro. Chop rice.
Here, Nick Roses, what's good? Doing good, best Kelly. How you guys doing in the chat? Hopefully you guys are ready for a day of peak games. It seems like both teams are online, just waiting for them to ready up, and we can start off with game number one. I think Riri and Tempest are good enough to go for the draft.
Okay, I'm down. I got it.
Yep.
All right,
No stress.
Panther. Gotta laugh every time I say when both teams are on, someone just leaves randomly.
Crazy. That's aura, bro. Style points.
Oh, Notia in the chat is saying Rafael a flex pick. Rafael a mid lane has been more and more popular recently, guys. I still
And for
don't.
good reason, for a very good reason.
Can you explain the
Respawn.
reason?
She's just OP. She just is.
Respawn. Respawn. At this point, I like the fact that Raf is coming back because it might lead back to another Ube meta. It
True.
might. And I'm hyped for it. If it does come back, oh, so hyped. My tank junglers will reign supreme, bro. Bonkers Fredrin is coming back.
Guys, you know Tempest is an unk when he's talking about Ube meta. That was what, 2, 3 years ago? Not even 3 years ago at this
Hey,
point.
the alternate bonding
2021,
experience
dude.
meta
That
was
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 2021.
something else.
That was 2021,
Oh
Nick. If we
my,
think
5 years
realistic.
ago? Holy.
2021, yes. That was when I just started out ML.
Oh man, you
And
started.
they made it to the M3, and they made it to the M3, and they beat Blacklist. I still remember that day. I was
No,
hyped.
it was
I was
Blacklist
hyped.
that done the Ube meta, right?
It was
Yeah.
Blacklist, yeah. And BTK beat them in the tournament. I think it was that same tournament where they went 4 purifies and Zayn went what's now the Saber. It was that
Ah,
season. It was that.
yes.
It was. I still remember it, man. Yo, it was hype. That was hype.
Oh, that's peak.
I think. I think even Carty, man. Who's this, bro? Carty, Victor, man. Yeah, but they call him Carty, man. Victor was still on EXP.
Hmm.
He used to play Esme, Lapu, Cho, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, there's so many players that just dipped. Honestly, jeez.
Hey, 5 years is a long time, especially for a game like Mlbb. So, guys, in that short time that you do have, make sure you leave a mark in tournaments like this, in tournaments that are coming up, and everything that's possible.
Yeah,
If you guys,
whether you embrace the dark system or not, it's up to you, bro.
yeah, if you
You're
want
gonna
to
get
be
remembered.
known, if you want to be known as a Honeybee One Trick, be known as a Honeybee One Trick. At least you're known.
Own the identity.
Exactly.
But then again, just know that we are gonna toggle lock your lane if you're gonna be like an Arabi one trick. You're not gonna see the light of day. So yeah, just know that.
What is wrong with Hanabi One Tricks?
Don't worry, we'll just dive the tower. Inside, you can have CC immunity, you're still gonna pop. You're still gonna pop. You're
My
still gonna pop.
Right.
the funniest thing to me is when someone is a Honeybee One Trick, but they don't ban Esmeralda. Buddy, what are you expecting?
Yeah. And then they get mad at you for picking Esmeralda.
It's like no skill hero? Question mark.
Legit. Legit. I will stand by it, honestly. Skill issue.
Seems
Hopefully
like
we do
funny.
get an action packed games. What's not today? I'm hyped for that. I am hyped. I'm hyped.
Day 2 of the stream today. Is ML this good? Says Buddy! I said this yesterday. Mlbb is the peak definition of Stockholm Syndrome. No matter what, you'll always be back.
And honestly, you talking about me? I think I deleted this guy like 3 or 4 times just to come back. GG's. Yeah, we don't talk about.
Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
Okay.
It seems like
Nick, I think you got the message now, right?
Say again.
I think you got the message on WhatsApp. You can just check what Nigel's saying there.
Let me check. All right, cool.
I got you.
All right, seems like both sides are ready. Guys, the draft is going to be taken over by Tempest and Riri for now, and I will be joining you for the main game itself, okay? I need to fix that screen quickly, so good luck to you guys.
Alright. So, now, the side of blue, ne, they are first pick, in the sense that they need to now watch out. You can prioritize the Valkyriaa, but then you leave the Valentina open, you leave the Atlas open. You see the problem there. Then it's the
Yeah.
Rat of the Atlas is gone, and then you have the Atlas ult. They decide to go with the Irada ban. It's standard though, because I mean hyper clear. Plus still the untargetable state, it's very strong. It's very,
Yes,
very
it is very strong.
Then again, it still leaves over gold laners like the Melissa, the Brody, the Carry. It kind of will if we see those banned, then we know they try to pick up like a tanky-ish EX laner. So the band the Rizla.
Yeah.
It kind of messes with the Yu Zong. So we'll see how it goes. They might pick up
Yeah.
Yu Zong there.
And we see the side of Valkyriaa choose to ban the Terizla. And I believe Coco Kitten was on the Terizla yesterday. And she played that really well.
Okay, so there might just be a respect ban, but still the Rizla is a very oppressive lane from the level 2. So they might even die. They ban the Paquito then also.
Yeah,
That's what she
Paquito in general is just horror to deal with. So very valid ban coming from the side of Reigning Royals.
Though red side needs to watch out because if they don't try and deal with the Marcel, then it's an instant Marcel pickup. But you still have the Valentina open. So I see what they're going with now.
Yeah.
In that sense, they could just get rid of the Valentina. However, it still leaves Sora open. So there's so many picks. And that's
There's
the issue.
a lot of ways that this can go.
A lot of ways. A lot of ways. For sure. We just have to check though. They could try and pick up a mage though. Unless they wanted to like proud the Eudora, because Eudora goes well. Another is the Julian probably another respect band in that sense.
You know what? Their jungler, Reigning Rose jungler, was on Julian yesterday as well. So yes, that is probably another respect ban.
They're going to have to watch out though, because I'm telling you that Marcel is gonna slip. It's gonna slip through the phase here. I have a feeling. I mean, already Marcel just interrupts combos. You're gonna press that ult, try to ult Marcel. Your ult is gonna go to Narnia. I'm seeing it happen. I'm seeing it happen. And also the other thing about Marcel is the fact that his passive just infinitely stacks Thunderbelt. So that's a tankier support. It's so tanky.
Yeah, no, Marcel, once he gets going, very difficult to deal with. And Reigning Rose decides for their last ban, the first
the
phase, to
Atlas.
check out the Atlas. And you know, I see Atlas being banned a lot lately, and I understand
Please,
why.
man.
That ultimate.
Not even the ultimate. It's that skill too, man. When you're in the laning phase, if you
Yeah.
guys walk up to the lane, you guys, for instance, try to freeze it. As soon as you walk up, you get frozen. And if you've got like a heavy burst match of you in the Zushin paired with the Atlas, it's very hard for you guys to get the lane out. And then
It
your
is.
mages are delayed by level 4. You can't really contest the turtle. So then you have to kind of think around that in that sense.
Hope will find a way,
Yes, I
even when
completely
all is
agree.
forlorn.
And we see the Vixana being banned on the side of Valkyriaa. All three of their bans are respect bans.
If they
Because
pick up
their mage, Fraser was also on Vexana, and Raven decides to pick up the Comilla. Raven plays quite a lot of Comilla, I've noticed, and she's quite good at it. So I'm very interested to see which heroes the side of Reigning Royals are going to choose to combo with her.
For sure, because I was surprised that they would just let the Marcel go, because at the end of the day, it's still a menace. It's still a menace.
Yeah.
Then again, they could just get rid of Beatrix.
Yes, that too.
Because I'm not thinking if it's a Kamala with a Romo jungle, they pick it up. Beauty Allison, bro. I want to see this. I want to see this. Beauty.
Okay, this is These are both the heroes we were just talking about. Okay.
So Zetian then for the mud. It's not a bad mud lane matchup because you can't really freeze against the Zetian because of a first skill stack up.
Mm.
And the fact that she gets a damage buff on it, man. I think it stacks up, right? And then at that 10 stacks you deal a certain amount of damage on the skill. It's not bad.
I'm not sure, but also I think more importantly is that ultimate because a lot of Marcells tend to hide in the bushes, so getting vision on the entire enemy team would be really, really beneficial on the side of Reigning Royals. And she does lock in the Zetian, and
Zetian.
Coco Kitten deciding to take the Esmeralda.
Then it leaves the carry open. They just let the carry go. They let the carry go. Like I said, carry's an insta pickup here. I'm just thinking, let's say the carry on Melissa. Carry on Melissa. Because with the goal where you can deal with the Esme and a potential dive on her if they do want to go like a tank jungler. Not a tank jungler, an assassin jungler. Like Hayabusa, for instance. Or that's it. Because I know there's like very few select set of assassins that can get onto a Melissa quite easily. And she has been shown to be quite popular now.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows?
Who knows? So, who do you think they will go for in their last pick? Chord.
That's a perfect answer, though. It pairs well with the Marcel, man.
Yeah, it does. It really
It's a
does.
projectile.
Because I don't think the Marcel stops the Gord ult.
It's a projectile, so it should work. It should work.
Okay.
It should work then.
But I mean, in any case, it would work really well.
All we're gonna know is people are just gonna go. They get sent to the what's not the gulag. Get sent to the dead screen. Yeah. So the ban Hanabi. Okay.
How did Valkyriaa choose to ban the Hanabi? The Hanabi is another respect ban because I do believe Reigning Rose picked up the Hanabi yesterday.
Honestly, I respect her for getting rid of Dark System. Thank you very much. Pleasure doing business.
Hey, I like Hanabi, okay? She's really, really good.
We ganked ours on Hanabi. They banned the Granger. I see. So then,
See how that could work because I feel like Granger also pairs really well with Marcel.
He does. Then again, Melissa's also not a bad pick because you can throw the muddles, attack the wave, and then the damage still comes through afterwards. It should.
Yeah.
Or even carry, but then carry is like I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure about the carry. They could still pick it up to do with the Ismay. It's not like a bad pickup.
Yeah, I agree with you. They get rid of the
They
I was
decide
really
to ban
smart
the
on this
carry.
side.
They decide to ban
You
the carry.
spoke it into existence.
They decide to ban the carry. It's just like it's a hero that's you can gank that thing early on, but if you don't take the tower and you start funneling gold and you struggle to freeze lanes, it comes online pretty quick. After that Malefic gun. So it's a very strong gold laner. I've played games out where we physically dove the tower on a carry. Melissa ban. So
And they
Brody
take out
open.
Melissa. So
Leaves the
both
Brody
the
open.
marksmen that would have been good to pick here have been banned out.
So leaves Brody open and Brody what? You would have to probably go like a fighter gold then also, because you can just pick up the Lapu. But they go Clint. Nice, it's not bad. Because then it shuts down the what would it shut down though? You could even go like the Brody now. Then it's a very impressive gold lane because Moscow is still open. In case you want to pick up like a Moscow with the Camilla.
Yes.
Yeah. There they go
I
with
don't
Brody.
think.
Yeah, it's because they have a feeling they're gonna go with the Moscow. I knew it. I can see. Yes, you see it.
And
They go with the Ixia rather.
Ixia.
They go with the
Okay,
Ixia.
I
They have a
think
hard time.
I think the Ixia and the Kamala are going to combo. I think that's why they took it for combo reasons.
Combo reasons. But the laning phase though, that Ixia is gonna have to play very cautious.
Yeah.
Because the Ixia is not gonna go for the Purifier. It's gonna go for Flicker, and it's gonna be very hard to displace those stacks of the Brody.
Yes, this was really true. And we see Panther hovering over the Guinevere, which also combos really well or really nicely with Kamala.
then again, they're going to have to watch how they take that engage, because one well-placed what's now Throne of Ruin from the Alice. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm born with
Yeah, no, I completely get you.
And they've
I
got the
think
Marcel, so it's very hard for the side of what's now Reigning Royals to even properly take down a champion in that sense. It's gonna be very hard.
yes, that Marcel is going to disrupt a lot, and I think that they going into this match, Reigning Royals need to keep that in mind.
For sure. So this we'll see by the they go for the Borg. Perfect. Perfect. That is just true damage central. They've got the Gord, they've got the Borg, and they've got the Brody for the early. Oh, this is gonna be nice. Decent amount of damage coming out.
Yes.
So they really want to win that first turtle. They really intend to win it.
Yeah. So, Timper, tell me, whose draft are you in favor of?
I'm in favor of red draft. Of the side what's now for red side. Because it's
Yeah.
just the Marcel pickup, man. If they're gonna dive, right? The Marcel passive freezes them. And that kind of messes with a lot of players. When you get frozen, but it throws your timing off. And then the Marcel can always just ult his teammates, dash in on everyone else, give them the passive shield, they can move. Or he gives them the passive shield before he ults, and then they're able to move in his ult.
Yes.
So that's why I said the Marcel is a very good pickup for that composition.
Yeah, I honestly I am also in favor of Valkyria's draft. I think that their draft is just it's really really well balanced because you have the Marcel to disrupt the Carmilla, the Esmeralda even, and I think that disruption is going to cause a lot of trouble on the side of Reigning or trouble for Reigning Royals.
And we'll see that first turtle. That Marcel passive is going to be a killer. It's going to be a killer at first turtle.
Global Legends.
And we're in the match. Let's get it started.
5
So I know
seconds
Reigning
till
Royals
enemy
versus
reaches the
Valkyrie.
battlefield.
Let's go.
Smash them.
See how this goes.
All troops deployed.
Alright, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. This game is gonna be casted by Suki and me. The name of your next pay-per-view. Ooh, and
Okay.
what is this thing? Oh yes, and I did hear about you guys' opinions on the draft. I do agree that Valkyria's draft, I think, has the edge for me in this one.
For sure, we can already see it on the lane itself now. Because you see how strong that Brody is from the level 1.
Agree. Brody is one of the meanest early game marksmen to go up against. And the moment he picks up the Sky Piercer and he gets some stacks on it, it's already game over. At least until late game.
Because I'm thinking now, if they already picked the Esmeralda on their side, right? This was a draft phase thing. They could have picked up the Hadder. You know, if the Esme messing with it, and it deals pretty well
That is true.
into a Brody, for instance.
That it seems. The God is a very good pickup as well. It is just a solid combo with the Marcel that people do not really realize as much. Because when you think of Marcel, the biggest combo you can think of with him is like Beatrix, Changa, those kind of things. Oh, look at this early gank,
And
that
exactly what I said. That is the power of the Marcel. It is there. It just disrupts. It disrupts you. You think you're gonna flick in time? Marcel passive. GG's. GG's.
Some might even say that's Imbota power. Power. Yeah, there we go.
Zoardo at that point.
The first little of the game did spawn in. Currently, it does seem like Guinevere is the one who's starting that. Flicker is already baited out from Zetyan there.
We're gonna see the Marcel just disrupt a lot of on the side of Reigning Royals momentum.
Ooh,
With that passive. They still get the turtle though. Alice lands the Throne of Ruin.
Way of the Phoenix as well. But not enough to change the tides of this team fight. You can keep the turtle. We're gonna take the triple kill for our Alice.
And this is pretty bad for the Guinevere because Guinevere needs that early lead. If she loses her jungle creeps right off bat now to that X-Book, it's gonna be very hard for them to come back from this.
Oh, 100% agreed. Yeah, they got turtle. That is good farm for them. But losing 3 of your members and the blue buff here? I'm not sure. Did they lose the blue buff there? Yes, they did.
It was a beautiful Marcel ult. Beautiful golden hour.
Marcel's such an annoying hero to deal with.
We call him the Gremlin for a reason.
Ooh, Esmeralda and Alice are getting at it.
Honestly, I didn't expect this matchup. The Alice actually wins it out. But then again, any lane, what's normally played against the Esme, if they get a heading gold, like for instance from turtle fight, then it rather swings into the favor of the other laner. It's like the Uranus Esme matchup also. It just depends on the gold.
I agree. Usually Esmeralda is the lane bully, but not this time round. Alice does have more gold because of the triple kill. In fact, looking at the build quickly, Alice is on 2.3k gold, whereas the Esmeralda is only on 1.7. That is a whole item already being built by the Alice.
Exactly like I said, because it just legit depends on gold. And the sign of raiding royals needs to be easy. That was a nice Zetian ult.
But still,
But you can't really kill Marcel early on. It's tanky. That's a tanky support. You underestimate his defense early on.
look at bot lane, man. The Alice is taking a 2v1 and it seems like they're coming out on top there.
Like
Oh,
I said,
they're not-
Olivia's and she still gets the kill. That was really bad.
And now Carmilla might be next on a chopping block. Xbox is there. Xbox has his ultimate. He's not going to dive in right now though. It seems like Imenon is going to try and opt to just push this turret here before the next turtle.
As Waylander would say, disciplined. Disciplined. Disciplined.
That is very disciplined coming in from Imenon here. If it was me, buddy, I'm ulting in to go for the Carmilla kill.
Huh? That's why we cooperate together. I'm reporting you. Sorry, I'm reporting you.
Guys, I remember
This
what
is
I
a game
always
about
say.
towers. We're not playing for kills. We're playing for towers.
Remember what they say, an MVP loss is better than a chocolate win.
Huh? That's crazy, bro.
That is
You'd rather want-
the motto of the dark system.
I'd rather take the Ferrero Rocher, bro, at that point. Give it
Guys,
to me.
that is dark system mentality right there. Unfortunately, we do see these two sides are not dark system. They are here to win it.
That's crazy, one. That is crazy.
Oh, top lane. Oh, finally a kill on the board for the side of Rain and Royals. It's going to be the Zetian with the Way of the Phoenix picking it up.
Then again, you'd expect the Guinevere to take more creams from the Xbox to at least accelerate her gold.
They're playing it a bit too safe there because they don't want to take any risks in that instance. Esmeralda does have backup.
Esmeralda is behind though, that's the thing. It's gonna they're gonna have to 3v1 it if they want to take down the others. They're gonna have to 3v1.
Yeah, even if you have one person with you. Last time it was a 2v1. You guys lost that fight. The Guinevere and the Esmeralda lost to the Alice. The Carmilla is not gonna make much of a difference.
Yo, look at that Marcel just did a drive-by. He's like, Shuki! Man gave a head dumped.
Say cheese.
Man did not ask for consent when he took that photo. GG's.
Oh, the Zetian's passive is already procced as well.
Not bad. They're probably trying to set up what's now over control now. So that it's a lot easier for the side of Valkyrie to take an objective.
Oh,
What
no,
a ult.
one man all there, unfortunately for Carmilla.
Export.
There's the ultimate coming in. Oh, look at this, man. Disgusting combo with the Marcel.
Yo, it was nice. But then Guinevere goes in.
Ooh, uses a Violet Requiem, but they might be destroyed by the torn apart memories coming in from the Brody.
To be fair, that Brody did get the entire gold shield. So that Brody's stacked. He's stacked.
Oh, 100%. Looking at the build, we do see that he's already on 4.5k gold, man. A whole 1,000 gold ahead of Ixia.
That's what I'm saying. Ahead is a lot better to a Brody. When it comes to trying to deal with the torn apart memories, you can at least tank it with the shield. Because it's like an unlimited dashman in that sense.
Yeah, and
You can just up damage.
and you have the Esmeralda on your team, so it's not going to be as big of an issue. We do see right now Expo going in once again with the Lost Insanity. Gets the double kill for himself. The Sky Piercer is now on 20 stacks. Ooh, but two-man Violet Requiem coming in from the Guinevere, and the Ixia is there for the clean-up duty. Unfortunately, Guinevere goes down to Immortal Power's Torn Apart Memories, but it is going to end in a relatively positive trade for the side Rain Rolls there.
Then again, the Esme has a problem now that Alice is cutting, so we're gonna see that Alice wants to more of the team fights then in that sense.
Agreed, and Alice is already quite well fed. It's going to be a nuisance to deal with Alice right now. Let me see if
Especially
anyone...
considering that they have the information on the Ixia knowing that she burned Flicker. That Alice is just gonna aim for that Ixia now.
100%. We do see, to be fair, Ixia does have the Sea Halberd, and Zetian also has Glowing Wand. So there is anti-heal on their side. Dominant size as well, so it's fair. They are preparing for the Alice well.
Then again, the Alice is still fed. That's the only issue. It
Yeah.
is still fed. Tail can only take you to a certain degree. If the champion is fed, it's fed.
Yo, guys, I usually judge this. What do you mean the gold picked up Skypiercer on 0 kills when his Xbox already has it?
Now it's kill securing, man. You know, you just gotta have this guy kill securing. You're not stealing. It's just securing it. You know.
Yeah, to be fair, the gold is on 0 kills. He's like, guys, let me be part of the fun as well. He did pick up the Skypiercer. Let us see if news. Oh, mega kill already in bot lane by Immortal Power. The damage output is unreal from Valkyriaa's side.
And normally when your tanks are popping like that early on, it's very hard for you to even contest objectives. But they have to get the red buff, and they might even have to give this next lord.
Seems very likely they will. Look at this, it's 413 on the board, 6k gold gap already.
That's just the only issue. If they should have probably prioritized shutting down the Brody early on, just to give the easier lane.
Agreed, but as Asagi said in the chat that the draft from Reign Royals is something that can change the game on its head with one good combo.
Wait, what's good, Asta? What's good, Master?
Oh wait, they're not done. It seems like the fight is continuing. Flicker and Tonopot memories was already used up by Immortal Power, but there it is, the golden hour coming in, and it's gonna be Guinevere taking a backseat there. And Gold, will he pick up his first kill? No, not yet. It is a 3-man Carmilla ultimate, a setup there, and there is the way of the Phoenix. They're not done with this full-on combo. How is this going to end? Not in Reigning Royal's favor, it seems like. Double kill for the Alice, lost in time to being used. That's a monster kill for Emanon, and that double to follow that up with a full team wipeout.
They should have backed. At this point, Valkyrie is 2 ahead. What's the goal deficit now?
8k. Nearly 9.
You see what I'm saying? Like, normally when it's 8k, you don't really contest it. You just wait for the counter because teams 10, when they're ahead, as soon as they make a stake, you try and capitalize on that. I think that's what the side of Reigning Royals needs to do right now. Because the team fights are kind of falling flat. Even though they do get a good position, like you saw with the Camilla ult, perfect placement. It's just they too behind in the sense that they can't really tank the damage coming in from the side of Valkyrie.
And also Guinevere was dead. The best person to follow up a Carmilla ultimate was not available. So yes, Raven.
Captain Yavi the Baltic, let's go away. That's good, Asagi. That's my forward teammate, man. Black Bulls, Brain Supreme. Anyways, besides the point.
The draft series, RIP.
RIP.
But the P does not stand for peace, it stands for PISS. Anyways, we do see Guinevere right there.
Huh? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Lotus watching in mid lane. Currently, it does seem like they're trying to equalize lanes, or synchronize lanes rather. Bot lane is definitely going to be a casualty of war there. Oh, the fight continues. Marcel in a bit of a bad position right now. Heat gets taken out. Alice goes in. 3-man ultimate from her. And Gold coming in with a Mystic Beam. I probably made that up.
That's a beautiful trade for the side of Valkyrie. Beautiful. They could end because they do have a way coming in. But then Lord Bounce, they can end off this.
They can. The minions are still going strong. No one is alive. It's a full team wipeout. And just like that, within 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Valkyriaa take the win.
I just have to say, that was a nice first game. Beautiful. And the side of Valkyrie capitalized on that early game aggression. I love that, man. So honestly nice.
Gotta love the side of Valkyrie just showing the victory screen on camera there. Understandable.
And I said the exact same thing. The composition came together because of that Marcel. Marcel is such a key pick-up ban hero.
Yep.
Such a key pick-up ban hero.
Look at that. It's Madagascar's number 17, Marcel as well. So when Marcel is not banned, you know Crystal Heart is picking it up immediately.
For sure. And that was a beautiful display of the Marcel. Like, you expect that aggression because of the Thunderbolt. You're just getting your Thunderbolt stacks. You're just running past him. You're like, gas.
Gotta step on the gas tonight with the Skypiercer coming in from Xbox. I stopped singing that because you might get copyright struck, so I'm a chill for that.
Yeah, chill. That's why I just said gas, but I didn't want to go further.
Yeah, buddy, if someone starts lyrics when I'm around, for a fact, I'm going to continue them.
Honestly, Nick, GG's. You need two-step verification. I said it the last time, you still need it, bro.
Guys, I never got in trouble yet. That is a question.
Never say never.
But it seems like both sides are not doing any substitutions. Probably they are going to go straight into game number 2. Remember, guys, every game is a best of 2 series in the stages, the group stages. So if a side wins 2-0, which which Valkyriaa have a good chance of doing, then they get a full 3 points. However, if it ends in a 1-1 draw, each side gets 1 point apiece.
Not bad. Let's hope that they deal with the Marcel. Like the rest of the draft is manageable. Like you can deal with an Xborg, you can deal with the Brody. The Marcel was the issue. Because the Marcel just messes with everyone's timings. It messes with the Ixia's timing, it messes with the Zetian. Because what he can do is, before Zetian even charges up the ult, just cancel a bit, and then it delays. It could, potentially, you can delay so many abilities with that. And I think he did that with the Esme ult, because Esme ult, if you crowd control her before she channels it, right, or while she's channeling it, the ult is cancelled. Then Esme's just left stuck there, in that sense. So the Marcel is a very strong pick. It's very strong.
Guys, there's a reason why, despite being released, months ago, it is still very much a popular pickup for every big team.
In that sense.
Nick is
one of
looking. Yes, I am best, Kelly. What's up? Oh, come on, Asagi. Okay, Asagi. Guys, there's a reason why I keep singing songs. I know I'm bad at them, so it works. It works out.
Go Asagi, but I'm telling you, that's my Asta, bras. My Asta. He knows. Mr. I'm offended himself.
Oh, wait, that was a Ruby. I remember. Not Ruby.
Yeah, exactly, bro. The GOAT.
PAWI? Better than ENC. True. And it seems like game number 2 is getting started.
Okay, so the side of Reigning Royals are in the unique position where they have to either decide to get rid of the Marcel or pick it up for themselves.
True. Wait,
They
Riri, are you still here?
I'm here.
Oh, okay, you can take over the draft then.
Riri, you saw what I said with the Marcel? You saw? You saw.
Yes,
That is
I
all
was
I'm gonna
agreeing
say.
with you. I was not trying to change what you said.
I'm telling you, I don't like that hero. I play it, but I don't like playing against it.
And we do see Terizla being banned out again. That is the second time respect banning. Do you think Terizla is worth a ban?
It wasn't. My thing is, instead of doing respect bans, ban what is actually issues right now in the current meta. Because we're going to see the side of Valkyrie, just decide we're going to go with the meta ban. They banned the Marcel. Perfect. Because they realize they
Yeah.
don't want to give it over. You can't give that type of hero over.
They don't want to redo Immortal.
Especially Marcel, Hirara, you can't give them over. Paquito, you can definitely not give that thing over. Freya, oh my, no. We say no goes.
Yeah, no. So that I think they realized how much of a problem that Marcel actually was during the match. So banning it out is definitely the right choice.
My thing is, with the Valentina pickup, and I stress this enough, Valentina is such a solid mage right now. Because you can pick up a Bellaric, you can pick up an Atlas, you can pick up all those meta heroes. Majority of them have a solid ult. Valentina can just take it what's her capability of it. They're still doing the respect bans. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what?
And-
They said first time wasn't the right, second time's the charm. Let's go for it. I like this mentality, man. Let's go.
Even the fullest
Ay, ay, ay.
will.
Your team
But
is
Yeah.
respect banning 2 matches in a row. I don't know. The side of Reigning Royals decides to take out the Hirara. I think they banned Hirara in the last match as well, which valid because Eminon on Hirara yesterday, she was cooking. So ankles were being broken yesterday.
Ever since Hirara got picked up, we ban it in tourneys because we don't know if the enemy team's gonna be able to play it, and if they can't play it, just know you're gonna miss a skill shot. And then all you know what we're gonna say? We're gonna say skill issue when you miss. We're gonna say skill issue.
Yeah. Valkyria decided to ban out the Vexana.
So they're trying to get the Atlas because Vexana just disrupts the Atlas.
Yeah.
Then again, they still leave open the Eudora Bellaric. And we know that duo is a very oppressive lane because a Bellaric with
Yes. I
with
do
concussive
believe Seraph played Eudora and Bellaric yesterday, and
is picking.
that was really scary to see.
It's very scary because the thing is, even in the lane, you try to freeze it, they've got the skill 1 taunt with concussive blast, wipes the wave. Clean.
Yes.
Then those two will be rotating across the map. When they vanish, you just have to worry about your jungler.
Yeah. The side of Raining Rose decides to take out the X-Borg. And you know what? I think
I
that
suggest they
is
pick up the Belleric
that is
now.
the yeah, that's the only respect ban they have.
They will have to
Bad.
pick up the Belleric. They have to. Ditch the Camilla. The Camilla can be a flex pick in the jungle if they really want to put it there. But take the Belleric. So, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So now it's the side of Raining Royals is what's our choice to see if they're gonna either go for the Valentina, just at least copy the ult. They go for the Villiers. Instead they go for the Villiers. Okay. It's not bad though.
Not bad. I think Valentina would be better, but Villiers not bad.
They're thinking about if the Belleric taunts or Flicker taunts, they can just push him out.
Yeah.
Then again, it's a very vulnerable mage. They still go for the Camilla. It's a very vulnerable mage. Because now what happens is they leave the Valentina open, Valentina copies the Camilla ult, Belleric ults, they all get you see the vision with this type of combo. They could even go
Yeah.
Eudora here right now. The Eudora is still open. As we speak, it's still open.
I think the side of Valkyriaa realized that it's open and they might pick it.
I'm telling you. And the nice thing about them though, picking the Belleric first, it's not a guarantee that it's going around. It could even go EXP.
Mhm.
That's the thing with this. They could even pick an EXP and then go for another, like, what's it now? Like a setup roam in that sense. They go for the Zetian, perfect. It combos well with the Belleric. And it baits out the Valia ult. The Valia's a sitting duck. I can see it happening, I see it.
And the Lapu as well.
The Lapu. The Lapu's just so that he doesn't really get interrupted during the Curse of Blood. And it's a very
True.
25 that skill too. I'm surprised people don't pick up the Lapu Lapu more often now. Because even when I still played in Origins, was it in 2025? Yeah, when I still played in Origins, it's a very nice pickup in terms of like what's objective control.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's just he's level 2, man. So if you do get invaded on the opposite side of the jungle, where the Lapu is, he can't really do much to help you in that invade sense.
Yes.
So they could go an aggressive jungler. They pick up the Alice, it's perfect. Because the Alice can start invading, and the Lapu wouldn't be able to really answer it with a level 2. It's a very solid pickup.
Yeah, and I think Coco also played Alice yesterday. And
Then
she didn't do too badly.
With the Alice now specifically, right? She didn't do too
Yeah.
badly. That's a nice pickup then. Because Alice is one of the meta picks now. If you don't get the Ismay or Barat. Now for
Yes.
junglers though, the assassins are open. You're not really gonna pick up the ban the Brody perfect. It's still use the Moskov, Harith, all those other things. Because you know the Ismays definitely go in XP. They're not gonna really pick up an Ismay gold. Because then it would have to end early. And it's a very iffy sense if you try and end early. Because of the way Valkyrie takes fights. We've seen how they take a fight.
Yes. Yeah.
So just what they could do is ban out the Melissa and then pick up the carry to deal with the Alice and Camilla. They ban the Nabi. Perfect.
The banning out Hanabi is
Either
quite
side has
good.
to pick up a carry. Either side has to pick up a carry or Melissa. Because that's the only way you really deal with them is with range. They ban Paquito. I'm surprised it went through in the third phase. Oh my days. That's a solid jungler. But the thing is, you can't really pick up the Paquito without knowing the Melissa's banned. That's just the only issue. Especially if you want to flex a gold.
Yes. I just realized they banned out the Brody.
They banned out the Brody, but the Harith is still open, and Esme wasn't picked up. It's not going gold. They're gonna struggle with the Esme gold. They banned the carry
They
out.
are.
They're going for the Harith. They might go for Harith or Beatrix. It's between those few. Because Melissa's still open, the Harith is still open, and the Beatrix. They could even go Leslie if they wanted to at that point. There's like multiple marksmen here that seem decent.
Leslie?
You'll be surprised. A Leslie with Berserker's Fury now deals true damage on the Berserkers already. So it hits harder than expected.
Oh,
They changed Berserker's Fury. That's why Leslie is overpowered as soon as she gets that. With Malefic Gun and Endless Battle, she could start 2 tapping tanks or 3 tapping tanks. I had that same issue. Because I
oh
was
my
like,
word.
what? And the thing is, they would then force your tanks to go HP-based items to just try and sustain through the 2 shots. But then they're not built to deal with the rest of the team. That's just the issue when you have a carry on the enemy team. So they go for the Belmont. They have to pick up Melissa. Melissa
I
seems
maybe
so
like
good.
maybe you'll speak it into existence again.
Melissa seems so good here. Because they all just want to be up in your face. There's no dive. There is no dive besides the Alice. The
I
Melissa
wonder
can also flick up. It's
I
fine.
wonder who Valkyriaa are gonna take as the jungler here.
Nolan, probably out-rotate that what's the Belmont. Nolan seems very solid, but the thing is, you wouldn't really be able to burst down anyone else besides the mage. Even a Suyu could
Yeah.
work. A Suyu could work.
Oh, the Guinevere.
Guinevere. So they go for the... Nah, they're just showing the Clint. Beatrix, or the Aerith, or the Melissa. If they go Beatrix, it's pretty solid. And Harley.
Harley.
Nice. Harley deals absurd amounts of damage. You will one-shot tanks. I like the adjustment on him. I like the adjustment on the Harley. It's very nice. I just thought they would go the Nolan for the fast clear, and then you can steal jungle creeps from the Belmont, sit him behind, and possibly do like a cross map rotation, tank, be ready for turtle. You know what I mean? It's that type of mobility. The Harley still serves the same purpose. It's just magic based. That's not bad. They've got a strong turtle fight here with the Lapu and the Belleric with the Zetian.
Yes, this is
Very
true.
strong.
And I do think that the side of Valkyria's draft is a lot more balanced than the side of
Obsidian's gonna have a
Reynor.
hard time in the lane because of the Harley. They might pick it for that Harley. Just in case like the Obsidian lands out, the Harley can't dash out. Side lane is gonna struggle. If they do go to Mia, it's gonna struggle.
Through the darkness.
Because the Beatrix sniper and shotgun, bazooka, because Beatrix normally got like early game is the machine gun bazooka. You can't really clear the wave without taking damage unnecessarily against the Beatrix. So it's very hard.
This is true. So who's draft are you in favor of?
Still Valkyrie, because they've got a well-balanced lineup. I still favor it, because they got... The thing is, the Belmont's clear. Or in general, the tankier fighters clear is a lot slower than your assassins right now, because of the adjustment.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that Harley's a gremlin. It's just like Marcel, man. Honestly, you can't catch those things. Bloody zoomers, man. When you try and chase that rats, man, the zoomers, they just zoom. You go for that, he's there on the other side of the map. You go chase him again, he's back at your blue buff. I'm like, what you mean, bro? I'm down. Bro, I'm down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to Riri for helping with the draft there. But now Tempest Sky is going to be helped with this game by Black Matter, one of the best casters coming in from Nigeria. Why don't you introduce yourself, Black Matter?
5 seconds till the enemy
Hello guys, how's everyone doing today? Hello Riri, hello Tempest, hello Nick. How's everyone doing? Hello guys. Hello.
I can't complain, bro.
Hello.
All good here. The first game was very good, but I'm not gonna lie. The side of Valkyrie capitalized on the early game, and let's hope they can do it again.
Looking forward to that one here. A little rundown on the teams here. South Africans and Botswana, as they seem to be looking good so far. But then the reigning Royals team though, these guys, they for a debut match, well, I guess they've got their work cut out for them against the veterans Valkyriaa that has represented Madagascar regionally. So yeah, it's the veterans versus the new guys. Let's hope they can pull their weight because well, this is one of the stages that will determine that. But then the game one, we see the little gang that might be cooking up top here, the Beatrix playing it safe and just making sure she doesn't get in that Camelia's way.
And again, the Beatrix is still close to a tower, so she would have the damage reduction. It's very risky to really burn resources this early on for a gank without the jungler present. But we can see that Harley's already past his section of the jungle. He might even outclear the Belmont at this point, and they both potentially looking for a gank for the gold laner there.
just love the fact that the Harley's just moving really sticking with okay, Belric. Okay, oh, they do catch one, but then the turn to the Asian seed, of course, the poker trick and the first blood drawn already. That's one thing about the Harley, man. The burst in the early game, that's something to watch out for. The arrow of eclipse for the mobilization on the Beatrix, though, that was a good play. But when you're dealing with 3 people, not just one marksman right there.
And you can see already that they've got a slower clearing jungler. The ganks that we're going to be seeing here, the Balmond is going to be out-rotated. The best hope is that they just try and secure the turtle, unless the Balmond gets sick what's our zone and bursted, because they do have the Zetian also. The Balmond would have to time his skills what's correctly. Oh, there we go. The side of Valkyrie takes this. Beauty.
Yeah, they do take it though. The Balmond falls, Alice falls, Lap
skill
gets a
layering.
double, Emanon gets a kill as well. Wow, that's
Because
really the difference between both these teams now.
His skill layering is beautiful, bro. Considering that these are veterans, the skill layering is just perfect. Like one after the other, you don't really get the enemy time, lots of time to really make a comeback on it.
You do have, quite the synergy amongst the hero lineup. So technically, that's something that's gonna be a result of that. You've got the Belric, you've got the Beatrix, you've also got the Zetian with the Free of the Phoenix and the Lapu for the cleanup. If not the initiator, because technically the Lapu's got a lot of sustain to actually start the fight. But then the top lane, though, that seems to be where the Camilla seems to be visited more often now. And the Mia is just trying to farm those minions, and the Beatrix still keeping her distance and waiting. See, that's the difference between how the veterans play and the new guys play. The veterans know when to engage, when not to engage, when to wait for the team, when to do stuff on your own. And Elanon, though, I just hope he doesn't walk into this one, because they seem to be rotating there, but Valer keeping him away with that searing flames. And yeah, they just
like
try to keep their distance between each other.
The side of Reigning Royals are playing a bit more passive, because in the first game they went for fights. However, in that sense, they just force a gank on the Beatrix to give them the edge on the goal. Because the Alice and the Lapu is clearly a dead lane. They're not really out damaging each other in that sense. So rather just try and put all your resources back into the gold lane to get that gold lane ahead. So when you do a Curse of Blood and follow up with all your other skills in what's wrong in that sense, then it's a lot easier for the marksman.
Yeah, the experience difference is actually starting to show right now. That's one thing that you took. Oh my goodness, the melt, man, the melt, the Valer. Let's think about the Valer. The Valer don't exactly have a lot of mobility. So when you're the Valer, especially in a game like this where they've got a lot of mobility on the Lapu and the Harley, you've got to make sure your positioning is right. Because if you don't get that right, you're sitting duck basically. And you can always, your ult can always be baited out. The Vengeance Flames can always be baited out, either with the Zetian or with the Bell. Even the Lapu can bait your ult as well with Land Shaker. But then look at the Balmond. Can he get the rhetoric? No, it doesn't. And Manon still secures it and now wants to get a kill for himself onto that Camilla, though. Space escape, and that's the Crimson Gleam. The Ali's keeping her distance, and a wise call. Both teams will pull back.
For sure. I think in this sense they should just avoid a fight in general, because they do have a well-scaling gold laner. I feel like the side of Reigning Rose should legit just try and funnel gold into the gold laner. I'm still behind. Like, as you can see, the Balmond is starting to give some green creeps at least to the Mia, just in the hopes to get ahead.
I do hope they get ahead though, because man, they're gonna need that gold. But then the Curse of Blood released onto 2, and the Grand Drive now connected onto the same 2 as well. They try to go for it. So far, nah, don't take that fight, man. Back it down. The veterans, though, the Vetrix, look at the positioning. The Violet's chasing them down. And on the other side, though, the Mia is still calm. Then look at Manon, though. He's in that bush there. Has to put back, but he's got that Belric there for the motivation. And now the oh my goodness, that is nasty. That is nasty. These guys don't stand a chance, man.
Yo.
Damn.
To be fair, it went sideways when they decided to contest that turtle. In some scenarios, it's okay to just give a first turtle and go gank the opposing lane, because you know the rest of the team is going to be at the turtle. There's no chance for them to back up their ally. So in that sense, they could have just traded that first turtle, because that's where the fight went wrong.
Yeah. I really feel like they could have let the turret go. There are some times where you have to let the turret go, so you don't exactly give your enemy even more gold. In that case, that was one of them. But hey, they didn't want to do that. They thought they could secure, but we're looking at the 6k gold lead here. We're looking at the top lane tier 1 taking out, and also Emanon, though, that woman, rather, I forgot to say woman tournament. Forgive me, guys. Forgive me, ladies. This is the mid lane here. They will be holding their position, though, and waiting for that perfect time. But Emanon just spraying those cards and preparing for the total take.
To be fair, Valkyrie is really coming with the heat. They brought it, and they need to show. They said they did it once. Nah, don't think it's a fluke. We're gonna do it again. Honestly, a beautiful display of gameplay here.
Beautiful display, man. I mean, the veterans are really showing what experience and time can do to a player when they lock in or when they stay consistent. They've represented the country nationally before, so I'm pretty sure, okay, Diamond Nondo, Vengeance Flames trying to get away, but no, you don't. The space escape chases you down, and now the Camilla doesn't even matter if she's a tank. If you're on Phoenix to stop them in their tracks, and a lot of drive for the follow-up. It's a 3v1, and the Cyclone Sweep and a defensive one for the Soul Lock. They flicker away, but the Alice, can she get away? Yes, she does. They have to back it down. Veteran experience calls for restraint when it matters. In that moment is now. But I don't know what the Belric is up to, though. It's stuck in between two turrets. I think it's around. Yeah, of course. Emanon pushes the tier 1. The Belric makes sure of it.
It just opens up the jungle side of what's on Raiding Royals. They're gonna have a hard time defending the jungle creeps, especially with the Belmont being behind.
That can be good, man. That be good. Reigning Royals, it might be your first debut match, and I don't know. Do I want to see nervousness? I don't want to say something, but looks like Camilla might be pushing things a little bit though. Bennett's reach, and they will miss though. Crimson Flowers, he has to get out of there. That's the thing about the Camilla. She's got a lot of mobility on that bloodbath, and Ghost of Blood is available as well. The Lord here, and the tier 1 turret all through all 3 lanes are down. And they're making sure they keep it that way by controlling those waves. And look at the top lane though. Emanon is already there. The Belric as well coming for the rendezvous. And now they even Moonlight. No chance to even use it. Emanon busts her down immediately. And now in the back spot, it's going to be busted down as well. I always say this thing. You know, Tempest, I always say this thing. If you're a Valer, right, you have to check your positioning, especially when they have a lot of mobility on the other side. Now look at the Fear of Phoenix. Of course, damage dealt and Valmont falls. And the Camilla taking down, actually,
this is why in general we don't really pick up the Valia. We'd rather just prioritize a Valentina, because if we think about the versatility here, if they really behind, and it's hard for the Valia to just find those angles, because the tanks can sustain through the burn of the Valia at this point in time. You see the issue with that in that sense, right? So that's why it's not really a favored pick, but they're going to have to probably just trade this Lord and just hope that they can come back and defend. That's all they're going to have to do now. They can't really afford to take a fight now, because the fights are not going in their favor.
For sure. I mean, look at that gold lead, man. It's 10k. And now, of course, need to stop it. The Phoenix Strike and the Arrow of Eclipse, okay. And the Arrow of Moonlight, the damage being dealt. The hidden Moonlight, a lot of trial shots are down immediately. It makes sure that she is sent back to base. And man, that Lord coming from the bot lane, of course, they push the opposite sides. Don't forget, guys, whenever the Lord is coming out, you want to make sure the other sides that the Lord is not pushing is being pushed by you. The Lord will take care of himself. And if you need to, you can always go to the okay. What is the Camilla up to now? Because it seems like this Bloodbath Stone connects there. And now the Ancient Seed stuns one, pulls him back. But they don't seem to be interested in the fight right now. They just want to push these lanes and take down those turrets, Tempest.
You know, that Belmont is overextended though. He can get picked off quite easily. That's the issue. If they're gonna look for this fight, that Valkyriaa is just gonna ult. Yeah, it's not. They shouldn't have taken the fight there. They're too far up. They're too far up.
Yeah. It's I think right now they can just prioritize clearing the waves and just waiting for the minions to get to them. But look at the positioning of Balmont though on the other side. He has to get away. Man, right now all they can depend on is farm.
It was a good play from the Belmont though. Get that Lord low.
Yeah.
To minimize the damage onto the actual tower. Because they still had the shield bounce. That's why I felt like they shouldn't have taken the fight in mud. They could have just backed up, let the tower and bounce, just buy you guys some more time to reposition.
True. That was actually a fair play from the Balmont. You know, W's play there. But then,
Really nice,
hopefully on the other side though, because Valkyriaa, I'm pretty sure they're going to learn from that. I'm pretty sure this time or next time, they're going to follow the Lord this time around to make sure someone doesn't, you know, melt the Lord before he get halfway to his destination.
They do have the Harley though, and the Harley is quite fit. He will one-shot a tank right now. He will one-shot. So if they do send the Mia there, that's an insta one-shot. They send the Valmond, he's gonna get poked down and bursted. So it's they need to watch out who they even send to deal with the next Lord.
I mean, 708 KDA on the Harley, they saying something, man. It's saying something. That's exactly. I mean, if you just tuning into the live stream right now and you see that KDA, you'll know that, okay, yeah, definitely that Harley has had a nice time so far in game 2. But then we're looking at, what is this? What am I looking at? Is it 12k gold lead? Whoa, it just keeps getting higher.
It's a gold lead you would normally see on what's now the old team, which was Evil Inc. and PAWI Esports. You'd see that type of gold lead on those those teams.
Wow, the Lord will spawn soon. And look at the position on that Balmont though. It seems like they want to just make sure that they take down the tier 1 at least. I mean, if you can't come for the contest on the Lord, which I wouldn't actually recommend right now, but then the Zetian is there for the gold to bot lane. I don't know if that's a good call though. You might be fed, but then it's cornered in the 1v2. The bloodbath and the flicker. That's a good call, man. Pull it back.
Then again, the Zetian still that passive, so I understand why you would want to at least just try and see if you could stall out the poke out, but
split push when you know your enemy is actually taking the Lord, but then, oh my goodness, look at how they cut them off from the other side. Emanon goes there for the boss, Mr. Escape Force, and of course, Deadly Magic Boss Valet second will be taken down. That's Akshu, the Mia falls, and now the third person, the Camilla stopped by the Landshaker, posted by the Zetian. They say, you've tried this trick before, we will not let it happen again. The Flicker to outplay the Cyclone Sweep, and now switching over to the Wesker. But the distance, man, that's one thing about the shotgun. The distance with the Wesker Elysian, not able to find that closure she needs. And the Balmond so locked defensively into the base. Top lane, though, the Lord will be approaching, and this might be the end. Tempest.
it might be the end. However, they still have the Alice Throne of Ruin, so it could be a good counter set here, just to buy them more time with the Valia. At that point, they would just have to layer their skills perfectly, which is going to be very tricky. Considering that they baited out the Wrath of Rides, they could potentially make it. Oh, the Alice drops.
Yeah. Because of blood, though, they're connecting on to 2. Is that 2? Is that 3? But the damage is being transferred, that's for sure. And now the Nobas will be taking that a double and makes it 3. Unofficial. But then Akshu! I don't know. She was trying, but the damage on the Zetian. Damn.
And that's a game 2. Going to the start of Valkyrie. And this is the reason you try and pick up these meta picks, because a comfort pick can get you far, but the meta is still the meta for a reason.
For sure, man. The meta keeps changing, but then this is definitely not the scoreboard I expect to see for the new guys for the other side, man. South Africans and Botswanas, well, let's just say better luck next time, okay? Better luck next time. But then W performance from Valkyriaa.
In that sense, yeah.
It's kind of
Was still
crazy.
good.
Yeah, go on.
Was still in the first game. The first game, at least, they put up a good fight. What's now reigning Royals, and we have to give them that. They put up a good fight.
Yeah, sure.
Second game, it just felt like they lost the confidence from game 1. They were too scared to go at it, which sometimes can work.
Because they realized the fights in the first game weren't going in their favor, so
Yeah.
it's understandable. If you're in their position, it happens. It happens.
Does. Hopefully they can learn from this experience and build on it. This is the second 0-kill game we've had so far this tournament. Hopefully the teams will learn from this and improve further. But guys, that was match number 1 out of 5 today. The next one is going to be Elysian, the team from yesterday, taking on a new team we didn't see yet, ORYX, Mystic Maidens.
Okay, Elysian. I'm thinking, is that Blacklist team? Will almost take it, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. No, I think I do. I think it's just Blacklist I know on that what's no team. But the new team that you spoke about, let's see how they perform.
Indeed, they're the first team based from Namibia, I believe that's the flag, that is going to be in this tournament, that we're showing in this tournament, rather.
At least.
Yo,
Hopefully
Guys, if my knowledge of flags is not as good as it used to be. That's all I'm gonna say.
Let's say chop rice and call it a day. Chop rice. Chop rice, bro. Chop rice.
Oh, it seems like the site's already getting online. That is perfect. While this happens, let me check if he's still on call first of all. Alright. Free Cycles, you here, buddy?
At this point, bro, just call Megabyte, bro. He'll save us. At that point, just call Megabyte.
Yeah.
Okay, Freed Cypress is here. Perfect. So I think, guys, I think you know Freed Cypress, but for those who don't know, he is another one of our casters who I'm not sure if I can mention the other things. He can introduce himself.
Okay, hi guys. I'm not sure if you've watched any of the other streams with me casting. So I'm Freed Cypress. Well, currently my name is Gooden, however you pronounce that, from Seraph of the End. Maybe you've seen me in brawl matches.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Oh no.
Good to be here. A good environment. Let's see what the ladies can show us.
Ichinose? I think that is Guren Ichinose.
Something like that.
You know what's sad? By the way, I don't know if I told you this. I discovered recently that the manga for Seraph of the End is still ongoing.
They should just animate it at this point.
Bro, well, they already animated it and stopped.
What? They will continue. Yeah, because they just left it at a cliffhanger. So
It's true. But
disappointing.
guys, this manga's been going on for too long. Did Freed mention that? No, he isn't. I don't know why.
What didn't I mention?
The Mr. India thing.
No, Nigel has mentioned it before.
Oh,
Nigel.
then, guys, for those who don't know, Freed Cypress is a former Mr. I have no idea what position you finished. Was it second, third, or did you win it?
Second runner-up, so that is basically third. Yeah,
Yes, he is the second runner-up for Mr. India.
South Africa. Just you have to add that point. I'm not no global team here.
Mr. India, South Africa. Yep.
Yeah, not bad.
So for this draft, it's going to be Freed Cypress being joined by Tempest. You think you still have the energy to go on?
My bro, I'm down for the draft. I'm down.
All right, perfect. So the draft is going to be Freed Cypress and Tempest Sky casting for ORYX Mystic Maidens versus Elysian.
ORYX Mystic Maiden. But then ORYX in general, that's a big org though, because we've got like ORYX. What there's like other two teams also for that ORYX squad. So that name is quite big though. It's quite big.
Oh, for the okay. Sorry about that. Okay.
That's enough of this.
Do y'all still need me?
Really, at this point, you can join. It's fine. If you want to use it, we have exactly. We have it. Let's go. Let's see. Hopefully, we can see Blackly on the Freya. If she's still gold laning. If not, if she's a jungler, then let's see what she brings out.
He's a really nice Fanny.
And that's what I'm saying now. Because the last time I saw her play was with the Freya in that sense. And when she was still apart or playing with, what team was it now? She played with Noragami man a while back, man. It was one of Noragami's teammates. And Noragami from Seraph is what I mean. Because I know there was a time she was playing with A1, Kitsu, them, and all.
Well, this will definitely be a different match from the last one.
For sure. I just
Both
hope
teams are
that we get
actually
to see
pretty
more.
experienced.
That's what I'm saying. I just hope to see more of the meta picks, man, and how they utilize. Because if you look at the Indonesian playoffs and the games of the future, oh my, the type of drafting there, it's legit. It's such a beautiful game of chess in the draft phase. It's so nice to watch because you never expect it until they have the last pick. Like especially with Onyx, Onyx ID's drafting phase, for instance, they pick up the Matilda and then the Guinevere last, and then we kind of knew where the rest of the draft was going. It was kind of nice.
Yeah.
That's why you
I
guys
tend
should.
to
You guys should definitely look into it. It's very nice. It's like a breath of fresh air, man. Always. You don't get it twisted. I watch this, or watch our region, and then I watch the different regions, man, just to get there. It's very nice.
yeah, for sure.
Mm.
Oh well, I personally am looking forward to hopefully not a 0-match game. So we can actually see one player get a kill on the opponent team. Because I'll be honest, it was kind of underwhelming for me for the game too.
My G, it's understandable because if you're in their position and you do everything in your power as a team with your composition, you guys do what you're supposed to do with the draft, right? And it doesn't go the way you intend to, then it's understandable for them to be like that in the second game. So we have to also really understand it from the player's point of view. And like Nick says, hope that they can come back from it. Though, the Battlefield is banned. However, you can leave Battlefield open in the draft phase because then you just pick up Valentina. Like I always say, Valentina is not even banned, and that's just perfect for these roamers with these what's up big ults, for instance. Like if they don't, for instance, if they let the Barats go, you can just Valentina ult, take the Barats ult. You know what I mean? It's such a strong pick. It really is.
It's a very good counter, yeah.
It's a very good counter. Then again,
The Akai though.
Hanabi first ban.
Akai EXP is still solid. That will one shot the Yuzong from the level 2. It will mess up a Yuzong and Akai.
Yeah. The cheap passive is such a big deal, man.
Especially skill 2, like the fact that they didn't adjust that skill 2 on the Akai. Oh my days. Tell me why does he deal like 1,000 plus damage in terms of like HP waste? He deals like 1,000 plus.
The ocean is not just
On a skill 2.
Yes, is that a tank?
is who we are.
Yeah, that's a tank. That's full tank. Because I'm thinking, his skill scales with HP, right? Yeah, that one specifically. So the ban the Atlas. It's 2 meta bans. I'm not sure if they're trying to let the Marcel through in the first ban phase. The Marcel might slip through. It might slip through if they're going with that ban angle.
The night sky tells all. Your team is banning.
Okay.
This.
Alright, sure thing, man.
Yeah. And then ban the Ismay. So it still leaves the Barats open. The Uranus. Why would they ban that though? Are these like again like the first game that they like respect bans by G-Freed, or how are they banning? Because they just let the Marcel through. The Marcel just got past this ban phase.
The bans are very. I'd say with the Hanabi as a first ban, I wonder if it's respect bans for most, like Tirot and Flodden. Is it maybe specific to?
Do you let the Marcel go?
There's a Marcel and Hirada.
I'm
It's
surprised they
definitely
got rid of the ban for
interesting.
these. But then again, you can't let the Atlas and Bellary go because it pairs well with the Eudora, both those picks specifically. I suggest they pick up the Valentina now because then it counts out the Sora pickup if they do intend to do it because it's still a strong EXP and gold laner. They pick up the Uranus. Bonkers?
Fredrin.
Mr. Big and Chonky himself. Let's go. It has to. Let's go. Bring the friend. Bring the friend. Come on.
Finish off what was left undone.
Please, I just ask. Absolute son of a take the friend now. Absolute son of a bonkers.
Crowned by
Yes,
heaven's
that's
men.
good.
My
Man.
legacy
They go
shall
for the It's still a
endure.
solid mid laner.
Yeah.
They got my hopes up. Good.
They even have us hoping if are they really going to pick it? Was that just a bait? We won't know until they choose it.
Yo, man. I wanted bonkers. Yo, the one shots.
Pain is the
Brody
proof
take
that
that.
I'm still alive.
It's a solid answer to the Melissa. So what they're going to have to do for the side of blue is or orange is just find a way to shut that Brody down early on because it's a very oppressive lane matchup. It's very oppressive, as we saw from the first game with Reigning Royals when they let the Brody slip through.
Your team is
If they're not able to stop the Brody's gold early game, once he starts snowballing, it's just going to be a very bad for the
They
blue
could
team.
just pick up the Barats now because they can't pick up a carry for the side of what's now Elysian. They're gonna have to pick up the Barats. Barats Alice. I think Barats or Alice between the two. I think Alice is a better matchup for the Brody because you force the Brody flicker. They ban the
Yeah.
Valentina. For the Manon Fury, they could have picked it up though. And you get the free Marcel ult.
Welcome to the
It's a weird banning phase though.
Your
It's weird.
is banning.
Probably.
It really is weird. Because you'd expect what's not the side of ORYX to pick up the Valentina.
Yeah, because there is some good the Marcel ultimate they have that they can use well.
It sets up
We'll just
well.
see where this game goes.
I think the only issue is you don't get the Marcel passive, man. That shielding. You see what I'm saying? So you freeze your
Yeah.
entire team. Where Marcel can give them the shield and they can still rotate within this ult.
The hunt begins.
Will be damn.
picking.
Okay, I see, man. They pick up the
And there's a
Sora.
third.
You see what I'm saying? They shouldn't have let the Valentina go.
That sort of ultimate, it can just change
It
the
will
whole
one-shot
game.
a tank. It will one-shot a tank. The best thing they can do now is either they pick up the Alice now. They're gonna have to pick it up. It sounds they're gonna have to pick up the Alice. Because
Yes, they do
Sora
need that
struggles
first
into an
game.
Alice. Because Alice just ults, she gets the 50% damage reduction. Sora can't one-shot it.
Mm,
So the Alice is a very good pickup here for the EXP. But the only issue is the Marcel can just run through, stop a mid animation and give the team time to reposition, and then the Alice ult misses. You know what I mean? So it's very iffy. I'm surprised no one's picking up the Nolan, even for the second game.
Yeah, it doesn't. We have a Bellman pick. And Zalong, okay.
Heroes never fade! Oh my days! Oh my days!
It's been a long time since I've seen a Zalong pick.
Is this the first time in this current what's wrong? I think it's the first time this year it's been picked up. No way, it is. It
And
might be.
he's using Execute. Okay.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Man said, nah, you know what? This cloud guy, but take you out of the sky. Ching. Yo, Zilong. There's no way. There's no way. They pick both the Moon Tornadoes, Belmont and Zilong. Ah, crazy.
They're making it OG.
Oh, gee. Absolute cinema.
Friends with Nana?
Nana
Oh,
pick. Yeah.
bunnies. Oh my days, the bunnies, the Nana, the Molinas. Oh, disgusting. And you can see the snaps came through. Well deserved. Nana's dark system. We don't like it. Just like Kanabi. Pleasure doing business, but okay. As long as I don't have to face it.
As long as you don't have to. Who are you feeling from the picks?
Hey, pick wise, I favor the Marcel's draft because they do have the Irara, the Fast Clear, they've got the Brody. It's a very impressive matchup for that Melissa.
Yeah, there's a
And
lot
Marcel,
of stuns
just-
on that team. Yeah.
The thing is, what people need to understand about the Marcel pickup is, like I said it in the first game, the Marcel disrupts your timing. Not just your Euro's timing, it disrupts your timing because you are under the impression you're going to land it. And then when the Marcel comes in, you have the delay. There's going to be a delay, right? So
Yeah.
it's very hard for you to just channel or layer your skills properly with your teammates when there's a Marcel on the enemy team. It's very hard.
He's just gonna delay that whole fight.
That's what I'm saying. And if you do try to go for a pick off on the team, the Marcel all just comes through. Golden hour. What you're gonna do? You burnt all your resources. It's Chai. Because Marcel just gives him the passive shield, throws the ult, so Yesala can basically move, dodges all your abilities.
Smash them. All troops deployed.
I'm not sure. I think he dubbed. Is he not in the call? Just check for him.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Nick.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I really should stop muting myself when I tell these guys what to do. It just sounds like they're talking to themselves, to the chat. But it is going to be Tempest Sky taking a little break because he has casted a few games in a row and we care about our casters' voices as long as it's not me. So I will be taking over for him and will be casting this game with Freed Cypress. Bro, it's taking
And
every...
Nick, you are like our official mascot, so you always have to be speaking. Everyone just loves it. Just
I don't
carry
know
on
if
what
people
you're
love
doing.
it. I do love this sound of my own voice though, so it works out. Bro, you have no idea how hard I'm trying to make sure I don't say your actual name.
And can you even pronounce my actual name right?
Guys, fun fact, I was pronouncing his actual name wrong for like a solid 3 months before he corrected me. I
You can
think
go
I
for it.
forgot.
Yeah.
I think I forgot to say it too. I'll just keep calling you. Wait, can I say it?
Yeah, go for it. Go.
Okay, I'm still gonna call him Yule. But in the beginning, I thought. No, wait. I think Yule is the wrong way of saying it.
It is, but if you know, you know.
Oh, the flicker did come in from Mayday, but the flicker did not avoid the damage. However, they are still safe and sound. Yeah, okay. Buddy, I need to ask, what was going through the minds of ORYX Mystic Maidens when they decided to go for Execute Zilong pickup?
I'm not too sure. Usually I do see the Inspires along just to push the towers, push the marksman late game. I'm not sure what they were thinking with that.
But I know what Candy was thinking with that Hirara pickup. Great dive and execution on the Zetian. And it seems like it's gonna be a free turtle for them.
Elysian does have a lot of meta picks on their side, so it looks like by the picks it is favorable, but let's see how the game plays out. Maybe ORYX can do something, maybe.
Hey guys, all I know is I'm gonna be seeing the Zilong split pushing for the whole game. If a Zilong is not split pushing, they're not a Zilong.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely playing it safe against that Sora.
Oh, to answer your question, Hunter 911, the one on camera for the side of Maidens, I believe is the Minotaur Hecate. Top lane, we did see the Sora winning a 1v1 against the Zilong. I wonder who could have predicted that. Level 3 still for the Minotaur. That is quite low considering the fact that Cloudy, the enemy Marcel, the roamer, is already level 5.
Yeah, there is.
They have their room boots. Every time I see someone that on the farm, I need to check. Okay, they do. Wait, what? Okay, never mind.
It looks like they are. Are they going to go for a fight? Well, the turtle is there. It will spawn in 33 seconds.
Ooh, Mino finally got it ult. Use it immediately. Who's gonna win this fight? They are kind of low, but it is going to be Candy picking up the double kill, but Sora suffers the consequences. Ayaka is low. They're getting chased, and that is a triple kill for Candy.
Early game for the Hirara to get those kills is just going to snowball.
What was that for? That was just for style points. Is it a maniac? Oh, it's an unstoppable. However, in the opposite lane, we did see that Nezuko, the Melissa, picked up a 1v1 kill against Bibi, the Brody. And
Elysian getting that turtle.
Bro, this not Marcel, this Hirara is gonna be a nightmare to deal with.
Okay.
Ooh, Way of the Phoenix is used, trying to protect Nezuko there, and they are safe. Have you went up against a Hirara at all in Brawl?
There are Hiraras, but most of them aren't as good as what we've been seeing in the tournaments.
That is true. If you're playing Hirara in Brawl, I'd imagine that you would not have much practice on her. Oh, look at this. Lots of damage. Ayaka surviving just barely. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Bibi got revenge for herself and picked up a 1v1 kill against Nezuko. Will Minotaur finish off? No, they will not. The the regen was able to take Brody to a decent enough HP level.
Hirara getting that blue buff.
GG's. Oh, they're not done, man. They want more. They get the Zilong as well. Let me put
It is not looking good for ORYX at the moment, but
I love camera angles. Ooh, Bibi in the bot lane a bit low is gonna be able to recall safely, it seems. Cooked him, Niz, I see you, says Ken Kaneki. Oh, never mind. Tough. Man, Doofen, yeah, I forgot I can't finish the name. Never mind.
Yeah, you can't say the name. I thought about it as well. I was like,
Oh
this
my,
is
look
not
at the damage!
Oof, Nana just melting.
Nah, guys, that's not even melting, that's decimating.
Yeah.
And the red buff is also taken by the Hirara. This Belmont is getting starved. Oh, we did. Thank you so much, Tenzonen. We'll try to fix that for the next game. Oh, look at this damage!
Ooh.
Not enough monster kill, and Marcel picks up one for himself as well. Elysian are enjoying themselves this game.
Hirara has a big gold advantage here in this fight.
Well, looking at the builds actually, let's see how
Yeah.
far ahead she is. Picking up another turtle, by the way. And another blue buff, most likely. Brother. The Belmont is 3.2k gold. He's only 100 gold more than his roamer. Meanwhile, the Hirara is at 6k basically. Double the gold.
Almost, yeah, it's almost double of what he has.
Oh man, guys, I'm just saying, if I am the jungler for the side of ORYX Mystic Maidens, I'll just be like, sorry guys, load shedding.
Yeah.
We have the Phoenix is used there, but for no reason it seems. Maybe they were thinking they're gonna dive them. Dooftastic says Dan Lan. Yeah, you know what? I'll use that. Thank you for the line. Molinator. Molinator.
Nana once again.
Molinaster. No, nope, can't say that. Oh, Will Ayaka, buddy, that is way too brave of someone.
Yeah. He wasted his retry as well, and then
Hey, you got a red buff?
it's something. It's something.
There's a long, yeah. Hecate as well, man. The Minotaur is getting melted by the enemy side. That's a double kill, and the pause was issued by Rosalie. Maybe there was actually load shedding.
Yeah, probably.
Did I come at the right time? Hello, Reese. You came at the right time to see a Hirara absolutely cook. Alright, while this happens, I like to see the heroes in different camera angles. How does Sora look? Bro, is that Molina? Oh, it's back.
Okay, yeah.
Well, that was a short pause. Fury of the Phoenix, Nick. What did I say? Is it not Fury of the Phoenix?
I just called it an ultimate. So,
Guys,
Good to
listen.
you.
If I say something with confidence, don't judge me. Just assume it's true. I could be calling Hirara's ultimate. Wait, she doesn't have ultimate. She has 2 skills. Oh, look at the damage coming in from Nezuko there in bot lane. Kisa as well. The Zetyan picking up the fleeting time so she can spam the way of the Phoenix, if that is the correct alt name.
Okay. Melissa getting that bottom tower, but are they going to be able? That doesn't look like they're going to be able to
Contest here, yeah.
contest. Yeah.
I was like, maybe if Zetyan still had ultimate. Oh, she has ultimate, got it. You said Way of the Phoenix? Oh, I said Way of the Phoenix! It's a mega kill for May there. They are enjoying themselves. The emos are coming out.
It doesn't look like they're going to be escaping that fight.
Neither will Nezuko, it seems like. Nezuko in a lot of danger here. He does use the ultimate. Look at this damage from the Melissa.
Okay.
Look at what is Melissa doing. Insanity.
Marcel just freezing her in her place.
Marcel literally told her to take a timeout. But ready? No reaction to that? Okay, fair. I'll stop with my game. I'll stop with my game. Nezuko, the game, bro. This Melissa is trying her best to keep her team in this match.
Yeah, she got 2 out of the 3 kills that So there's something.
Definitely, it seems like the mid lane shield is now gone as well. The load is still marching in strong. Zylong uses his ultimate too. Why did he go back for the load?
Blue team hero has been slain. Blue team turret has
Minotaur
Took a
ulted
lot.
the load. Yep. But the positive thing is that they still have all the inhibitors, it seems. Zylong still
Yeah,
doesn't have boots, by the way.
it's a new meta, by the way.
Zylong no boots, yep.
No boost. Oh,
Buddy, you have 2 feet, use boots. Especially when half the game is you running away, trying to split push. Oh my, look at this damage again! Once again, Marcel just freezing her out. You know what? I never checked before, but if Marcel freezes you while you're using Inspire, does the Inspire timer run out while frozen?
I don't even know if I'd have time. By the time I unfreeze, I'll probably just get like one shot.
That is true. Hello, Khan in the chat. How you enjoying this matchup, man? This is... To be fair, guys, the side of ORYX Mystic Maidens are still in this. As long as Nezuko still stands, as long as the set piece potential from Hecate is still there. I mean, they have a Zylong, but if you forget that part, they can still win this. Yeah.
Okay. What's the recall down? Waiting for that lord to spawn.
Well, there you guys go. If you ever wanted to see what heroes look like recall spamming in angle C. Yes, it does run out, says Sasagi. Wow, okay. The recall spamming continues. To be fair, they are confident. They deserve to be confident, Elysian. But they need to be careful because Melissa can definitely change the game on its head with one mistake.
Yeah, with a good Minotaur ult and Melissa just poking them with that damage, it could be a wipe. It could eventually be like a wipeout.
Agreed. So Nezuko, definitely the reason why the team still has a chance here. Hopefully the rest of Mystic Maidens can support her in that endeavor, especially the Minotaur. Execution Zylong, unite, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yes, you're not saying this wrong.
King Dark System live.
Is this a fair
Minotaur
match?
going a bit too in there.
Oh, they do have to play safe. Load is marching in. If they're not careful, they can lose it here. And Melissa has to be careful for Nana. Nana can easily burst it down as well.
Yeah. They're just Nana waiting. Okay. Ultimate from Nana.
Ooh, go on T-Fight, and here it is, the golden hour once again. I probably made out that alt name, and that is a double kill for Nana. Last one standing is the Zechan, but it does not matter. It is game over. GG's. For those that have seen the bottom right on how, I think that was Bibi from Elysian. No. Oh, for some reason it swapped over. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's BB from Elysian on the right hand side, just doing a little emote victory dance for the chat.
That's the bad part. I'm streaming from the match, so I'm not able to see that. Hopefully it's... Let's move on to the second round.
They repeated, yeah. We need a rerun of that. But guys, that was game number 1. Elysian with a dominating performance in that game. And they're all ready. They just want to get over with game 2 as well. ORYX Mystic Maidens, they're thinking about what they can change in that game. To be fair, I don't think they done awful that game. They just need to improve their decision making in some aspects. But it is a best of 2. If they win this game, it is going to be 1 point apiece for both sides in the group stage.
Let's see how ORYX feels. Hopefully, they motivated to perform much better in the second round rather than. See, Nezuko did leave the lobby.
Oh, there might be a sub out, to be fair. Let us see if that is the case. Contizi is here. He is here to support his country people. I was about to say countrymen, but considering there's an all women's tournament, I don't think that tracks. Country woman? That doesn't sound right either. Countryers. Nope. His people. Yep, let's just say people. Wait, he's not even from. Guys, let's just forget everything I said. Easy. It does seem like both sides are already ready to go for game number 2.
Yeah.
What do you think they should change for game number 2 so they have a better chance of winning?
I think in regards to the picks with that Hirara Marcel, there's a lot of meta picks that were on Elysian side.
Oh, I completely agree. They just left so much open. And they also picked up Rizalong, which didn't help.
Yeah, well, execute as well.
Yeah.
He couldn't do a backdoor push or anything. It was.
They didn't even have rapid boots. Usually when Zalong's are there, they go for rapid boots so they can try and split push and escape as quick as they can.
Yeah.
Guys,
I think, yeah.
Yeah?
You can continue.
No, I forgot what I was going to say.
Same. I was going to say, it's probably just usually rapid boots and inspire, push the tower, run back, push another tower.
Exactly. Or just die and respawn, then you can run back to your turret.
Yeah. It's one way. Okay, they're getting the Marcel ban this time.
They definitely noticed that the Marcel was the biggest problem for the Melissa that game.
So I am seeing the Diroth and Flodden bans again this time. Wonder if it is respect bans from Elysian.
I assume it is. I cannot imagine a world where Diroth is banned otherwise.
Yeah, the bans were very different from what you'd usually see.
Neo in the chat is saying, I'm sure Nezuko's shoulders are aching. Bro, I don't think they mind. Yeah, they definitely tried. I don't think they mind if their shoulders are aching as long as they win this second game. A little slap to BB there from the... What's it called again? Chat interactions?
Yeah, chat interactions.
See you guys, I'm no more Unk.
ORYX ban there.
Atlas is still open. I don't wonder if they're gonna go for it. Atlas is one of the heroes that's been banned out.
Yeah, especially in the tournaments, I've noticed there've been some good plays from the plays.
Yeah, definitely. Kurono, buddy, I don't know how to tell you this, but Yos is not playing right now. And
there's the Atlas. Yeah.
Damn, guys, maybe we do know a thing or two. Okay, why is she showing us a screen? I'm confused.
Uranus.
Oh, once again, the Minato being shown. They banned our mains. Oh, Sid, so Diroth is one of the respect bans. Understandable then.
Okay. Yeah, so the first 3 bans this time from Elysian is the same 3 bans from the first match.
Okay, so all of them are respect bans. That definitely means they've done their research and are prepared for this game. That's completely fair, honestly. Nezuko, once again, now that Marcel is banned, they're going for the Melissa and hoping for a better outcome this time round.
Nana back in the pool.
Doofin. We're still showing the Nana right now. I completely butchered the song, by the way.
People don't know what song that is.
Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated, you know, like in Phineas and
Ferb.
Ferb.
Phineas and Ferb. Yes.
Nah, guys, did I really hum it that badly?
I was like, Doof, and I'm like, what are you singing?
Guys, how badly was I humming it for them from me not to get it?
I've been waiting
Maybe
for too long.
going for the carry
Okay.
here. Ooh. Carry is a very good pickup, guys. Especially late game, it's very
Yeah.
difficult to counter that.
Who are ORYX going to go with? Uranus, okay.
That is better than Zalong. I can say that for a fact.
Yeah. The EXP, the fights are going to be very lengthy. Esmeralda and Uranus with the sustain. Although with the
Yeah.
Uranus shield,
Oh, bro. Guys, I can guarantee right now, I'm not putting my camera once on EXP lane. I'm not trying to watch that. Uranus versus Esmeralda? You guys, that is going to take a couple hours. Oh, wow, Nana being banned out.
the Nana is banned.
I'm gonna be real. That is completely fair. Even yesterday, Doofin that picked up the Nana and got MVP.
Yeah, the Nana, the Molina attacker, it's just going to just stall them again.
Oh, 100%.
Especially against the marksman, it's just gonna turn into the Molina Nana ultimate obliterated.
Bro, yeah, now Nana completely fair ban, honestly. Def Aura, yo to you too. And Nisanda saying, get a Watchinator if you hadn't seen Phineas and Ferb yet. I'll also self-destruct button it, buddy. Neo is the #1 Nezuko Glazer. Fair enough. Bro, Tempest Wait, is he still on Discord? Let me check. No, he isn't.
I might not be a lighted man, but I do know my traits.
Doofin Goat. We go. Holly was a ban. I didn't notice that. Holly being the ban coming in from Elysian there. I guess it's because Holly is a decent hero against carry.
You should be ashamed for
Yeah,
not
he'll
trusting
probably
yourself.
just wipe her out from the back lines. Oh, is this Rafaela mid?
I actually like that here.
May the
I really
world
like
come
that
to
here.
life.
Your team
If you think killing Uranus once was difficult, guys, get ready for part 2. Ooh, Candy hovering over the Benedetta this time round. They did jungle last time with the Hirara.
fleeting as a snowflake's breath, as timeless
Doof going for the Aurora. BB's having a snack between bands. Guys, I don't know if I'm right, but I think they were eating the exact same packet of chips yesterday. So I don't know if they just didn't finish it yesterday and saved it for today, or they opened a new one. But all I can say is that she's gonna take this potato chip and eat it.
The spirit blooms.
Hopefully people understood that reference. Did
Is
you
it some Gen Z humor?
Oh, is it from where?
Is it Gen Z?
No,
Was it
it's like
Unk?
It's Unk. It's Unk. Trust. Wait, have you not watched Death Note?
I'd rather not answer. I'd rather not answer.
What do you mean you'd rather not answer?
I'd rather not answer. We'll we in
Mobile
Mobile Legends now we can't talk about that.
Oh, but Death Note?
Yeah. Weirdly enough, I haven't watched it, but I know what it is.
Okay, good. As long as you know it.
Yeah.
Thank you, I'm not a fish. You guys got it. You guys know it.
Yeah. I'd rather watch like Nico Girl animes.
What?
I'm joking.
The fact that I'm pretty sure that exists. Guys, there's a whole deer anime. What was it? Shikanoko? I think that's it. Yeah, Shikanoko.
Have you seen the one where I think that one was trending, the ones with those girls that are racing? It's like a race course.
The horse girls?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uma Musume. It's like that game.
It's a better animation than beginning after the end.
Oh, buddy, don't get me started. That's not a very high bar. Not a high bar at all.
Yeah, that PowerPoint editing.
PowerPoint simulator. My god, no. Guys, if I talk about the beginning of the end anime right now, I am going to rage. So let's just focus on the fact that Elysian have a jungle Esmeralda.
I actually didn't even take notice of it. I was pretty sure that Benedetta was going to be there.
Same. I was also about to judge Benetton is not the greatest jungler, but I can see Esmeralda. Esmeralda jungle is definitely something that is viable at this point.
Yeah.
Brother, the game is like 37 minutes, 37 seconds in, and Raphael already used Purify.
ORYX are probably very psyched from that last match. Maybe a bit traumatized.
Ooh, early gank already. Well played indeed. Well, to be fair, Melissa's back.
Yeah, but she did lose a bit of her lane there. With the
Definitely.
minion.
They're not level 2 yet. Raphael is still low again. Saved by the Minotaur's Revitalize. PowerPoint is One Punch Man Season 3. I didn't watch that yet. So, yeah, I don't think I ever will, to be fair.
See, Melissa is playing more on the defensive here.
Yeah, they need to play as safe as possible. Especially with Atlas on the enemy team. They don't have Purify to counteract him. Oh, look at this. Jeez, man. No, Nana, no problem. Doof taking another kill for their side. It is 101 for themselves.
Okay.
And the turtle is spawning in the next 5 seconds as well.
Okay, Martis is there alone though.
Yeah,
Okay.
he seems to be trying to play it safe. I don't think his retry level... Yeah, his retry level definitely isn't as high as Esmeralda. Ooh, he tried going in for the retry, did not get it. Can he get... Oh, he did pop the passive off Aurora. But that's it.
Aurora surviving that.
Unfortunate. He did spawn back in thanks to Raphaela. Seems like he's gonna go straight, thanks to the clouds, to the blue buff. He doesn't have retry though.
Yeah, it looks like Esmeralda will get that blue. Yeah.
Once again, so much aggressiveness coming in from this side. However, Melissa in the top lane using this opportunity.
He's getting a bit of that gold off the tower. Carry coming back.
Can I get a small creep here? Yes, they can. The gold crab goes to Nezuko. Nezuko definitely just focusing on the farm for now, making sure they are fed enough to carry their team. That Garo sliding clip will never be forgotten.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Oh, guys. Listen, there needs to be bad animations in the world so we can appreciate the good animations. Unfortunately, the bad animations went to 2B... No, not 2B. The beginning of the end.
Yeah, that was a bit sad. I know I used to read the webtoon. Well, not webtoon. The manga
I think
before.
it is basically.
Yeah.
Oh, Nezuko in trouble once again, using the ult early to make sure they make it out alive. A Minotaur using the Revitalize a bit prematurely too. They were scared of Nezuko getting taken out there. Kurono, buddy, I already noticed that your profile picture was the Gios. Ayaka is in bot lane, the Minotaur. He's going straight for as a... Ooh, Benedetta in a bit of trouble, and there it is! Decimation!
And they're pushing that tower.
But in top lane, the side... Oh, Minotaur, why did he go back in? Esmeralda making sure that Raphaela making sure that Melissa spawns in again. Melissa, I think, is gonna go to a lane. I was wondering if they were gonna go for the turtle. But seems like they wanna make sure the turtle is defended first.
Atlas giving that vision.
Yeah, it seems like Martis is actually going for it. Martis is going in. Ah!
Missed that retribution.
he doesn't have a high enough retry level yet. The Esmeralda, guys, for those who don't know, Retribution can go up to level 11. The higher level it is, the more damage it does, and you get those stacks by killing creeps or heroes.
Yeah.
So Esmeralda definitely killed more than the Mortis. I think Mortis is probably level 15 on it already, but if he isn't, he didn't have enough damage to go for that turtle. Khan saying Ayaka, fair enough. I think that was when the decimation happened. Ooh, top lane. This is a good opportunity for them to try and engage BB here.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Not able to do much. Caddy prioritizing that minion.
Yeah, maybe if they went for it, but it is a big risk. I understand why they didn't. Skypiece is being picked up by Esmeralda, by the way.
Some Rico stress spamming from the Aurora.
Oh, once again, Minotaur ulting way too early, not really knocking up anyone there. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Melissa notices that it's too dangerous for her, just leaving the turret to die. Very good choice by her. Right now, Goof and May. They did lose mid lane, by the way. The side of ORYX Mystic Maidens.
Bottom lane. We have them pushing that tower.
Alright, good decision. ORYX Mystic Maidens definitely doing better this game than last. Oh, they're going in.
Ooh,
Ah,
that is such a good combo.
Team hero has
toxic combo as well. To be fair, Sadface is still alive.
resurrected.
That ended in a one.
Blue team has
Yeah, in a
Yeah,
1-for-1.
1-for-1.
And is it really a 1-for-1 when Mortis is just right back up because of Rafaela's ult? Not ult, sorry, passive. It is, because, you know, you still lost the gold.
Yeah.
But, you know, we ball.
Back in, still farming again.
Was it only me or did Mino not land a clear strike?
Melissa is getting ganked there.
Melissa is target number 1 for the side of Elysian. They got their target as well.
Not able to. Oh, they are getting that tower as well.
Damn, that damage just skyrocketed near the end there. Oh, and they defended bot lane as well. Bro, that was a nasty combo. Like, the combo where Atlas is also people back into Benedetta's ultimate. Hell no.
Yeah. It was Benedetta, the ultimate, the Petrify, and then Atlas also bringing them back in.
Guys, that is disgusting. Right now, it is going to be the Uranus in a big trouble, and it will be May picking up the kill. Her first for the game. But right now, it seems like top lane is in danger.
Yeah. I think Onyx can get that. Okay, no. They won't be able to get that tower.
If they committed, they definitely could have. But it seems like another big
Yeah,
fight
they
is starting here. Oh, Mega Play being used as well. Mega kill for Esmeralda. Atlas with a couple Natalias being ulted there. Minotaur using the defensive ult once again.
And then not able to.
Too much there, yeah. To be fair, they still won a team fight. Melissa is going to go out of it alive. They still don't have enough damage. Looking at her build, they have one item short. They are going to try finishing the final item for the Trinity, the Golden Staff. Is Atlas good? Bro, Astrox, this Atlas is doing amazing ultimates and then terrible ultimates. So I have no idea. But that is going to be lowered going to the side of Elysian. Could you guys beat Atlas in a fight? The hero Atlas? Hell no. This is banned out. Every time I think on how to counter the hero, the best counter is banning.
That is true.
Oh, Uranus
Okay, using that ultimate for that Uranus.
They hate the Uranus in particular.
Yeah. It's like it.
True, Chrono is number 3 in the chat. Who's the top 3 actually? Let me check. Top fans. I love sleeping, followed by Asagi, and then you.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Let's go, Maiden, says Horseman. Oh, Horseman of Despair, welcome back.
Ooh.
I still remember you because you're the one who said you had a crush on someone from Maidens. Oh, Atlas is going in. It's a very good ultimate opportunity right now, but he gets knocked up by the Minotaur. This might be a bad decision. Decimation by Minnow as well. Sorry, not Minnow, by the Martins, but he goes down. It's a full team wipeout almost. Sadface is all the way in bot lane. They're not going to be back in time. This is game over.
Yeah, Uranus is not gonna be back. Okay, well he is back, but there's not much he can do. He can't do anything.
Wait, I just want to see if BB is gonna do emote again. No, it doesn't seem like. No, there is. Okay, no, it's a horrible one this time. For those who've seen that, I apologize. But guys, that is a 2-0 sweep for Elysian. Honestly, that was an even more controlled game. It ended even earlier than the first one. So fair play to Elysian, making sure the first 2 games in the tournament end in both W's. Needed. Okay.
Hi everybody, it's Meowchi.
Welcome,
Hi,
Meowchi.
guys.
Wait, do you want people to know today is
Hi,
your...
Freed.
What's good,
Hi,
Meowchi?
Tempest.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
No? Don't tell people that.
Unique, let's sing happy birthday, come on, we do it.
Oh, jeez.
Should we do it?
It's not bad.
Should we do it?
We can, I mean we can.
Okay.
Do as you see fit.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, I would like every single one of you to wish our caster, Meowchi, a very happy 47th birthday.
Yo, I'll Pali.
You know what? I'll take it. Yes, I
Happy
am
birthday
57.
to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Hey dear Meowchi.
Wow.
birthday
Shame. That's so sweet. You know what would be sweeter? If somebody could tell Kai to let me in the lobby so I can spectate.
That's your birthday present for Kai, understandable. From Kai.
Because I've been trying and he just won't let me in.
That's why I've been watching your dick side at this point. That's just me now. To be fair, I like the spam recalling and the fact that in tournament lobby you can kind of get different angle. That was nice. I was too long.
Bro,
like, you know, Marcel looks weird with his spam recalls.
It's there for the comedy effect. It is peak.
It was peak cinema. This is true African gaming.
Wait, I'm not a fish. Please tell me you're joking. Hell nah.
Huh?
He said that the birthday song is copyrighted.
What you mean? There's no way, bruh. There's no way. Chop rice. What you mean? Who owns it? We're not paying royalties there. Who owns it? We're not paying.
Guys,
I have short-term memory loss. I don't know what we're saying, but we didn't see that.
Guys, whatever happens, do not donate to this stream. They might take the money from it.
Please don't. Please don't. Yeah, Meowchi was a nice gesture. We didn't know it was copyrighted. My bad.
Everybody in chat is so sweet. Thank you for the birthday wishes. So, tell me about the game today, because I haven't, caught up.
Okay, first game. Surprisingly, they let the meta picks through, and it went the way I expected it in terms of the drafting. I'm surprised that both teams, even in the second game, they banned Valentina, which is weird when you have the pick, because the Valentina takes away the Sora pick. You know what I mean? And they let the Sora go.
Yeah.
And they picked up a EXP.
Oh, I watched the YouTube. I saw this. It's long EXP and Belmond.
All I'm gonna say is heroes never fade. And he didn't fade, but he faded to defeat.
You do one dark system at a time, okay, guys? You need to balance your matches. You can't have all of them in one game.
It's the way. The meta is advanced. And Sato is one of the people. There goes Kalia jungle. I'm telling you, it's the way.
Kalia jungle.
Trust the meta. He's rank 1 in South Africa. I'm serious. He has the
No.
winners to back it up.
I've never seen Kalia
believe.
jungle.
Trust. You just go Sky PSI and you go for kills. You don't go for object, you go for kills. You get to win that boy.
Okay, on my ranking up quest, I'll play Kalia jungle now that you know how it goes.
No, you're not. As long as you're not in my game, we're chill. I'm gonna report you and blacklist you. That's what's gonna happen. Anyways.
God forbid I take your advice.
No. I'm just a messenger. I am not the bra advocating for it. I'm just a messenger. Yeah, I'm just innocent. I'm just a baby, man. I'm just innocent.
That's what they all say.
I'm innocent, me. I'm innocent, me. I'm innocent. Nick can vouch for me. Yeah, he's got me.
What's happening?
You should
I
take
zoned out.
everything Nick says with a grain of salt.
I
All
don't
the
have
time.
salt in my
Don't
household.
listen to Nick ever.
Now Nick's the goat. What you mean? The goat. Whoop, whoop, whoop. MVP.
Oh my goodness, something very exciting. If you guys know of Lorelai, our caster, she's playing today in the Vortex.
And Young Cheese! Young Cheese! In the
So I'm automatically rooting for the Vortex because I want to see Lorelai win. No offense to Nova.
I'm rooting for the Vortex. Who's not rooting? That's my former teammate, Young Cheese, in the building. The goat. Honestly, we
so
played
excited.
together in the draft series, man, for Paradox.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm quite familiar with the playstyle. She's very solid, and she did improve a lot, which I'm proud of. Honestly.
Oh, that's great to hear. She's such a sweet person, honestly.
The
Lorelai.
goat, Young Cheese, and Lorelai. I checked now. I actually want to
Cheese
scrum
said-
them. I must organize a scrum with this team, Vortex specifically. Now for you.
In Snow we trust.
Mhm.
Snowfall? The Vortex? I've not seen them play, so I'm quite excited to see what we're gonna get. Especially in terms of drafts, because I feel like with yesterday's matches and the ones that I saw today, people have been picking very interesting things. Like we
And
saw
they-
Nana.
They let the meta go. But then again, the Nana with the Marcel is it synergizes very well. So in that
I
sense,
hate
it's understandable.
when people know that there are things that they need to ban, but they like ban something so unnecessary, and then you have this like evil meta character running around doing everybody.
Because what people need to understand, it's 5, man. There's meta heroes for a reason in pro tournaments. And they are a problem for a reason. If you don't address it, you're going to have to deal with it. And if you don't have the means in your composition to deal with it, it's chop rights.
Like letting Marcel in the other match, I was like, oh my god.
They banned
Why would you
Paquito
do
in the
that?
third phase. I'm surprised Paquito slipped through the bans. They banned Paquito in the last phase of banning. They banned Paquito.
Paquito is evil.
Nah.
Paquito is literally Satan. He runs around and he just causes chaos.
Nah, you know what, Paquito? We just pick a Muncie. We put Muncie gold and call it GG's. Let's see what he does at Turtle. We get the Muncie level 4. Let's see what he does. He will stay there. He will not dash. He will stay there. He will stay there. Or you get Kalia. You get Franco. You get all the you get all the lockdown you need. He will not move. He will stay just there.
It's giving me flashbacks to yesterday when we saw somebody pick Freya into Esme, and they were like the saddest EXP laner ever because Esme kept eating through their shield.
At that point, we just say skill issue. GG's. Go next.
That was a bad pick, and no matter how I worded, it was just a bad pick, and I felt so bad that they lost. But like, why would you pick that?
They're not the rank 1 Freya global. The rank 1 Freya global can do that, but we're not that. We're not built like that.
Well, I hope we see some really exciting plays today.
For sure. Considering that both these teams do have experience in
Mhm.
tournaments, so they should know at least what to prior for their drafts. I just hope we see it.
We see
People
some
should
good bands also.
genuinely stop picking up the Alice, cutting lanes, making cross map rotations. You legit out rotate every single EXP on the Alice. It's so nice. Like, with exception to Esme, But that also depends, man, on the gold, because there was a Esme versus Alice matchup early in the in one of the games, and we saw like if one of them gets ahead, it sways into their favor. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
Esme. I said that previously. It just depends on the gold, like which one.
Because early it's such a
Yeah.
stalemate between them, and once one
It's
of them is
deadly.
like an item above, then it's kind of unfortunately over.
And the beauty of a dead lane is you just cut the lane, you leave the lane, and then you go help you.
Literally,
Make it a 5v5
literally.
on the opposite side of the map. You just have to do that.
And cut my lane and go to turtle. Like,
GG's.
walk around. There's no point in staying in a lane that you know you're not gonna win. Like, yeah, go and check on it, defend it, but like, if it's dead, it's dead.
And then
What are you
for a
gonna do
team
there?
that's behind, if you'll know your team fight is not built to, don't go for the turtle. Just leave it. Rather gank another lane.
That
I
is
can't
so
stress
true.
it enough. I can't stress it enough. It's not worth
People-
dying for the first turtle. It's
People
not worth it.
cringe so hard for first turtle. It's insane. Like, we don't need to have a team wipe out and then you come back and then we wipe out again just because you want to get this turtle.
You know
Give
what
it up.
happened?
It's okay.
If you have a Guinevere, if you have an Expo, if you have like an assassin jungler, and your guys go for that first third contestation, and you'll lose it, forget about your jungle. It's gone. Blue side gone, red side gone. Then what does your jungler do? You legit mess up your jungler, and now it's a 4 versus 5. Then your side laners also died in that turtle fight. It makes it a you just detriment yourself from the jump in trying to do that. It's not nice.
Your roam will be behind, your jungler will be behind, EXP will be behind, and then your poor gold laner now has to deal with the enemy gold laner that has more gold than them. It's not worth it.
At that point, and then you're like, no, gold laner, stay safe, play safe, play safe. What you mean? The enemy team is formed. They're gonna dive the tower. You just see if they get a Freya princess on the gold lane, and the Freya was in the turtle fight, wins it, right? Now you have a Freya gold that's just diving your tower, taking the full tower shield, healing, not dropping. It's so nice. It's so. So hopefully they pick up the Freya in gold. I wanna see a Freya gold, man, because in the draft series you saw how strong that thing is. It needs to be picked up.
Freya
Even
gold.
the through the draft, it slipped through the draft also. They didn't ban Freya.
CC gold. Ruby gold.
CC. No, not
These-
CC.
CC gold is actually very specific though. Like, if you bully the marksman and the marksman never scales and the enemy team never comes out to help their marksman, then it's kind of like dead. But
No,
it's
but
also
the tower
so
push. That's
niche.
the issue. How are you gonna push tower? That's the thing.
You
Because
pray and
the
hope
yo-yo-
that the marksman
yo-yo-
decides to
yo-yo-
leave.
The yo-yo is gonna lock onto enemies because of the way that skill targets. You can't lock that thing onto a tower. If they change the CC where you can lock your first skill either onto towers, onto enemies, it's very good. Then I put it in the gold.
She was meta in gold lane before they nerfed her last
Because
season, I think.
because of the ult, man. It's the way the damage amps up on gold laners. Because
That's true.
Plus the sustain early on, man. Because you can have the War X, which is what they would do. They would go either Fury Ammo, War X Rush. And you just one-shot the gold laner.
I played CC before they nerfed her. She was so nice. And then they like did some weird skill adjustment and now she's like so sad to play.
How am I supposed to feel as an Edith main with 1,000+ games? 60+% win rate, but I can't make it work on the EXP because majority of the matchups changed. They nerfed my magic scaling. I'm pissed. I'm angry. They nerfed it by 3 points, and then they give us a measly buff on the skill to cooldown. I'm like, okay, you know what? Bunto, thank you. It's a buff. At that point, I just accepted it. It's a buff.
Ryan said Freya Gold should be illegal.
No, not illegal. It's not dark system. It's okay. What should be legal is a Navi gold. I think we can all agree.
No, Hanabi Gold is good.
And if you pick a Navi gold, what's gonna happen to you is we're going to 5-man dive that tower. We're going to make sure you stay in base. You're not gonna come out.
Okay. Thankfully, whenever I've played Hanami Gold, my enemy has been sleepy and they don't really dive me. So
We're gonna dive your tower. You have CC immunity, but you will still pop. You will pop. You're just gonna scream. It's just gonna. You will catch all the ultimates to your head. We don't care if you wasted resources. We're gonna be ahead by that point. Because we got to the first turtle, we use the rubber to rotate towards gold. What happens? GG's. We're all in your lane, and we'll be back with the turtle movement speed. It's you see what I'm saying? It's like you pick up the Nabi, you're gonna get down with them. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it's the same thing with most marksmen. Even like Layla, you play Layla, everybody's in you. Everybody drives by
You
you.
should just delete at this point. You don't want to delete it.
I get so stressed out whenever I'm roaming and there's a Layla. I know
Delete it.
what's coming, and I
Delete
know I have to be in that lane.
It loses to minions. It loses to tank. It loses to. You breathe on the Layla, it dies. It walks, it dies. Nah, man. Nah, I don't like the deal. I'm convinced. Delete it. Delete it.
How do you feel about Mia? Because I know Mia's also been popular because
Mia is good. The fact that they adjusted the ult there in late game 20 seconds, you have a free CC immunity for like on a 20-second cooldown. Perfect.
So you're fine with 1 out of 3 Dark Systems. I see you.
I'm fine with the Mia because unironically, the Mia and Leslie nowadays because they go crit. And what happens is because they adjusted Berserker's Fury where it deals 2
Yes,
damage.
Leslie is amazing right now because of the Berserker's adjustment. She can like 2-shot people properly.
Now my question is to you is the Mia also goes crit ball, right? What happens to your tanks?
It's GG's. It's dead.
The HP just goes. You're like, nah, but you put Boxford. You stun it. She's gone. You're like, okay, where did Mia go? She's on your backline. Your backline is gone. Inspire. And now you're standing there as a tank. You're like, okay, I stunned the thing. Now where is it? Your team is
It's because she's so slippery. Even with Leslie is just too slippery to catch her unless you commit to it. So she's kind of like free to do whatever she wants.
Leslie, you burn the flicker and then you just make sure you re-gank her within that time frame. That's the easiest way to deal with the Leslie, and it's consistency. You burn the flicker because Leslie's are not going to run Purify. They need the flicker. You burn it. You just re-gank it. It's as simple as that. And don't be afraid to tank the tower. Go tank the tower. You're gonna kill it.
I've seen Flame Shot Leslie a couple times.
And I'm being appalled. Dog system. I want to hear nothing. That's dog system.
I think it's so fun playing like later on in the season because you see people interesting things. They build such strange things.
No, forget strange things. You know what happened today? I saw a Kagura level 2 kill a Paquito on EXP.
How?
Remind me to send. I'm gonna send you the screenshot on my. I'm gonna send you the screenshot on this. I'll send it to you. Losers. I don't know how. I came off my red buff. I even have the TikTok video. I came off my red buff. I didn't see her die on what's the other Paquito die. I just see her first blood.
Oh my god.
I asked my other teammates, I'm like, how did that happen? We don't know. None of us know. It's just that the Kagura just killed it. GG's. So you probably went shadowboxing. You went shadowboxing. You went shadowboxing.
It's insane, Kagura. That's all it was.
Shadowboxing. That's what happened. You just did. Eye of the Tiger style and just it's so nice.
Oh my god. Shame. Did you end up winning the match?
We won, yes, but the enemy Paquito became a problem. It was classic, man. I was just warming up because I normally scrum around about this time. If I wasn't casting, I would have been with the main team, right? Then I just normally play Nolan or like a fast assassin just to get me ready for home. This makes it a lot easier for you mechanically wise. Hey, with that being said, going into the draft, I'm glad this game started.
How exciting. We can stop talking about the Dark System.
Dark System, that's for sure.
No, go on. I was thoroughly entertained.
What do you mean entertained? No one's like
Tempest is sharing his pain.
What you mean pain? They banned the S, man. That's actually pretty solid. No. I'm done talking about the pain. We're looking at the draft. Yeah. Esme banned then. So leaves Alice open, Uranus, Belleric, not Belleric, Barats.
Paquito also. Paquito wide open.
Very flexible.
Glaring at everybody.
Then again, the Marcel, if they don't ban it, it's an instant pickup. You pick it up. Whether they have a Valentina, the thing is, what people need to understand is you can pick up a Valentina for the Marcel ult. You're not going to get the Marcel passive that makes them CC immune when you ult.
That is true.
So you might have just cooked your team by placing them in that ult. So they would have to just watch out.
A punch for a punch.
So they ban Paquito, perfect. It's their job to either ban the Atlas, because you can't just let that Atlas go, unless you're going to pick up Valentina. You can't let Belleric go. And you
Atlas
can't,
deserves to be in ban jail. We've
you
seen him
can't,
be banned so many times.
you can't let the Barats also go because that's a strong EXP laner. That's in a very oppressive lane. If he can ult you at turtle, he just flickers. It's a 3-man stun. It's a guaranteed 3-man stun. So Barats is also a very underrated pick that we've seen come back to the meta. The ban Camilla. Is this a respect ban now? Because I've seen Camilla being picked up now. Like it's, I know they increased her damage. What's on her first skill, which means Marcel ban perfect. Which means Camilla jungle could potentially come back. You have to pick up Valkyriaa here. Perfect. Now, not Valia. Eudora Atlas. You have to go Eudora Atlas. It's perfect. That's perfect for the enemy. Eudora Atlas or something else, man. Just a wombo combo. Because once you pick up the Valkyriaa, you could either go with what's a Valentina or Eudora. Could work because you poke that thing out in the lane.
You don't think Villia would be good to cook the tank?
The Valia is, it's a very, the playstyle, man. That's my thing with the Valia. It's a lot of things can bait out the ult, and then Valkyriaa can always just flicker in. They go the Diggy.
Maybe we'll see Diggy Ixia. I remember that was like a popular combo not too long ago.
Rafaela's not bad, yeah. Then you know what, they could also even, they're picking up, okay, beautiful dark system. Let's go. I like this. I like this.
I think it's gonna be Rafi mid. I love seeing Rafi mid. It's always looks so fun.
They're probably not going meta picks here. You know what? I'm in for the show now because first game I got right. The second game, I'm like, whoa, these draws are going. They were even banning Dairoth, Florence.
Florence?
Okay. I know. I've got what's up browser on my server that's like Eagles with the Florence, but still Florence meta. OP. Nice.
I play Florence, but like, there's too many things that are too strong.
I'm adding you. It's fine. I'm adding you. I play for it. We're going ranked.
I play all the healers, man. I had to start playing Roam because I usually play gold, but like my roamers have been so bad. So I was like, you know what? I will roam. Forget it. I'll do it myself.
Honestly, from a fellow roamer, kudos. The pick of the Beatrix is a very nice lane though, because it leans into the favor of the Beatrix, the laning phase. I know the Mia may have what's inspire, but sniper, if you get Malefic gun early on, you start dealing 1,000 something damage, 1,200 damage with each shot with the sniper, and then when you get the Blade of the Spear after that, it's 2,000, 2.1 or something around about there. I played the Beatrix a bit, so it's a lot of damage early on. That's it. So
who's next?
Beatrix is also so versatile. So that is also like a very good thing about her.
Bomba. That's always a Beatrix bomba. You just loop them and just hope that you just say.
Ryan said Villia is a nightmare. I mean, he's a bit annoying to deal with if you're being pushed back. But like, once his skills are down, you can do him.
You know what you do for Villia? You just take Harley, you take Nolan, you get things that just sit in the bush. He won't walk through the bush. He won't. He must walk past the bush.
Yeah, no, it's true. You play Eudora into Villia and you just camp. You'll get him. Don't worry.
You see, they banned the X-Book because X-Book did very well into the Villia because you can't really stop it. You can't push it back. Once it's altered, it's altered. They pick up the Alice perfect. That's a strong EXP. They jungling with the Alice. Hold on. Is that the jungle Alice? Okay, then I like this.
Jungle Alice is so nice.
And no one picked up Valentina. If they picked up the Zetian, you can pick up Sora. Then you sort it for the EXP. EXP and your gold lane is strong then. And you have Digi ult?
I am more than a weapon.
Absolute Megami. Please say they pick up then. They have to use the Megami skin. Now they have to use the Megami skin. So I'm not sure about the clears, but the Juno's gonna outclear it. Ruby. That's not a bad pick. It sets up well for the Alice Throne of Ruin. Oh, Guinevere. Then it's a Guinevere. It might have to be a Guinevere jungle. Then Alice EXP. Hold on. Yes. Please say this. Please say, because then that comp is solid. It sits so well for the ballistic barrage from the Beatrix that what's all that bazooka ult? Yo.
The hunt begins.
Like these. They're trying to set up for the Alice. I see it's very good. Catering to the Alice. Alice and Beatrix, yeah.
Their comp is very strong. I am looking forward to seeing a good match.
Then again,
Although, there is a
This-
Mia, and if
they're
trends
going for
prove
like
correct and Mia snowballs, then it might be a bit tough.
but we'll see, man, because Beatrix is a very aggressive line. It's a very aggressive line to play against. It's like the Brody. You
Mm-hmm.
need to watch how
And
you
she can
play.
zone her off pretty well, so she could be very underfarmed.
And my thing is, you're gonna walk up to the lane against a Rena, a bazooka, and the Wesker. You're gonna walk up into that. You're gonna walk up to the shotgun. When you walk up to the bush, 2-shot.
Unless Mia plays really well and either like flanks from the side to get her or hides in a bush and then gets her off guard.
Then again,
I'm
what the
not quite sure how
Raphael
she's going to
respawn?
be.
They've got the respawn. They'll be fine. They've got the respawn. They'll be fine. But honestly, I'm still favoring the red side though. The red side's draft is pretty solid because it sets up very well.
Mhm.
They can layer quite well with the Diggy ult. Because the Diggy ult
It's
gives that
very
actually
exciting.
it's gonna look like a very exciting game. It is. Because the Diggy ult gives that Alice so much more sustain because of the shielding. It's gonna be very nice. I don't know what the Julian's gonna do into that though. It's a lot to deal with.
I'm interested to see how he's going to perform because it's a bit hectic.
It's a heavy CC comp, and we know Julian isn't one that favors heavy CC like heavy crowd control. They do have the Balladic though, so it's not really much to really counteract the Balladic's engage. Okay. Balladic seems to be
You
stationary.
see AFK Belleric.
Okay, just sorting that out. Probably just like a network issue.
Yeah,
Server does that most.
I just took a decision to pause because they're not moving,
You'll
and
be
I
safe.
don't want them to waste
Better
time.
be safe than sorry. Better be safe than sorry, yeah.
Yep. If they confirm that a Barrick is back, I'll unmute. I'll unpause.
Okay, no stress. Thank you, Nick.
Oh.
If you guys do have network issues, it's very important that you tell us.
Oh.
Because
Sorry to
Yes?
interrupt. I can see on her screen that she's still not logged in.
I loaded in. It happens normally because I won't lie. Even with my tournament, it's not always like an instant like loading.
Yeah, no, they're still loading in.
sometimes it takes really long.
It happens.
This is kind of peaked though. Now I can see if they're back or not immediately.
Absolute summer.
Alright.
Honestly, they can't expect me for when my tournament games come up to camp. Because honestly, I'm gonna wear mask. I'm gonna chop rice.
While you guys keep yapping, I'm gonna show Zetchan in different angles.
Huh? Okay, pause. Nick, you very sus. I'm just gonna say.
I didn't mean it that
That's
way.
an
I mean like in
appreciation
Mlbb
pose.
angles.
Nick, you're very sus.
She's so pretty, man. Look at her skin.
It's a nice kid, but I'm watching you, Nick, bro. I got my eyes on you, bro. Not just now, but I just got my eyes on you for some reason, man. Yeah, air quote. Suspicious.
No. Trust. Look at this aura, guys. Look at this aura. Let's go to Ruby. Oh, sheesh.
Moonwalk. Cow. Let's go. You can just pay the satisfaction.
Oh my! Guys, the Ruby skin is gonna peak.
It is.
Aspen skins are so pretty. I'm so happy they're gonna come back.
Let's not just say what's our diamond stamp spent on the aspirants. We don't talk about that.
Okay, you're better than I am because I was trying to, and I got one in each box.
Oh, we're back.
And I was so annoyed. I literally just gave up. I was like, what? It's fine. I don't want it anymore.
World collector, but we'll leave it at that. And let's hope this League goes well, because it should be pretty solid into their comp, especially with the Balladic. But what the Balladic could also do is just to hyper taunt it, like first kill it, and just stay on the Diggy to force out the ult. Then you know they're down for the next team fight. Because didn't they nerf the cooldown on Diggy ult? I think they did. That was one of the adjustments. That's what I was talking about. You see how aggressive that lane is? Yo. That's what you
the thing about Diggy though is he's quite literally a marksman's nightmare. Like you just have to throw bombs underneath the turret and it's like, oh well, I can't really come out now.
Bomba. I swear. The Diggy's just laughing. I can hear the giggling. Einstein was my apprentice. GG's. Yo,
I like the voice line where it's like, a star will vanish if you lose.
yo. Oh, that Valia pushback. Honestly, that skill too. The surging. Damn, that was a lot of damage. But then again, as a Mia, you're not really gonna walk up that far in the lane. You should just let the Beatrix push out. Even if they do freeze it, just stay near, then you get the gold. You don't have to necessarily get
You're
the
playing
EXP.
too aggressively.
Too aggressive. Even with the Inspire.
I mean, the thing with Mia is she needs farm.
It's understandable, but you're still gonna get the gold if you stay near the wave. You don't have to push it. It's gonna be very hard to contest against the earlier marksman. And we've seen that mistake happen like throughout this, what's our other games also, where the Brodies pick up and they play very aggressive into the Brody. Yeah, like I'm saying, with the Brody games we've seen it. And there the turtle. You see what I'm saying? It's the Alice. That Alice is very strong in terms of turtle fight. Double kill. It's
There's so much UCC.
Nova has to back off. They have to play the
Insane.
discipline play, back off, and then you just keep your jungle alive. Otherwise, the Julian's gonna struggle to get formed up. I'm glad they took a discipline play and backed off once they saw they lost the fight. Because a lot of times you see in scenarios, like even in rank games for instance, the team is like, no, we can turn it around. And then you just like get like a full kick.
Yeah, and then you get team wipeout, and it's tough.
The Mia needs to back, the Mia needs to get out. The Mia needs to get out. She can't. And she had the ref, did the ref not heal her? I don't think the healing went off. Yeah, she held it. Oh my. He actually legit told the Mia. She told the Mia.
That's terrible.
They do get the EXP liner though, but in terms of the game right now, you'd want to get that Mia ahead.
Yeah, we saw this happen the other day also, where Terazula kept getting ganked, and the team focused its energy on EXP rather than gold, and that's why they lost. I
Like,
don't know
as
why
a
people
Roma-
haven't been prioritizing their mark swing.
As a Roma, you have to make the tough choice. And I've said this multiple times, even when I do play for the main team, and we do have like a certain scenario where our EXP lane is falling behind. Leave the EXP. It's at that point, rather pour your resources into your late game carries. Or the carries that's gonna bring you guys back to win condition. That was a very risky play from the Julian, considering that the Beatrix is ahead. Nice attempt though, but there's a diggy, and once you come out of that immunity, it's very hard for you to do anything.
We're just running into position for her passive. It's great.
That's all you can hear from that. What's that video is murder.
No cares in the world. He literally beeline straight for her.
I'm telling you, this is peak African esports. When you know it's a problem when the mages fighting like a fighter at that point. You know, it's a battle mage. Let's go. And they do
And Julian goes down again. His third death. It's looking a bit tough for him.
It is. But then again,
I mean,
they
Julian is like an early game hero, you know, that needs his snowball.
doesn't really scale well into the late, especially with heroes like the Beatrix, the Alice, something that can tank that damage. And even if he does do the third enhanced chains, it's going to be very hard for them to come back from a team fight at the point that in terms of Team Nova. The Vortex have
It
brought
was a very interesting pick, since he last picked Julian, so I wonder what the thought process was for it.
Honestly, all I'm going to say is, in terms of the Vortex, I am glad Young Jess has progressed this far. Proud to see it. It's very nice to see my Golden is doing this well. Honestly, is. Then again, it's still early. The Vortex could possibly make a mistake in terms of them being overconfident in certain fights, and then they might overextend where they shouldn't have.
Somebody in chat asked, Julian doesn't scale well late. Julian is a level 3 hero. He's meant to be early game.
You're supposed to arrest from the get-go. It's like, kind of like Irara. Like once you get your combo, you go gank. You go gank, you go do something. Because you have a lot of burst on that enhanced chains. You see what I'm saying?
He's meant to carry early so that your late game can get farmed. That's the kind of comp that people use Julian.
Carry early and then end early. It's either or.
We do see mid getting pushed in by Ruby. It's a bit tough to lose plus mid lane tower in 6 minutes. I do wish they defended mid better, because now Julian's jungle is completely open and free for invade.
Red team has slain the turtle.
That's it, ult though. It's good for the disengage. Also, was a good ult. But the Alice is fed and just takes down the blue buff in that sense. Well, instead of going for the
Somebody in chat asked for an item check. Can we do an item check? Cameraman?
I think Nick is in, yeah. Oh, bro, you in the lobby? What you mean? I'm right here, bro.
Don't be mean.
Oh,
If
I'm
you're
going to you,
wondering,
bro.
Tempest and Nick are talking to each other.
Oh, nah, what you mean? Nah, Nick is the goat.
We do see Zeshin with her Sky Piercer, second item. Very interesting considering your team is behind. I wouldn't have made that move.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Just give me a sec, Yalchi, I'm now just messaging Nigel there, but I'm not sure what's going on in the WhatsApp channel, but you could. Okay, yeah, I'm just not checking because I'm making sure to keep with WhatsApp channel.
We do see some nice push happening. T2 turrets down in top lane. They do seem to be trying to get mid. I'm pretty sure we'll get it.
What Nova could do right now, and I think this is it's a very risky gamble. Don't let the Julian farm the jungle creeps. Give it all to the Mia. I'm serious. Just get that Mia hyperfed. Because one well placed.
Yeah, it's too late for Julian now.
One well placed ult from the Wrath of the Dryads is more than enough to give Mia enough time to work with. And then if the Wrath of the Dryads baits out the Digi ult, they just wait for the Digi ult to run out. They an ult. They don't have to necessarily layer the CC back to back. They're just gonna have to do that at a point.
I mean, it's sad that the jungler never snowballed, but like, we need late game now.
Then again, on paper, certain drafts are supposed to work, but it's not gonna necessarily dictate what happens in the actual match. As you see for what's in this instance now. Because I think the Ruby was also picked up to arrest the Julian, so Julian might have just been heavily counter drafted here in that sense. Because remember that Julian got lost. I think it was a last pick. Then again, the Ruby is generally well into assassins because of that low CD
That
stuff.
is true.
And because I won't lie, the amount of times I've been displaced as a jungler, for instance, by a Ruby when I'm trying to set up, it's very. Oh, I'm telling you, when it's just there. So it's a strong explainer. It's very strong. And I'm surprised that it's not picked up more often than we see. I'm surprised that it's not picked up more often. Because you'd really just see, like, nowadays they're just picking up the tanks to Barats. Like, I think Barats was really picked right now in the current tournament. Because I want to see Mr. Mlbb just get a good ult. Because obviously. Nah, we call him the Guppy. Yes. I saw. Say nothing, bro. Just WhatsApp group. Okay.
Asagi said Ruby Glaze. Yes, we love to see Ruby Glaze.
Asagi, bro, it's because you're my teammate. I got you, my Asta, bro. Asta, bro. For context, I'm Captain Yami, he's my Asta. I still need to figure out who else was part of Black Clover. That was on my team. Yeah. Huh?
There was a character called Lucky, the lightning dude.
Oh yeah, he's innocent. He likes fighting. Innocent. Mr. Terror's by himself. But yeah. Then again, as you can currently see, the side of Vortex, they've really capitalized on this early game composition, and I like that they do it. You see games where they pick an early game comp, and then they let it go late. Now that's the issue. It's like you're trying to give us, you know what I mean? You're not really just taking
Yeah.
the fact of you guys have the early game sustain, will have the early game damage. Take the fight, and they executing it very well. As you can see, the Valkyriaa is trying to give vision for his team, but he knows at this point in time he's not too ahead, so he can't really walk up too far in terms of what's all his sustain. Because I know the rest of the Drides and the Valkyriaa passive is quite strong, but you can get poked down because the Beatrix is fed, and the Valia is also going to be a good answer to it. And they can't really use the Zetian ult to burn out the Valia ult. It's not going to be. I think they should rather use the Valkyriaa ult, like I said earlier, burn the Valia ult, and then just Zetian ult afterwards to see if they can bait out the rest. And I'm a very disciplined player from the side of Nova, giving that load, because you really can't afford to take a risk right now. It's a do or die moment at this point in time. If they had fought that load, they practically would have sealed it. But I'm glad they just took the time to reset, play it back. Because that's what you realistically need in these types of moments. Because you can check the spells are off, right? Valkyriaa does have his. He went for the. Did he go for Flick or Revitalize?
Revive. I thought you went for Flicker. Quite a lot.
You know what? I was going with the mindset that he went for the Flicker.
Flicker would have been so much more helpful in this situation.
Definitely. Because that's a standard spell. For Valkyriaa.
I know people. Vengeance or Flicker.
Vengeance is for the EXP.
Revitalize is
Even then,
quite
you still
interesting.
because the Flicker gives you so much. Like, what people need to understand, the Valkyriaa ult has a charge up. When you flicker ult, it takes away the charge up time, and then it's like an instant ult, like an instant stun. That's why you run the Flicker.
And just like that, the Vortex has won the first match.
The Vortex won the
Quite
first match.
exciting.
So Nova
I mean, maybe Nova will make a comeback.
They need to either decide how they're going to address the fact that they let the Alice go, for instance, because you could see in that scenario the Digger wasn't even the issue; it was what was coming with the Diggy.
That's true.
So try and put your gold laner on a stronger gold laner, like for the early game, to make sure that they still fine, and then have a tankier EXP laner, like for instance, what now? A Barats Uranus. But then again, the carry's still open, carry counters Barats and Uranus. So it's very tricky what to really pick. Like, unless you're gonna ban the carry, and then that opens up like a double tank draw for each side. Then again, Claude can also deal with it. However, the majority of the current tanks have like decent amount of knockups to kind of cancel out the Blazing Duet. So it's a very mechanical matchup. Like, you really need to know how to play the Claude in order to like deal with some of these things. Aerith is also always open. It's never a bad gold lane.
Aerith is very strong in gold lane right now.
Especially against the Brody. Like, if they pick up the Brody, you can pick up the Aerith, you'll be fine. Because I think with enough cooldowns, you can unlimited dash, and then you should be able to sustain through the Torn Apart memories, and then retaliate afterwards. Because I've seen Fed Aerith sustain through Hayabusa ult, and the Hayabusa wasn't underformed. So if you time it right, you can sustain through a lot of damage with Aerith shielding.
I mean, I understand what they were going for with Mia, but unfortunately,
It's too late of a pick. It's too late of a gold lane. That's it.
Fell apart.
It's the thing is the Mia takes so much resources in gold. It's a very resource heavy champion. Compared to the other gold lane, it's a very resource heavy champion. It is.
That's true.
In some scenarios, you could even look to go like a fighter gold. Fighter gold has still been a solid meta, and it solves majority of the gold lane issues. Like when you have an aggressive gold laner, just pick up a fighter, pick up a Lapu in the gold, and see what happens to Brody. Brody's gonna go.
You just want to see Freya gold.
I just want to see Freya gold. Freya gold has been slipping through too many times. We need to see it picked up. We need the Freya. I advocate for Freya gold. It's the fact that the freaking tower dive with no health and have an old healer back to full while damaging you and the tower. Ah, chop price. Mm. You wanna go, Meowchi?
Nick can cast if he wants. Do you want to cast, Nick? I mean, I don't mind.
Gotta lie, you say I
Do
don't
you want
mind.
to cast?
Guys,
Do you not
when
want
I'm
to
muted,
cast?
I just tell these guys if they still have the energy to go on or do they want to take a break. And he says like, no, you can
I'm
do
all
it if
good.
you want.
I'm all good, bro. Like, I'm solid for now. I got my water. I'm chill.
By the way, guys, I'm pretty sure in the beginning of the stream, I kept calling Tempest by the wrong name, and bro didn't correct me once.
Bro, at this point, when
What
you're
did
in
you
the
call
moment,
him?
I kept
Because-
calling him a different person.
Suki. Suki. I
Yo,
know
why are you
it's like
calling
double
him
T.
Suki?
Yeah, I know. Because the thing is, Nick is used to casting with Suki. That's the thing. When you see Nick, you see Suki. So that they've been together for a long time now.
That
was
makes
like
it worse, by the way.
Okay.
That means that if I cast it so long with a person, I couldn't tell the difference.
But at this point, it's okay. Like Nick, it's okay. it genuinely is.
But guys, yes, it is Tempest who is casting all this time. They were gassing you up in the chat, by the way. People love you.
But seriously,
Yeah, they love your
Yeah.
energy.
Tempest brings good vibes. It's great. He has good energy.
True, someone said that
Alco.
Yeah?
But are you guys gonna make me blush now? Chill, bro. Chill.
Someone was saying that you give off tall energy.
What type of energy?
That tall energy.
Tall.
Yeah, they just say, yeah, he has tall energy.
Yeah, if you see the, I'm not sure.
How tall
Yeah,
are you, Tempest?
6 something.
Sheesh!
You?
600 meters!
Like 6 feet, man. Is what I'm saying. So it's like
Feet.
190, 190-ish or so, 190 something, man. Centimeters. If I'm counting right, 190 something, yeah. Because when I was like still grade 10 and doing sports, I was like, what, 184 centimeters at that time, and I didn't stop growing.
Guys,
Yeah.
he does in fact have tall energy. Whoever said that is accurate.
Why do you mean tall energy, bro?
That just means you're tall.
Crazy. Okay. Yo.
And that is exactly the energy that, I'm gonna be real, who won the first game?
Vortex.
That's the exactly
The
type
Vortex.
of energy that Nova need in the second game to make sure it ends 1-1.
It's not even young Jesse, bro. It's Young Cheese in the building, bro.
It's Young Jeezy? What?
It's Young Cheesy. Exactly, bro.
Nah, that's not me, that's right.
The goat. The goat.
Nah, guys, that's not how you say it, surely. It
Young
is?
Cheese. Young Cheese.
Cheese. Yep, Young Cheese is here.
I take no accountability. If she trolls me after this, bro, and I get shouted at, I blame Nick. Nick is the one that said it.
Guys, if I say your name wrong, say just know I'm saying it out of love. Yeah.
I know this is skill issue at that point. Skill issue.
Negative skill issue. I saw your
That's
TikTok.
skill issue.
Did you make a TikTok? What is saying? They say you're to a TikTok.
Yeah, I do the TikTok. I had like 2 accounts. Just the new one has like my new videos. My old one was like where I did like my Edith grind, Fredrin, Claude, Granger at one point. So I've been around since 2021 in terms of like content.
Shit, brother, 5 years? No wonder. Bro, wasn't that when you said you started Mlbb too?
That's when I started. That's when I started. I had the TikTok then, and then I just decided, you know what? Let's start with Ruby content. Moved over to Marsha, Popple, and Cooper. So yeah. That's why my Marsha is like almost at like what 50 something % win rate. I like mined it for like a solid season, like 300 plus games, just back to back. That's besides the point. Yeah. Until I found Edith.
Let me make sure I fix that quickly.
Main champ. I'll stick with Edith. Solid.
Who left? Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised you know about the TikToks, but yeah.
No, someone in the chat mentioned it. Who was it? Neo? Yeah, Neo mentioned it.
Okay, I'm surprised they know. 'Cause I don't want to talk much about it, but yeah.
Ooh, easy.
Tempest is low-key famous.
Right, he was a Paradox before Paradox.
Yeah,
Wow.
let's just have me coming around. I'm coming around.
Need some stitches? I can help.
Okay, the ban the Melissa Irara, that's very nice. I think the side of, like we said, the side of Neo had a NYO, so yeah, Nova had a very hard time with Avilia, so I don't know if they, yeah.
Peels
It's
are
Vilia's kind of, so
Alright, cameras
So
are
bad.
back, people. And as you said, it is Paquito and Valir being the bands coming out here from the side of Nova. NYO, yes.
NYO, I was gonna say, the ban Marcel, that's a solid ban. I'm glad that the teams are recognizing it's a meta pick. Because there's so many picks in heroes that just synergizes well with Marcel right now.
Oh,
Okay, Faz is
100%.
one of them.
Your team
Yes,
is
mate.
picking.
I will say the Diggy was a problem that game. Especially just camping the gold lane. It was basically a 2v1 for the Mia throughout the whole game.
You just take Valentina at that point. I swear, the people don't understand about the Valentina. Valentina is strong in fives. In tournament, Valentina, regardless whether the nerf or sustain, a damage or cooldowns, just take the Valentina. It is a good one.
Once again, I believe they picked up the Alice last game too.
It is a nightmare to go up against the Alice sustain. Especially in the jungle. I've noticed it does a lot better. They pick up the Nabi, solid. In case they do go for a heavy CC comp, then it can still get out. And the Marcel that's really the only issue. Besides like a suppression type hero.
Oh,
And they
100%
won't be
agreed. That explains the Esmeralda ban as well, why they went for the Hanabi.
Then again, they let you draw a Battleic open, so. Aye.
Terology is my
Part 2
craft.
Diggy, Electric
Diggy is my
Boogaloo.
name.
Oh no. Mr. Einstein himself.
What gets me is a little egg next to him.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, it's his kid. He didn't play support, but yeah, it's his kid.
The kid is there because it's Diggy has it on the weekends.
They let the Zetian go. Okay, not bad. The Zetian is a solid, solid what's on counter mage in terms of like team fights. It's very good.
Agreed,
You guys
agreed.
like
But I don't
it's
know.
very good.
Picking it up against the Diggy, it just feels like you're wasting the biggest utility for Zetian.
Not really, because the Diggy is squishy in that sense. You're not gonna bolt tank on the Diggy, do you? Still bolt tank Diggy, or do you go for the magic bolt?
It depends on the team comp you have. Right now, the Diggy does have an Alice jungle who can tank for the
Time and
team.
tide
So I
wait
imagine
for
Diggy
no
right
one.
now is either going to go
Is
for a
your
hybrid
girl.
build or not at all tank build.
Then it's not squishy. Then it's not tanky in that sense. That you can burst it down and force out the ult. Like in that sense, if the Diggy walks up to you, harass it. You know what I mean? Like if you can get like an assassin jungler. If Diggy's not aware of the bushes, he can't bush check. Without the bomb, he can't bush check.
But the Revitalize does introduce a problem there. If they build Flasker for aces and a Revitalize, it's very difficult to burst down a Diggy.
He will get sent. He will get sent to the maker. He will get sent. Don't worry.
Do it
We
fast
will-
enough. Sun!
Your team
Do it
is
fast
ready.
enough, exactly. Fast and the Furious. They ban out the sun for the split push. Because
Okay.
normally I've noticed when they pick up a Nabi, they either intend to pick up the sun for the side end of the jungle, then they go full split push. Because they realize, I've noticed in certain teams when they lose team
Give me a
fights,
target.
they tend to go for those two picks specifically. And I'm glad that the side of the Vortex have realized that you just ban it out.
That is true, that is true. And I do see that Asagi is trying to start off a Pokemon Team Rocket chant. Is it because someone here is called Jess?
Young Cheeks!
Bro, where's damn, did I forget the name of the pink haired one? Hold up, let me think.
Is it Jesse?
No, Jesse was the pink haired
James.
one. I'm thinking of James,
Jesse
wasn't it?
James. Jesse James, yeah, Team Rocket.
Yeah, bro, for a
Even
second.
when they pose, they did like the R pose. I didn't even realize that when they would pose like the R logo.
Wait, really?
Yes, just check it out.
Hold on, I'm
Double
gonna
check
Google
it.
this.
Go check it. I'm not sure. There was like some scenes where they actually did the R. They banned out the Balaric, so they're really taking into what's our account. Because they have the mid lane to pick up the Sora. That's a perfect way to bait at the Diggy ult. It's actually solid.
There are some images here where they make an R. Okay, fair.
You see, that's what I'm saying. They didn't do it always, but it was like an Easter egg man for certain episodes. They pick up they showing the Muncie.
Ooh, with a pretty good, cool skin. That I like that skin.
Honestly, it's the best one. But then again, he's collector. Oh my days.
Oh, and Terry
That's
just
nice.
said that for the love of the game. He didn't think someone's name here was Jess. Fair.
Don't go to no, please.
Bro, Itachi is washed, please.
Not
Julian is
don't be
washed.
like Itami or Tanjiruka, please. We can't have a repeat.
Oh,
Then
no.
again, if you go for the phobies, it's perfect for the Sora. He stacks your passive quite well.
Your team
I like
is
that. I like that
picking.
pickup quite a bit.
I am glad. Sora will dash and then pick up this. So Sora jungle, there's no way you guys are trolling, right? The
Ooh.
jungle clear is very slow on the Sora. They can't do that. That's trolling. You're actually
Especially
trolling.
with Rafaela as well. I wouldn't recommend that.
The Sora jungle clear is very. I was forced jungle
Okay.
on Sora the last time.
Yeah.
It's a very slow clear.
I can imagine. I just do not see a vision where Sora jungle and Rafaela roam is going to work out here, but I did decide to go for the Alice. Sorry, not Alice.
Okay.
The
They're gonna have
CC.
to. They're gonna have to help him from that first level 1. Level 1 to 3. They're gonna have to help him.
No, 100%. But gonna be difficult. They don't really have a real frontliner, I would say, on the side of NYO.
At that point, they just have to just bolt tank Sora. Bolt tank Sora. You still deal the damage because of the HP conversion. Go tank Sora. Full tank. At that point, don't even think about building the works. Full tank. Full tank.
I agree.
Try it. Still works. And you go like a cursed helmet, man. You know, like molten essence. I think go cursed helmet. It should help with the clear.
And also provide some level of tankiness for yourself. It does, because it's been a long time since I've seen Sora jungle. It's not really recommended to be played there. So the builds
Have
for
you
it.
seen it? Oh my days. I don't want to say I'm dark system myself. No.
I do wonder.
But
No,
then
they're not going for the jungle emblem.
Just check the talents down the Sora. I want to see what he's
Yeah,
going.
no jungle emblem. I've seen.
Oh no.
This is not good. I don't know. People see it. He's Sora struggle to clear.
I understand he's going for the tankiness emblem, but you need Season Hunter. If you are going to do like an unconventional jungler, you need it.
Yeah, Neo said its basic skin is Aura, bro. That's the only thing he has.
He's only got that skin.
That's
Honestly,
so sad.
at this point, give us an Exorcist skin for Sora.
Bro, there's a saving Sora for the potential Luffy skin.
Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna go broke. Yeah, I'd rather just leave that Luffy skin. I play Rob anyway. I'm good. I'm good.
Nah, guys, this is why I don't watch One Piece.
At that point, the only skin I spent a lot of money on was on my friend Mlbb skin and Valid because of bonkers.
Yeah, fair. Every time he uses his ultimate, I think it's called the Appraisal's Wrath, but I call it a bonk.
It's big bonkers. Straight.
Big bonk. And as we see again, the Diggy is just making it a 2v1 for the Hanabi.
Then again, the Inabi should lane quite well because of the shielding. So...
Agreed. She has a CC immunity from Diggy's second skill there.
Oh, sure, look there. She's harassing the Diggy early on. That's very good. It's very good. It forces the Diggy to back up. That's good.
Exactly. Eudora, very good here right now. I do wonder, there were periods where we've seen Eudora being banned at nearly every game, and periods where she's not picked up at all. So she's in
really depends on the draft. It just depends on the draft. Like the thing is, the Eudora needs to be paired up with a specific roamer or a specific type of roam.
Agreed. Right now, we do see Revitalize being procced already by Trouble there. Their name is Trouble.
It's similar to the Zushin also. Like Zushin Cho is actually like a very solid pickup for like lane because of the wave clear.
No, agreed. Right now, it does seem like Rafaela is providing more support to the marksman this game round.
That's nice for us. I think they realized what they needed to fix in the first game, and I'm glad they're doing it. I am glad, yes. This is what we want to see.
Oh, it does seem like they're also underfarming the Iksha a bit. I don't think she got a cannon.
They are too far. They pushed up for. Oh no, they pushed up too far. They pushed up too far.
And Sora is there now, but it might be a bit too late. He's using his ultimates. He's the one in trouble now, taking lots of damage, and it's a double kill.
He must have dash. He must have double dash.
So unfortunate. And they're not done, it seems like. Turtle did spawn in. In the top lane, we do see that Phoveus is doing pretty good against the CC.
The thing is, if they had gone a different jungler, I would have thought that the Sora's EXP. And then it's a very odd matchup for that Sora.
Yeah,
but the CC, that's probably okay into the Phoveus. Besides like the skill to dash, it's very strong. Because the Phoveus doesn't really have a way to constantly proc the ult for the healing.
Alice picking up the first turtle of the game as well. Right now, Vortex in the lead, but I feel like this game is going to fare better for Nova because of the support they're providing in the goal lane.
Oh, just look at that. Man, that Phoveus is just jumping. It's just snagging the ground.
Bro, Sora tried something there, but he just died before he could even take effect. And it seems like Snowfall is going to be stealing the red buff as well.
Yeah. think the Sora shouldn't have gone for that objective in that sense and just focused out these jungle clear.
Agreed.
It wouldn't have been bad because I'm thinking now, considering that he's already got a slower clear because he doesn't have Season Hunter, just try and get as much resources as you can because you can go late game with the Sora and your damage won't drop. It will still be okay because of the amount of HP conversion you do get from the Sora.
Agreed. And Chrono, buddy, we'll answer that question in Season 3 if that situation ever comes up. I am, what do you call it? I am a firm believer in you deal with problems as they come.
Huh?
Someone asked a question in the chat for like participation, but luckily this tournament is fully booked and we are midway. Season 3 though, we can think about that.
My G's, all you can also do is check the MOBA South African, the MOBA Africa, I think, tournament.
Yeah, MOBA Southern Africa.
MOBA Southern Africa, check that out because that also gives you a clear indication of what's available, when it's going to come up, and when the registration is open, then you can be the first, or one of the first few teams to actually register for it.
Sora is struggling right now, man. 0-3-0 already within 4 minutes. Not what you want to be seeing. CC luckily using this opportunity to try and get the gold plating.
The Phobos is going to come back though, so I'm glad that CC is just playing a bit disciplined. Don't force any reckless fights. Just try and take down the tower so that they can cross-rotate and just help the team out where they need to be helped out.
Agreed, and it seems like quite easy. Sora does not have the level for this. He's 2 levels below the Alice. I highly doubt he'll be able to steal this, and there it is. He didn't have his retribution, by the way.
Sora, no, Sora.
Sora is struggling right now.
Then again, did the Navi die? I don't think the Navi died at all right now. They just need to keep
to be fair.
They just need to keep that thing. What's the Navi safe?
Yeah, Hanabi is their best chance at victory right now. Ooh, forced to use that. Too much damage.
The thing is, the Hanabi won't. I see now. The Ixa would have picked it up if the Hanabi went into the tower. The Hanabi still dead in that exchange.
Yeah, double kill for the Diggy, by the way. Looking at the build quickly, it does seem like Diggy, as we thought, is going for fleeting time for this item.
Magic.
Yeah,
just
definitely magic. And Sora did, to be fair, Sora did build Molten Essence, but he's just going into too much fights instead of focusing on the farm.
Molten Essence is what you normally do if you're gonna go like a fighter, Isk's jungler. Like Molten Essence, and then probably get like a Silent Robe, and then Dreadnought.
I already answered your question, what do you mean? Oh, it's a killing spree for Eudora as well, and they get the mid lane turret already. Along with the bot lane.
Bot also fell, so they're probably gonna have to send the Hanabi top and then the CC bot. Just so that the Hanabi gets gold. Or extra protection in that sense.
Agreed. Sora is running away now, which is completely fair. He's trying to play the more safe right now.
Which is actually a discipline to play in that sense, because you can't be running headfirst into a wall the whole time and thinking it's gonna check. You're going to just end up setting yourself further back than you need to.
Yeah, I agree. Meanwhile, top lane, to be fair, top lane seems to be having its own nice time. Literally no deaths or kills on there.
Yeah, it's not like a Thalmos matchup, Thalmos Argus, where they're just constant fighting.
Staring contest.
I'm telling you, auto farming.
Oh, the final turtle of the game has spawned in. Unless a miracle happens, this is definitely going to go to the side of Vortex.
It will go to Vortex. And I'm glad the Sora backed off there. You can see they decided to, was thinking about it. I'm glad they're taking the disciplined approach. They do get bot down in that exchange, that's perfect.
Yeah, good trade.
It's a
very
good
trade coming in from NYO. They noticed that they are not winning those fights. Unfortunate for the CC. Finally going down because of everyone's just rotating to the top lane side.
I'm thinking now a tier 3 tower, right, is like 120 gold. The fact that it went to the Navi, I think it's split though. Like if you're more allies under the tower, the gold split, right? Yeah. It's still a decent amount to go for the gold laner.
But another kill on the board for Diggy of all heroes there. Once again, it is going to be a full-on team fight right now. Sora in trouble and Sora goes down.
Can't be forcing a fight right now. I think they should have been content with the fact that they got the bot tower and that they can look for elsewhere in that sense. While they, for instance, are going to do a Lord, they could possibly force another tower on another lane.
Yeah, guys, as long as your inhibitors are safe and you just farm under there, you're going to be okay for late game as long as you keep the discipline.
Exactly my point, because in certain scenarios, right, if a team just makes a mistake, you can capitalize on it. It's not GG's until the base drops. So we rather say it like that. It's not GG's until your base falls.
Sora once again trying to fight the Iksha. Might be too risky.
He's
Flicker is
dying.
used by Iksha. And they go down once again.
That is why you preferably go with the flicker on the Sora. It's a bit of an unconventional jungle pick, to be honest. But it's not bad. It's just you wouldn't expect it.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Though the Ixia is fed. To be honest. Cheers.
The Iksha is doing a lot of damage. And guys, I thought I answered your question already. We solved that problem when we get there.
Yeah. Like I also said, the Mobile Southern Africa website, you can use that to sign up for future
And if you
tournaments.
guys have any questions, just DM Nigel. He'll answer it even if he doesn't want to.
Huh?
Like any questions regarding the tournament.
Nah, you're putting overtime on the Nigel at this point, bruh. Nah, Nick, you're not right.
Guys, I'm just being honest there. He doesn't want to answer you guys, he has to.
Yeah, you see how Nick is? Nah, he's not right. He's not right. He's not right.
I see him. Don't worry, we all see him.
He's got the witnesses. He's got witnesses on him, and he's doing that. Nick, change your ways, bro.
No, guys, I am here to stream. That is all I'm here for. Oh, lots of trouble for the Zetchan right now. And look at this, man.
The Diggy bombs. Okay. I found a new build for Diggy.
Let me actually look at the build for people who want to try Diggy and lose games. We do see it's fleeting time, glowing wand along with lightning truncheon. This damage is unreal. Bro,
You're not gonna lose. Trust, bro. Believe.
The Diggy has more gold than the mage, by the way.
He has been farming gold then.
No, the Diggy is the second most gold in the game.
And how many kills does the Diggy have?
5.
Honestly, GG's.
Nah, guys, this Diggy is something else. And
Diggy
this
locks
Iksha... Look at this damage! Double kill for
and the
Iksha.
ballistic barrage. Oh, from the
Monster
Ixia, that was well placed.
This is game over GG's 10-minute game. That is what happens when you let the Diggy go wild.
The beautiful performance from the Vortex. They really came up with a new composition. Majority of the members on Team Vortex right now is new, and I'm glad that they synergize quite well. It's good to see a team that's changed up to their degree perform in this way. Really is good to see it.
Agreed, 100% agreed. Hopefully, again, guys, every game that you play, you need to improve. And this is group stages. You're not out if you lose a game. You are still in it, and you can still make a comeback.
And like we say, there's always a lesson to be learned in a loss. It is not the end of the world.
Exactly.
You can always watch it and then learn from it. How do I put it? When you're playing 5-mans, review your old game footage. That's the best way you can learn. You don't have to necessarily watch the pros. You can watch the pros, but watch your own gameplay at times to just see where you go wrong in your habits. And that.
And it doesn't help if only one of you guys look through your loss and see how you can improve. It's a team effort. All of you need to look at the games and see how all of you can improve in that aspect.
Definitely, Nick. Definitely.
And if you play tournaments and you feel discouraged if you lose a game, don't feel too bad. I mean, these things are meant to be challenging. You should commend yourself for even trying in the first place.
I went 11 deaths on a fanny and they made fun of me. And look, I'm still standing.
Oh, sorry,
Just me, I'm the one who made fun.
You see, I know they were laughing at me the tournament, Nick included. The same caster, Brian. Nick included. But it's okay. We take it on the chin. It's character development. It's an arc.
Nah,
So,
guys, it is
how many more games do we have today, if I may ask?
I think this is the third game, so we have 2 more matches to go through.
Oh my god, we're on time today. No.
I'm good to go. I'm still good to go. We can go this whole entire 5, bro. We're good to go. Got it.
Guys, I just want teams to be on time, and it seems like today they're doing way better than yesterday on that.
Yesterday was hectic.
To be fair, yesterday it wasn't a team so late. There was a lot of network issues for people. There was a lot of pauses involved yesterday.
Like, we reached 9 o'clock and I felt like the energy leave my body. I was like sitting and talking to Megamind and like progressive. God.
I won't lie. The thing is, the server has been bugging out recently. I've noticed, like, since the past 2 months, it's been bugging out. Like, our server specifically. Like,
there's been a lot of lag spikes.
In a rank game, we got sent to Europe. We got sent to the European server. We got sent.
I was playing
We got
against
sent
the Iranians, okay?
Arabian Night. I'm telling
With
you,
300
Arabian
ping. I was
Arabian
playing
Night.
Leslie. Oh my god, I was playing Leslie with 300 ping. I literally can't do anything.
I played Nolan with the Arabians, and my friend was playing Benedetta. Just as how
Bro.
we got 2 kills and we died 6 times. We FF'd. We FF'd. We FF'd. It is so hard playing on 300 MS.
And then
It comes
they
off
come to
quite
our
quick.
server. They come to our server and then they lag. Then it's like, okay, now we have these 3 things in our game that are lagging.
Exactly.
What are we going to do?
Yeah. To
And my
answer your
thing is-
question, Wanko Bong, your name is Wanko Bonko. Okay, Wanko Bonko. To
only
answer your
bonkers.
question, there's still one more match today. I didn't notice that. There's only one match. It's going to be Divine Rivals taking on the crowd favorite Empresses Reborn.
Okay, but to be fair, Meow, I think even when you play on that MS,
Meow.
I'm gonna call you Meow. Meow, that's good.
Yo, guys.
You see, you did it
That's
correctly.
great.
You did it correctly. You did it correctly. You did it correctly. To be honest, you did it correctly. Why do you want to be
It's
called?
okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. Chat gets to hear Tempest now. Okay, you can call me
No, meow for us.
Oh
Tempest.
my
Trust.
boss! Oh my boss!
Probably setting himself up, imagine.
I top
We
rise, top
need
rise. You know what?
this.
I never said anything. I'm like Nick. I don't have two-step verification. I
Yeah.
learned from the best. But yeah, even playing on those servers, I've noticed our red trees are delayed by 5 seconds when you play on the Arabian server. 5-second delay. You tap it, it comes out to 5 seconds. I'm like, what you mean? And you're supposed to fight Lord with the 5-second delay. Aye.
Their meta is so interesting. Like I queued for the game and they're looking at the bans and I'm like, why are we banning these things? Like Nana ban, and I'm like, for who? What is going on? And it's just so strange to see how people play on other servers. I mean, it might suck that we're lagging, but like, it's still cool to see.
You know it's
be
bad.
fair-
When I was in the airport, I was like, you know what, guys, I need to play MLBB. And in the airport, in like Doha, I think I've played MLBB, and I was still lagging there.
Why
Guys,
would you play in the airport though? Because
I
I
was
think airport Wi-Fi is
addicted.
buns, bro.
I was
I think
addicted
airport
to the
Wi-Fi is
game back
buns.
then.
I think you still are, but it's okay. We
Guys,
respect you either way.
one thing though, the people in the Middle East love playing Leo mod.
Mhm.
Obviously, because it's Ivory's region.
It's
Did you not
true.
know that? Ivory is he plays in the UAE.
You know what? That is fair. I didn't even consider that.
Ivory. And I think people forget that he did a face reveal collab with Gosu at the time. Like Gosu, Gosu, was it General man? Gosu General.
Oh yeah,
Because that was the time he was interviewing. He
The
was
OG
interviewing the One
goat.
Tricks man. He interviewed the One Tricks man. I think he did that for a time. That was like a series. He did Franco. He did Cho, which is like another French player, and then he did Ivory.
Peak. Yeah, but goes to General, the OG goat.
I'm surprised he's still around. Hey. But he had also issues where they were server locked. But I'm not sure. I think that server lock issue was kind of for them to get combined in the northern and North and South America region. I think they combined now. If I'm not mistaken.
I
for their
think so.
tournaments.
To be fair, America is a very big place, guys. East and West are like different servers entirely. I think here in SA, we only have, I think we do have 2 servers, but they're located quite close to each other.
Where are the servers though? Because there was a time I had 3 MS, so I'm not sure if I was close to one, to be honest.
Oh, wait.
I don't know.
Like somebody's
I
asking
think I
if
three
your poll
missed
is
at the
wrong.
time.
I think so, guys. I think so. Yeah, the description says this. Am I in the wrong stream?
Huh? Chop rice.
I'm just
What
double
did you
checking
do,
what the game
Nick?
is right now.
Oh no! What did you do?
Nick,
Oh,
Nick
no,
broke
okay.
the game. I'm a call
Nick.
Megabyte, help us. Megabyte,
My bad,
help.
guys. It is in fact Void versus Gascom Heaven. Let me just fix that poll for you guys quickly.
We blame Nick.
Easy.
Blame Nick, guys.
No,
Blame Nick.
guys. Blame the admins. Yeah.
Huh?
Am I one of the admins? Probably.
Yeah, you are.
Why are you indirectly blaming yourself then? You're supposed to, like not
You
put
just say,
blame on
like,
yourself. What are you
Just say
doing,
thank
man?
you. Like Nick, just say thank you and call it a day, bro. Just say thank you and call it a day. Just say thank you.
Setting yourself up.
Sleep Lover,
The
it is
judge-
Void G Esports versus Gascom Heaven. It seems like 80% of people already think Void G Esports is win. What is...
It's a very strong team, though, to be honest. Like the Voji Esports, their lineup is pretty solid. Very solid. Because I'm not sure. I haven't seen any of this. I must double check if they scrim any of the teams that are I face. And I can find about them also. Because they shouldn't be
Oh
too
my god,
bad.
somebody's username is Mong Mong. That's so cute.
Yeah, it is. I was gonna say now. Mong Mong is.
Mong
Hold on, I have
Mong.
screenshots. Hold on, I have screenshots. I do. They post a lot
It's
of
like
screenshots.
the sound that
Matilda.
puppies
Yeah,
make in
Matilda.
Korean. Mong Mong.
I'm not sure if it's Matilda. Damage Matilda. Hold on. Is that
Absolutely
the damage
adorable.
Matilda? It is Mong Mong.
Damage Matilda. Hold up.
Oh, I must not double check if it's that Matilda, man. Because I know Mong Mong WhatsApp plays Matilda, if I'm not mistaken. You could check the account. Like afterwards, no.
Damage
You know-
Matilda, guys. GG's.
I was not thinking because I'm on the MSA, man. The MSA group, a lot of the screenshots from all these players are getting posted there. So then I keep tabs, man.
He's doing his research, guys.
You have to be
Tempest is
prepared
always
when you face them.
watching. Don't worry.
Huh? What did I do?
Tempest is always watching. Don't
Oh
worry.
yes. I must know if I play against you, I'm gonna do my research on every single one of your players. I have to.
Bro is
As
locked
a Roma, I
in.
have to.
Unfathomably
Oh,
locked
locked
in.
in. Oh, of course. We can't take a chance. If we know you play Rara, it's banned. You're not gonna see the light of day. We know your link one trick, it's banned. You're not gonna see it. Just rest in peace. You're gonna have to pick Nolan. And guess what? We're gonna be waiting in your bushes. Paquito Jungle. That's all you agree. Double punch.
Nah, guys. This is a man that I need to be scared of.
That's why I like ML, man, because it's just a big chess game, bro. But the way you play it out is what makes it truly a nice game.
Do you play chess?
Oh my goodness.
I don't
Kay
play
is
chess.
playing
I
also.
don't even play chess. I don't play chess. Oh no.
Bro's like, yeah, I like it. It's like a chess game. I don't play chess though.
To be fair, you are playing just for position and control.
That is
It's
true.
style of game. It's not for
Honestly,
kills.
a lot of things in real life are basically like chess, guys.
Sure.
Even football. Football, you can argue, is just tactics.
Hold on. Advancing to the next stage in Saudi Arabia. Hold on, who won? There's no way.
Between who and who?
There's no way. Hold on. I'm checking the announcements.
Announcements? Okay, let me check.
Congratulations to Mzansi for winning the Grand Finals 3-0 and advancing to next stage. Let's go.
Congratulations to PAWI Esports.
Oh my goodness.
Going all the way.
Let's go. ENC! Oh my, okay. But to be fair, the teams that in ENC specifically are stacked. Nick, they are stacked,
Bro.
bruh. Bomba's there, Rosa is there, they are all there. Siggy Boom. Everyone is gonna be stacked, bruh.
Guys, if you thought this is gonna be an insane tournament, ENC itself.
For sure. Considering it's the first time for Mlbb, if I'm not mistaken. So I mean, ENC was there for like the chess, the other esports, the PUBG, I think. PUBG also had their own thing. If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
I think so, you're right, yeah.
Alright,
It's gonna be
guys.
very
It's
nice.
time for draft. Let's
Time to
go.
lock in.
I'll leave the draft.
Done
So
with the
exciting.
Done with the yapper. I had to check now. I'm Mzansi for sure. Let's go. That was very nice. Now that was a good adrenaline booster now. So Energy Dora. I'm thinking now, because the gourd is still open, even though the gourd was nerfed. You can pick up the gourd. Because the gourd can pair well with a lot of other Romas.
That
A
is
lot of
true.
true damage. They did nerf it. It was a very aggressive lane to play against. Because the thing is, I would play like a in-your-face Roma, right? Like a tick, for instance, a Minnow, or even a Balaric. If you go into a gourd skill 2, getting poked over time, it's a lot of damage early on. It is a lot. It's that skill 2 specifically, not even the stun. It's that the Vortex it creates. Oh, it's a lot of damage. And they ban out Hirara. So then Paquito's still open, Nolan is still open, Suyu. They ban out Minnow. Okay. I see. They might be going Balaric or Atlas. Because Minotaur's the perfect, legit, Minotaur's whole kit is just designed for the counter set. It's perfect.
Somebody in chat said there can be a Florin ban.
Oh no. Absolutely. We don't want we have our own Eagles in the rank. The only Ube we want to see is Estes. We need Estes back. That's all I want to say. I want Ube. I need to see the Ube come back. That's all I want to say. Respect, man. We gotta give respect to V. To V Wise. We gotta pay respect to the duo.
We do see an Atlas ban, which is
I
very
was gonna
nice.
say,
Atlas is such a strong tank this season.
for sure. And you ban the Minnow to open up the Atlas pick. So they ban the Atlas, knowing well they're going to, so they're going to try and pick it up. They ban the Valkyriaa. If no one bans the Marcel, it might slip through again. Then they can pick up the Marcel. So it's very good bans. They ban the Freya. Finally, they recognize the tanky. Hold on. You're telling me they let the Marcel through? Please say it's a Marcel pickup.
Different perspective.
Absolute
Oh
cinema.
my god.
Absolute cinema.
2, 1.
You never let it go through the ban. You can always pick up the Paquito. Paquito's open. Paquito is open. You can pick it up. It's a flex pick. Then the side of the blue. What's up? Blue side wouldn't have to. They pick up Uranus. I see, man. Melissa. It's not bad. Then if they decide to pick up the Paquito, it's very hard to gank a Melissa. Especially as a Paquito. Once you're in with the red 3, it's quite hard to like really get out. Especially because of the muddle slow. It's not a bad pickup. But then what would they want to go for that jungle? That's what I'm saying, because the Paquito's open. I'm surprised no side is really prowling the Paquito as much as they need to. It's a very strong pick.
Oh,
Kapi! No, Kapi, let's go.
But I do know my
Mr. Nom himself. Oh, Kapi Central. This is nice. That's a big Kapi.
And
the God.
god.
I say, the God is, as soon as you ban your daughter, it's like one of the key signs that you want to pick up like a God.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very aggressive lane when you're playing to your daughter as a God. So I'm glad they're picking it up now. Especially for the Uranus. Because they might ban out the carry on their side. Unless they pick it. You know what I mean? They might ban the carry. Just for the Melissa. Or for the actual Uranus. They might. So Barats pick up then. We can expect this Barats to be cutting and invading the jungler. So they need to be very cautious what they pick up.
We've seen a Barats today. This is the first game with a Barats, right?
I'm so hyped. I am so hyped because the amount of pressure the amount of pressure the Barats can apply to your jungler early on. It's such a hassle. So it's a Raf mud then. You can't go Raf Rome because it's gonna be very hard to defend against that Barats. We know Barats is gonna get to level 2 and he's gonna go straight to your green. He's gonna go to the fire beetle. If you're doing blue star, he's gonna go to your lizard. It's either one. You know what I mean? It's gonna be either one. He's gonna harass you on it. And it's very hard to like kind of contact it. Because of the amount of sustain, the tankiness, the resilience. Because the Barats at 10 stacks. He's got increased resilience. He's got basically all his stats get buffed up to a degree. They banned the carry. I see. They leave the Brody open. They have to pick up the Brody for the Melissa. It's an insta Brody pickup if you don't. Just harass the Melissa, then he gets the Barats head. It gets everyone else in a comfortable position because then they don't have to worry about the Melissa poke damage from the muddles and the linkage. It's an insta Brody pickup. Unless the Brody gets banned, then you pick up Aerith. Because we know already they picked up the Uranus for the EXP. So they banned the Suyu. They try and open up a Ollie also then. They could even go Ollie. Because you ban Suyu, you can open up the Ollie or Nolan. For the blue side now. On the side of Void, they would probably have to check now what they want to go. Because the Marcel is going to interrupt a lot of the combos if you are going to go for like a mechanic. They banned the Keto themselves. Weird. But then again, the side, blue team hasn't picked up a jungler yet. Because you know Barats is going to... It's not like the Barats clear is slow. It's I think it's one of the faster clears in terms of the tank junglers. Like even against the Fred and the Baxia, they got a hard gutted.
He has been more popular in the EXP though, so I do expect to see.
You'd expect it, man, for that flicker ult. Because that flicker ult is very strong. Like, I'm telling you, like a well-placed Barats ult can catch out 3 people in a turtle fight. They pick up the Holly. Nice. It deals with the Gourd. And Gourd doesn't really handle too well with dive.
That's true.
What I've also seen all is if the Uranus plays aggressive, they could actually kill the Barats level 2 or level 3.
Really?
It's possible because the Barats is tanky, but with the well-placed Harley ult, Harley does a lot of damage on the cards now. That's the reason he's one of the popular. He does
Is
a lot of damage.
asking who the casters are today. I am Meowchi. I'm one of, and I am here with Tempest Sky.
Ikuzo,
Say hi
what's
to the
good?
people.
Hola, it's Tempest, what's good?
It's also Meowchi's birthday. Say happy birthday. Goodbye.
Hey,
We're not gonna
tell
sing the song.
everybody
Dick, yes, we're not gonna sing the song, but yeah, it is a birthday. So wish you happy birthday. They pick up the Olus. Yes. Kido Kamikagura. They pick it up, let's go. I'm telling you, when there's a Demon Slayer collab, he's definitely getting the Tanjiro skin. He's definitely getting it. I want to hear nothing. I don't want to see an Alucard getting the Tanjiro skin. He's gonna get it.
He feels more like a Rengoku.
Have you seen the alt, man? Like in the what arc is it, man? It's after the entertainment district. It's when they go to the Sword Village arc, where he meets the mustache Shira. And he fights the demon with the multiple emotions.
Okay, fair.
Exactly. So it suits that alt well. Like with the movement of the dragon that he normally does with Hinokami. Yeah, it was nice. So they pick up Gato. And it's a Gato Uranus. Harley jungle. I favor Void's comp though. Because the Harley's gonna be all over the place. The Aulus is very strong though because of the HP based damage. So the Uranus can actually get poked out quite well. And it's a very good poke sense.
he can sub in if he would like to cast. Freed, are you alive? Would you like to cast, Freed? Freed? Freed is quiet.
I am here.
Are you here?
Okay. Do you want to cast Freed?
Yeah, sure. I can cast.
Alright.
Okay. No stress. So, Nick, you gonna help Freed or do you want me to help him?
Oh, okay. You can take a break. I forgot you casted like 2 games in a row again.
No stress. I got you, bro.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is in fact Gascom Esports Heaven taking on Void G Esports, the semi-finalists from Season 1 themselves.
All troops deployed.
And the game
How are you feeling about the picks, Nick?
Say again? What do I think about the picks?
Yeah.
Man, the comp coming in from OG Esports is so tanky. They have the Gato, they have the Uranus, and they have the Rafaela to just bring them all back. And enough damage with Melissa as well.
We think that Rafaela mid again.
Bro, yeah, I definitely favor the draft coming in from OG Esports this game. However, the draft from Gascom Heavens is still pretty much great. Yeah, they have a Marcel. They have the Hanabi in the gold lane. That's not really getting counted this game. And just like that, they got first blood for themselves. It is going to be Shade X Cat being picked off. Ooh, that's interesting. Shade X Cat is playing Uranus. She usually plays jungle for this side.
Switch up on the gold, it seems.
It's true. Who do you think? Who are you favoring?
From what I've seen, the Marcel usually he changes the whole game. So I'm personally rooting for Gascom, but let's see how the game actually goes. It could go either way.
It is Kitty on the Marcel. Last time round, Kitty done very well for this side yesterday. Damn, we have a Kitty going up against someone called Shade X Cat. I'm starting to notice a pattern.
The Neko girls, yeah.
Yeah, take a shot every time Yuli say. Yeah, I already said that name before. Yuli says Neko goals. You'd be taking 2 shots, but still.
It's not a lot, but isn't it weird it happened twice?
Exactly. What is it? I love that movie. The Phineas and Ferb movie. Another Phineas and Ferb reference. We're so goated right now. The turtle fight is starting. 2 men caught by Juvia there. The ultimate coming in from Gold, but the retry is hit by Miharasami from Gascom Heavens. However, they had to pay the price. The price being Kitty, and that's not all. Miharasami got the turtle, but they're going back to base. A full 2-for-1. Not even 2-for-1.
It was just a 2 for free, I guess.
A 2 for turtle exchange, basically, yeah. The gold lead is actually with Void G Esports right now by 500. Bro, what is that? Which one, Chrono? Also, the votes are 61% in Void G Esports' favor.
Okay, let's see. Go lane, they are going towards there.
Seems like it. Momo taking a bit of damage. Ooh.
Marcel getting that stun from the Rafaela.
How did he survive that?
Surviving that.
That is a miracle. Kitty used one of her 9 lives on that escape. Damn, that was a W pun for me. The Marcel and Hanabi can genuinely ruin everyone if Hanabi just aims well. 100%. Hanabi... Guys, we make fun of Hanabi. She is the queen of Dark System. But in the right hand, she is still a very good hero, especially for late game.
Yeah, she can... I have seen Hanabis in rank that carry, so... It is definitely the player.
Okay, I know you're making it up because you definitely didn't see anything in rank, considering you don't play rank.
Go and look at my rank. I'm not in Epical Glory anymore.
What? You're in
I'm
Legend
in
now?
Legendary. I'm in Legendary Glory now. Yeah.
Legendary Glory.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I used to be a Hanabi main when I first started.
That makes it so much worse.
But that time, she used to be cool. I think her Ricochet used to go into the bush and stuff if someone was there.
Blackita using the ultimate, the Detonas... I forgot the rest of the name. But they did miss, unfortunately. The fight is ongoing. Julia taking a lot of damage there. Who's going to get this objective? It is going to be, once again, Mia Rasami. This time they got a kill with it as well.
Hero resurrected.
They got way more from there than I expected. Hanabi got almost all the gold plating from bot lane.
Yeah, I think we haven't been seeing a lot of ganks on the gold lane, so he's been able to get fed from that.
Definitely. Good night on delay. Thank you so much for being a part of the stream. Don't get nightmares. Your nightmare has ended. Currently, we do see in the bot lane, they're finally trying to take Hanabi seriously. Nightbloom is around that area looking for Hanabi. Oh, wow. Guys, Hanabi is completely covered right now. Uses the Aegis. Wow. They do make it out alive. Now Nightbloom is the one in danger, using the hat to go back under the turret, and it's going to be a kill to Miha Rasami.
What a kill.
That completely blew up in Void G Esports' face. Fair play. Gascom is definitely making sure the Hanabi stays safe and gets fed. Oh, Julia, kind of low right now. They do make it out alive. Such a good counter gank. Neo, that was very well done. I thought it was game over for Pom Pom Purin, but no. The side of Gascom Heavens provided backup in time. Ooh. Who do you think is going to get his next turtle? It's about to spawn in very soon.
Wallace has a streak that's going on, so hopefully he's able to keep that.
He does have that streak, and it might be easy for him to keep going. Ooh, Kitty survives this barely. Holly is making her way back.
They aren't going to have that Marcel there for that fight.
That is true.
Honestly,
this seems like it is going to...
He can make it back. Yeah.
Oh, so close, but it is going to be Holly Nightbloom picking up the final turtle of the game.
Oh.
What a jump! Coming in from Juvia. 2 men are caught, but it does not lead to anything. No good follow-up there by the side of Void G Esports. In fact, it's a nom-nomming time.
It might be overextending here.
Oh, 100%. The overextension caused a 2-for-0 trade in favor of Gascom Heaven Esports there.
Mhm.
And now looking at the builds quickly, it does look like Hanabi has 5.2k gold, 400 gold ahead of the Melissa. It is starting to get to a level where it is going to be a quite significant difference. Oh, but Melissa's a stupid gold crab.
And we aren't really seeing that gank on the gold lane, so it's just gonna keep going in that direction
Oh,
until.
what is the damage?
Oh,
They got Melissa, they got a turret. Now Hanabi is definitely in a better position than Melissa. Hanabi, then Melissa. After that early game, Gascom Heavens is definitely in the lead right now with control. But let us see if Void Esports can make a comeback here. Ooh, another nom-nomming time. Flicker play as well. Gatot is in a bad position right now. He's in danger and he goes down. Damn, this dinosaur is hungry. Okay, one thing I do not agree with is 2 Sky Piercers being picked up by the side of Gascom.
the oldest and the god.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one,
It's
buddy.
kill securing, Naji. Kill securing. Trust.
Kill securing again, true. Oh my. Ban Hanabi, says Bibi in the chat.
There has been a lot of Hanabi bans the previous matches. Maybe there's a reason we didn't know.
Ooh, good eating coming in from the Barrage. They get the turtle as well. This is a big team fight coming in from Gascom. But Void G might be taking advantage of the situation. They get 1 man down. Might even be 2 looking at Blakita there.
Okay. Taking that Uranus out there.
Yeah, at the end it was a 2-for-2 trade. But the side of Gascom did get lowered. Ooh, and Lotus still marching in. Only Holly is there to try and prevent it.
Yeah. I don't think they'll be getting any towers here from that lord.
Actually does seem like it. It might be a bit of a wasted load unless they get the mid lane tier 3.
Ooh. Samson Rafaela.
That is one of the fastest I've seen a Uranus get melted. Holy. Kitty in danger though. Kitty goes down. It is going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but they did get a mid lane
Tower.
yeah, the mid lane tower basically. Their tier. Oh, but
Okay. I think the Hanabi was lagging.
Oh, fair. I don't even know. Yeah, actually, I didn't even notice that Hanabi died in that situation. I thought they just really wanted a turret. Sleep Lover, yes, they are. Divine Rivals and Empresses Reborn will be going on for the final game of the evening. This is the penultimate game. But so far, pretty good start coming in from Gascom Heavens, but the side of Void G Esports are not out of it yet.
Because although Gascom does have the kill advantage, their gold isn't much different.
Agreed.
I think it's 1,000 gold. Yeah.
Yeah, there's only 1,700? That's nothing at all, really. They're still quite even when it comes to the gold. Asagi saying, yeah, Melissa needed that upcoming nerf. Yeah, Melissa's another hero. While we do talk about Hanabi in late game, Melissa in late game is about as scary, honestly.
And like with that wooden staff, her dash skill, it comes back so quickly.
True, man. They already completed the 20. Oh, the game is back. The Melissa's gonna definitely hurt way, way more now. The dinosaur's a baby, though. Small dino. Little small dino. My god, Natan needs a buff. Oh! Blakita already using up the ultimate there. Doesn't have it available for the next fight. Melissa is just trying to get a bot lane turret successfully, it seems like. We might be seeing a team fight preparing in the bot lane. They're also gonna get mid lane. Oh, bro, what?
Ooh. Putting them into that tower.
That's an unstoppable. Gato's gonna jump in. No, he dies before he can. Flicker play coming in from Valkyriaa as well, but Mong's ultimate with Melissa does get triggered in time to stay safe. It's a 2-for-0 exchange. Bro, what is the Baratsu's ultimate cooldown?
Not even.
Hi guys, Nigel here. Is Nick behaving? Why would I not be behaving?
Does he ever behave?
How he behaved himself? Nah. Free my beds. Nick is innocent.
Exactly.
He's
Hashtag
innocent.
did nothing wrong.
He did nothing. Nick is innocent.
Leo, what do you mean no?
He's innocent. He's innocent. Nah, why are you trying to throw Nick under the bus?
Exactly. No, guys. I am not saying anything sus today.
Free my bands.
Other than maybe getting the stream cancelled for singing the happy birthday song, I done nothing.
Ask Elysian, honestly. That's you.
No, Asagi, chill. They don't need to know that. Guys, there's no way. No one could have told me that the happy birthday song is copyright and I would believe them. Holy. They did get low at the side of Gascom Esports 7, and the fight continues, it seems like. Angelic Fury barely surviving that. A flask of Oasis for herself is triggered. Speak. And Kay does pick up that small creep for herself.
That it's in bot lane.
Oh, he doesn't have his flicker, but it seems like he's still trying to go for the Melissa. He is, Valkyriaa is a level up. It seems like it might be another wasted load, honestly. Load is being stopped by Holly and Uranus is walking back, to be fair. They do get mid lane turret, but they're not getting an inhibitor. To be fair, Holly didn't do much that load.
Yeah, the Lord is it's still over. Oh.
Okay. And he goes
on that.
Oh, guys, I'm sorry. Seeing a frozen load is hilarious. How did Gatos ult get cancelled? Barats is all the way in there. He does flicker out to safety.
Minions are pushing that bottom lane as well. Oh, Olus.
Ooh, Olus is with attacks coming in, doing a decent amount of damage.
One from the yellow.
And Nick, to answer your question about the Kato ult, there's a slight window where before he channels and he becomes CC, you can cancel the ult.
Okay, perfect timing from the side of Gascom Esports Heaven there, making sure Juvia does not jump in. Eight more likes. 8 more likes for what? How many likes are we on? Oh, 42 likes. Yes, guys, can we see if you can get to 50 likes in the stream? And make sure you subscribe to the channel, because there might be giveaways involved once we hit certain milestones.
Yes, and Nick said he's gonna volunteer give starlights to everyone, so yeah. Talk to Nick if you want starlight.
And considering my boss is Nigel, you should talk to Nigel if you want starlights. Yeah.
Nick says you can give everyone 1 diamond when there's promo diamond season.
Nick, why are you trying to throw Nigel under the bus now? Man?
It's so funny, guys. I don't know if you were here yesterday, by the way. I told people that if we get to like 100 likes, Nigel will wear a Nana cosplay.
Huh? Okay, I'm down because we're gonna make WhatsApp stickers, to be fair.
Down. Guys, all I'm saying is Comic-Con is coming up in Joburg. There's a non-zero chance Nigel
the
can
Nana
cosplay.
needs to happen. I need to see Nigel cosplay. It has to happen. I will not take no as an answer.
Guys,
there's also AI to get a preview of it.
True. Then Nigel can send it to like the people who make the shirts and be like, yeah, I want this. Oh, Night Bloom does get the blue buff there. Guys, for Comic-Con, I was considering cosplaying as Baljeet, but I can't find that fit anywhere.
Did you check your wardrobe?
I tried. I don't have overalls. If you do a giveaway, please put 10 babies on the wheel. It's gonna be 100 nicks and 10 babies, so I think that's fair. Rakita goes in. Oh no, misses completely. Hits a couple of Natalias. A bit of danger. Forced to flicker out. They're in a bit of danger. Melissa does get a kill there. And Uranus is the one who takes load. This is a huge team fight for YG Esports. Gets the load. They might even win this team fight as a whole. Rafaela comes in with the Heavens Calling. Okay, I made that up. I genuinely made that up. I have no idea what her ult is called. But you have to admit, Heavens Calling sounds accurate.
You should plot it too.
Only light. I think I'm gonna double check it.
Golden Light. I think that's more accurate.
Not even golden light, only light. Oh my word, I'm gonna double check in a sec.
Oh, holy
Let me
light.
double check.
Wallace does make it out alive. Does still have immortality.
Hold on, gotta make sure that you say the right thing.
Oh, okay, Hanabi does have an immortality there.
And they are safe, fair enough. The load is still marching in though. They get a second tier. This might be a comeback we're witnessing right now, folks. YG Esports are in this game. In fact, they might even get the inhibitor here.
Oh, they're getting that. Yeah, they are getting it.
Lakita tried taking them into the base, but no, they're the one who dies instead. They're not done. It seems like a full-on team fight right now. Golden Hour comes in. 3 people are frozen there. Fight continues. Lots of damage. Can Marcel, Kitty make it out alive? Yes, they do. By barely 1 HP. The bot lane inhibitor is in danger. It seems like it's going down there. Yes, it is. No inhibitors left over for Gascom Heavens, but it is a legendary for Aulus. God gets the Melissa, and this might be nearly a full team wipeout. Juvia making it out alive with 1% HP, but they lost so much for the side of Gascom Heavens. Now they are stressing about this game.
Yeah, they lost all of the inhibitors. It was a good push from YG Esports.
That is huge. Is this the first match? Yes, it is. Tenzonan. Bro, okay. Tenzo-san. Yeah, Tenzo-san. Wait, this might genuinely be game over unless Uranus and Juvia can do something. No, minions come back in as well. The middle inhibitor is taken, but the minions are not able to push in further. It seems like the side of YG Esports are gonna stay alive. BB is anti-weeb. Get her.
Yeah, Nick, I did check. It's holy baptism.
Baptism?
Weird enough, baptism.
No, hold up. Her skill is legitimately called baptism. You're telling me that when Rafaela baptizes people, they just stand there stun locked? That's the lore?
Well, she's an angel.
Okay. Guys, if Rafaela uses her ultimate near the river, it needs to have a longer stun.
So accurate. Yeah.
Lower accurate baptism. There's no way it's called
Marcel getting on there. Oh, is he going to make it out?
Kitty is very low, bro. Marcel, I don't know what's up with Marcel. They always survive on 1% HP. Legendary once again for Aulus, man.
Uranus getting that Hanabi.
It's a 1-for-1 trade. However, it is the Hanabi going down. Well, also is Melissa. No marksman for both sides. Aulus is going on the run of his life right now. They're alive. Holly is like, nah, it's too risky. They just went for load instead.
Void.
They might be getting load.
Yeah. They're not going to be able to contest the load.
Almost definitely not. That is the next load going to the side of YG Esports. This time Uranus didn't even need to steal it. Ban Nick. I don't know what I did, guys. I mean, I know what I did. But still.
Nick, what people are problematic, bruh. Just chill, G. Chill, bro. Chill.
The load is coming in mid-lane, by the way. This might be game. No, a pause is issued by Rosalie. I wonder for which side. It seems like both sides are available. Hopefully that issue is sorted out soon. Time to see a dinosaur in like 14 different angles. Whoa. That is not the angle I expected.
No, you sus, bruh.
Brother,
You see,
I didn't mean that.
Chop rice. It was first the ZT and now the bruh.
Nah, guys. Nothing could have prepared me for that image.
You see there? You see.
Oh, wait, the game is back.
No.
Oh, the load is still marching. The load is a bit low, but not low enough for it to matter. We do see a jump in coming in from Gato. This might be game over. They're focusing on the base, and there it is. The comeback is complete. Boy, G Esports get game number 1. You can see Angelic Fury is ecstatic about that.
What a match.
That's the first ever comeback we witness, I think, in the tournament
Yeah,
so far.
that's the first comeback for the day.
Bro, look at this. Everyone on the team is Silver Factory, with Angelic Fury getting the MVP for their side. Now, what a comeback. Take a bow, Void G Esports. But guys, this was only game number 1. There is a game 2. Can Gascom Esports Heavens... Gascom Heavens Esports win the second game? Make sure that they're locked in for it, because after that one, they're going to take this one very seriously. What a game. We might actually witness our first ever draw in the Season 2 tournament.
That match was very evenly. It could have been anyone that could win that match.
Agreed. Huge W. One of the more exciting matches. Guys, this is what it's about. I would not be surprised if you see both of these teams make it to the knockout stages. But they are in the same group and they are going up against each other here already. Nine kills when these people are the GOATs. Yeah, they only got 9 kills throughout the whole game and they won. Crazy. They let Melissa freely skill. Yes, they did, unfortunately. Guys, this is why people keep saying Melissa is getting a nerf.
Yeah, she's too OP, yeah.
By the way, why Gascom Esports Heaven and Empresses have 1 point each on a leaderboard? They do? Huh. I'll double check with Nigel with that, but it does, from what I remember, it was a 2-0 win. So we'll let you guys know if it's an error on the website or if there was a different ruling issued. We are still yet to get a 1-1 series. Asagi, we might see today. It might be today, Grandma. Because both sides seem ready to go. They're prepared. All we need is the map that they want and we can get started. And there it is. Wow, very early game. Both of these sides just want to get at it.
Okay. Let's go. Tempest is back at it again with the draft. And again, from last game, we saw the Barats' impact was quite a menace in terms of the objective taking. Because, like I said earlier, if a Barats can get the ult, all he has to do, when you guys are coming in for the objective take, he just splits it, yo. That's a 3-man stun, and you guys are going to have a hard time securing objectives. So they could look to picking it up or banning it, because it was a problem, or one of the bigger problems in terms of them going for an objective. And again, they ban out the Atlas, which is always going to be a staple ban. It's either the Atlas, Hirara, in some senses, if you're not sure of the team banning it, or the Makito. So yeah.
I wonder how the draft is going to be this Eudora ban.
That's nice. They're trying to look to get that gourd again.
Yes.
The gourd for the side of Gascom was very strong. I'm like, that was the first time I saw Uranus get popped. Popped, that full-on pop by a gourd. So they don't even need to pry a carry anymore. We just found they banned the Barats. I told you. The side of Void G Esports had a hard time in terms of the objectives with that Barats. Because the Harley had to go up. Harley's going to get what's caught by the flicker ult. Even if you try to dash out of time, the flicker ult is going to be on you before you can even tap the dash out. And then you stun lock basically.
Yeah, it's a good. He has a lot of damage and he's tanky. It's hard to counter that.
Also, the
Given that
Barats ult,
ultimate-
two-part ult. If you don't have Purify, it turns into a suppressive statement, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like when he grabs you and he starts chewing. That's basically where the suppression comes in. It's a very, very strong ult. So they better not pursue you then. They probably try to get the Harley in because the Harley is not bad as a jungler. It's just you need to get rid of problems like that Barats, for instance. Or even an Esme or Uranus, man. Just something that's going to be in your face the whole time and they can tank your damage.
I am not the only one.
So they ban the Phobies. They try to go like a mobility champion. It could be a Harley then. It could be a Harley pickup.
A punch for a punch.
And there's Paquito, yeah.
Or even Nolan. You know what? The Phobius also heavily messes with the Nolan, but they're not going to first pick it. They have the Valkyriaa, so I suggest they take the Valkyriaa now first. Because the Valkyriaa is open. It got through the ban phase, which is weird. Marcel's even open. I think the side of Void G need to pick up the Marcel then, because they didn't ban, so it's not been banned on both sides.
Yeah, I think last match, Gascom did have the Marcel, but then
The side
let's
of
see how
Void
this
G
plays
need to
out.
pick it up. They need to pick up the Marcel. They need to pick it up. Because they saw how much of a hassle it was to still prioritize the Melissa, they just gave the Marcel away then. Because my thing is, the Marcel, it's not that the Marcel is the issue, it's what he allows his team to do. And I think we saw that happen with the Gourd pickup. It's a very dangerous pick. It's a very dangerous pick. It's like you're playing with you're playing hot potato, and it's gonna pop in your hand. So they decided
Yeah,
to
he
go for
sets up a lot of stuff. Yeah.
I like that then. Okay, so they finally pick up the Irara and the Valkyriaa. Okay, nice. That's because Eudora is still banned. Valkyriaa still Sunjazz is quite well with other burst type mages. It's not bad. Then they have to pick up they legit have to pick up the Marcel then to mess with the Valkyriaa ult. Because it gives them enough time to reposition before you can throw out the Wrath of the Dryads.
Let's see what.
They have to pick up the Marcel. Unless they go for Minotaur, if they want to go for that type of counter engage, then they could do that also for the Valkyriaa.
Yeah.
Still go for the
Harley
feeling to you and they ban the Phobius. You see what I'm saying? It opens up the Harley ban. Hypermobility. I mean, they could still go for the Marcel.
The night sky
They go for the that's actually very good. Because then it messes up in case they try to pick up the Uranus man for them, you see.
That shield, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So it messes up that what's an EX play matchup also. So now puts what's a Gascom Haven in a very weird spot for the EX play now. They need to decide whether they're gonna try and pick to counter the Esme or pick to just walk around it and like just cut lane and rotate elsewhere and just help the team.
Yeah, let's see what Blackita picks. I think they banned her Barats from last match. Okay,
CC.
going with CC.
Perfect. It's HP, but it's a decent amount of damage, man. And it's consistent. You don't expect the CC to hurt that much, but when you're brawling with it for a long period of time, a passive does start hitting hard. So
Yeah,
it's actually not
especially
bad.
with the ORYX, she's dealing that true damage.
That's what I'm saying. It's actually a solid pickup for the EXP. So based on these first three picks, which side would you favor? Would you favor Void G or would you favor Gascom?
Last match I was thinking Gascom, but I'm leaning more towards Void. I like a good Esmeralda gameplay. If she dominates that experience lane early, it changes the whole game.
It does. But then again, they've got the ballot. Oh, they're banning the Zetian. What would they want? Zetian. Would they want to prime a Gourd then? Because I'm not thinking they could open. It opens up a Gourd pickup. It does. Again, they could just pick up the Gourd for themselves. For the side of Void. Then it deals with the Baladic. It deals with. But then it's a stationary target for Irara, so that's also a risky play. They wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, there's not a lot of.
So they ban the carry. They're gonna go for a tank now. Thank you, support. I see. So ban the carry. Because carry's not really that strong against the Melissa because of the range difference. But I mean, if it does get ahead, then the Melissa will struggle against the carry. So it's
They
either
still haven't. They still haven't chosen the Roma as yet. So I wonder if carry ban was.
they're not the Marcel. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised they let the Marcel go through that long. Because teams need to understand that thing is a powerhouse of a pick. Like whether you learn it, you pick it up, you're guaranteed to control the pace of the game with the Marcel.
Yeah, and we've been seeing that throughout the day. I think most of the matches we've had
Where the
either
Marcel
Marcel ban or Marcel
very
pick.
hard. The teams are kind of they forced into a reactive play style when you play against the Marcel. And when they react against the Marcel, then they tend to make mistakes, and then it's a lot easier for the team with the Marcel to capitalize on those mistakes and just roll and keep that momentum going. Oh, it's very they pick up the clint. Okay, is this probably the first clint of the series? What's up for today?
I think there was one a few matches ago, but
There was a Navi. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I panicked out. Whoa, yo. I thought I had a ghost for a second, but yo. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it was the first clip of the What's Up series for today.
For those wondering, I was the ghost. Every time I speak to these guys, I mute myself for the stream. I'm just unmuting myself now so they don't think you're crazy.
Bruh, yo. Okay. So that is a very good match to deal with the Balric. Because the Balric can't be up in her face because of the amount of burst damage on that thing shreds. It shreds. We've seen it in
were they lagging maybe? Because I do see a Granger pick. Is Granger
it probably is a lag issue then. We could just find out about the teams then. Nick, could you ask if it is any issue?
Yeah, because it looked like the Granger pick was because it timeout.
No timeout.
I'm pausing it for now.
Just find out. Then we can obviously just fix it. Because it's understandable, man. The server has been crashing out for the past 2 months.
Yep. Guys, if it was intended for them to pick up the Granger with Flame Shot, then fair play. It's just fair play.
Fair play, honestly. But then again, we just need to make sure. So.
Yeah. Well, they're laughing on camera, so I assume it was a mistake.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess we just play.
So ask Voichi what they want to do.
Yeah, I'll just wait for a confirmation from them. After that, we're gonna restart the game. I'm pausing it right now, guys, because I don't want to get in the game and then end it.
Okay, let's see.
Nigel's like, no, Mystics don't matter, and he didn't realize that there's a Melissa on the team already. Baby, we're pausing because we assume that Shade X Cat lagged out. Okay, returning to tournament lobby. It is.
Okay, let's see how they manage.
Oh, rip. Alright, to clarify for you guys, if there is a mispick, as in you lagged out and you picked the wrong hero, and you picked the wrong hero, then we're going to redo the draft till that pick. Luckily, it was the last pick, so the draft will remain exactly the same till that.
Yeah.
So hopefully they can start up again, and I will see you guys soon.
All right. Then in the drop phase, Fred, I was surprised that Marcel go through the ban phase for that long. I just am.
Yeah, I think he was like the last ban.
Even Paquito, I'm surprised. Like, there's so many picks that I'm surprised that would get let go. Like, if I had to go into an RG now versus all these other teams that we normally scrum against, you let them go. Oh my days. Oh my days, have fun.
Your team is banning.
So I was just kind of surprised, man. But then again, it's also them showing us that there is more than the meta, if it makes sense. In terms of drafting.
You should be ashamed for
Wait,
not
I'm back
trusting
here to
yourself.
clarify something with Nigel. Nigel, the alarm that played was not the Samsung ringtone. It was in fact the Full Metal Alchemist opening as a ringtone. So yes, it is copyrighted.
Which Full Metal Alchemist intro is that?
Obviously the
Yui
first one.
again?
Yeah.
The Immortal One
Okay.
chose me to
Oh,
vanquish
no.
the shadows that plague this world.
Nick, I blame you.
I am not the only one bound
Your
by
team
these
is banning.
chains.
And that giggle should tell you everything,
punch
honestly.
for a punch.
You
Your
win,
team
Nick.
is picking.
No.
Guys, the thing is, it's not even that it's okay that it played for 1 second. Last time I accidentally played an anime song for 1 second, we got like a copyright, not strike, but a notice or something.
Yeah.
Your team is picking.
So it legitimately might screw up the stream. So hopefully it doesn't.
So they go for the high loss. Okay, that's the room. Nice. That's
Are
not bad.
I
Yeah.
don't think they're allowed to do that.
Yeah, Juvia was Esmeralda last match.
No, that's for the roam.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some
Remember, I
noise.
think
As
they
long
lagged
as-
out on the roam pick.
Yeah, as long as
They
the
lagged
rest of
out
the
on
picks are
roam.
the same, it's fine.
Different
Yeah, they lagged out on the roam pick.
perspectives expose the same truth.
That's the thing. Because it was with Granger and then
Your team
the
is
EX.
banning.
What was it? The Harleyman. Not the Harleyman. What?
There's Melissa.
Yo, I've got
Well,
yeah,
there's
short
yeah.
lost GG's. I'm Dory. Finding Nemo GG's. Cool.
Crowned by
Chop,
heaven's
chop
mandate,
rice.
Your team
my
is
legacy
banning.
shall endure. Hanabi, Sanjo.
Your team is picking.
Chivalry is dead.
Then again, I want to see how what's our current lanes into the Melissa.
Need some stitches? I can help.
He's gonna have to play very aggressive because he's got the advantage early on. But if he doesn't play that lane out quite well, then it might be an issue.
Ask a lady to dance.
Your team
So they're going for maximum slows. The only issue with the side of Void Jake's comp is the crowd control and where it would come from. Because remember, the Hylos is single stun or single target.
Yeah, they're lacking stuns here. There is slows from Lilia and Esme and stuff, but
Don't
the
get it twisted,
stuns
the
are
damage is there. The damage is there, but they need setup for that.
yeah.
Let's see how they do it though. And if they are gonna go for that pick-off-esque type of strat with Hylos, then it could work. Don't get it twisted, Hylos, what's on crowd control capabilities for one target is perfect. Team fight wise, we'll see how it goes. Nick, are you gonna cast or do you want Melchi to cast? Remember, I'm down
Man,
to.
this is the first time I'm seeing so many casters here. Megamind is also here, so I think Miauchi and Megamind can take over for this game.
For sure. Thank you, Megamind.
Oh my god, they've summoned me. Megamind,
Yes,
you
we
alive?
summoned you. We've summoned you. What do you mean?
Megamind!
Wait, let me make sure Megamind is alive. Yeah, he is.
Don't worry about it. Hi guys. Oh my god. Okay, let me close the comment section because I know Baby's going to be going haywire. But good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Game 2 between Void Esports, Void G rather Esports versus GES Heavens. I am with Miauchi. Hi Miauchi.
Hi, Megamind. Are you excited?
5 seconds.
Doing, girl?
Stop doing this to yourself.
Megamind, you realize there's a soundboard with you saying some stuff, right? That's all we're gonna say. I'm just putting it out
That's
there.
supposed to be only for Nitro, guys. It's only supposed to be for Nitro people. It's not supposed to be for it.
Yes, but I'm not Nitro. I'm spamming it.
Oh my goodness. But ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is game number 2 between Void and Gascom Esports. Yes, Gascom Esports have it. Yes. Just remind me, which team is the one leading with a point right now?
Gascom, I think, if I'm
It's Void
not
G.
wrong.
It was a
Oh,
Void
is
G.
it?
It's Void.
You're not answering the question.
I think it's Void G, yeah.
All right, Void so far in the leader position, definitely meaning that they have secured 1 point for themselves. So I guess their eyes is our eyes are going to be on Gascom to possibly equalize and get the first draw on day 2. But Mlbb, so far, which draft is your favorite?
I like Gascom's draft a lot more than I do Void's, unfortunately. But I do like the fact that there is a Lilia. Lilia is such a bully in lane. She's already like harassing Cecil, so it's really great to see.
True. I want
Which
to know
draft do you
how.
prefer?
How will this Sicilian, not the Sicilian, but the Lilia perform against Sicilian towards the late game? Because once it gets to late game, or the longer the match goes, Sicilian will be doing more and more damage. But we did see deadly matches coming out from the Harley right there, not able to secure the kill as of yet. But the side of Void will be taking positioning around the Lord area right now. The Harley is quite low though. He has been flickered. He has been forced to use his hat to get out of that damage right there. And Niha Rasami will be securing it. K securing the other kill as well for the team. It is a 2-0 plus the total in favor of Void, or rather in favor of Gascom. Yes.
What do you think about the Herrera and
I don't know how or why Void let the Herrera go through. I think that's honestly, Herrera is just extremely annoying to deal with. You go in, you go out, and there's almost no damage that you can take at times. Of course, when you really get locked down, you can get locked down, but the amount of damage and immunity that Herrera just has is crazy. Oh yeah, but Valkyriaa is using Vengeance instead of Flicker, which we've seen in a couple of tournaments right now. We do see them just trying to go for the Lava Golem at this point, and the Harley will be able to secure it away from the side of Gascon right there. Sicilian just slowly and surely getting stacks, and the rest of the teams are just doing what they're doing, man. So far, it doesn't seem like anyone is going for anything too crazy.
I think Melissa has a nice freeze. Really zoning Clint off.
Melissa is having a good time, yeah. And her teammates did come to support her, but for the time being, it does seem like the total will be spawning in the next 10 seconds or so. And so we will be seeing some action just around the bot lane area, where we will see the marksmen possibly making their first debuts in terms of team fights. But right now, it's just the Valkyriaa and the Hylos that go around poking one another. And yeah, I believe they're going for a pick-off. We do see Deadly Magic already landing onto the Clint right there. It will be, however, the Harley who gets punched, double kill by the Valkyriaa passive, allowing them to get a second kill right there. But Valkyriaa using Vengeance, trying to survive. Sicilian doing more and more damage. Valkyriaa will be able to walk out of it. Black Heater able to secure another kill. The fight continues. She continues to deal a bit more damage. Black Shoes has been used right there. It is Lilia in quite the danger zone right there. Sicilian finishes her off with a bad impact. And we do see a 4-4 nothing plus a turtle into the hands of Gascon. Oh, Deadly Magic had been used. The Flicker burned out by the Sicilian right there. Surprisingly, just tickling the Sicilian with his playing cards right there at the point in time. So Sicilian is not Sicilian, but the Harley is quite behind in farm. Actually, speaking of farm, do you mind taking us through the items that have been secured by the team so far?
Okay, if we do a very quick item check, as well as Elegant Gem and finished Sky Piazza. CC seems to be on the way to War Axe. Esme is building Enchanted, as well as Lilia. It's quite interesting, as well as Valkyriaa having anti-heal so early.
I guess the anti-heal might be against the Esmeralda, but we haven't really seen her participate in too many fights, to be honest. But yeah, I guess the match will continue at this point in time. So far, both teams are just doing their things. No pickoffs on the board as of yet. I would have actually been a lot more expecting a lot more pickoffs at this point in time. Of course, Melissa is forced to use her ultimate right there. I forgot what it's called. I just know that she says go away, so I'm gonna call it go away. Glorious Pathway has been used right there. Sicilian doing tons of damage, killing spree for the Belleric. Belleric is going to be in quite a bit of danger himself. There is the deadly magic on him right there. However, it won't be too much of a threat at this point in time. Hirara just clearing the mid lane to put a bit more pressure on the side of Void, and it does seem like the side of Gascom will be having Cryo over this turtle. They're actually going for an invade instead for the blue buff. Did they get it? Yes, the bat impact securing the blue buff for the side of Gascom Esports, and they will be sitting very comfortably in a 3k gold lead. And man, they're going for this turtle, and the side of Void seems to be struggling to find a way in which they can really just go in, dive, and destroy the composition of Gascom. Okay, alright. Harley was able to secure the blue buff away from the hands of Gascom Esports right there, and he will be proceeding with more of his jungling right there. However, it's just a dent. It's just barely a dent right there, even as Gascom Esports goes for the blue buff. And we do see CC just being a nuisance towards this Esmeralda right there.
I do think the CC pick into Esme was a very... because of how well CC can shred tanky things.
Yep, very true. Very good observation right there. But Clint will be going back to base by force right there. Taken out by the deadly magic. Finally proving that it is deadly and not just a pack of tricks. And yeah, man. Hardy going back to farming, and Void showing that yes, they did have a slow early game, but they are definitely in it to win it. They do not want to go out without a fight. And right now we just see them poking, peeling at one another whilst we wait for the match to continue. But the Melissa will be securing the first turret across the entire map for the side of Void Esports, definitely meaning that they win in objective so far. Oh, bot lane right now being targeted by the side of Gascom Esports, definitely going to be taken out very easily. CC might actually go in for a dive against Angelic Fury on that Lilia right there. However, she does have black shoes and will be going back to base. Instead, does know that there is no value diving someone with an ultimate that can pretty much bring them back from the dead, but we do see tons of damage going out onto Harley. Not going to make it out of that two-man gank right there, and has been taken out by the CC. The CC is actually proving a very strong contender. And right now, the side of Gascom Esports, again, the Sicilian is slowly stacking up. I wish I could see Sicilian stacks right now. He should be close to 100 or so stacks, and he's definitely going to be dealing even more damage as the game goes further.
That is true. I mean, maybe this is just early aggression from Gap, but Void did make a comeback last game, so maybe do that again.
Hopefully they do make the comeback again, as we do see the second turret going into the hands of Gascom Esports right there. The Belleric providing very good vision for his team, allowing his team to farm without any sort of distractions or anything of that nature. The side of Void will just be there trying to defend their mid lane turret, which is the only one that is left in terms of tier 1 turrets. Right now, also the bot lane turret, the bot lane second tier turret for the side of Void is actually looking quite low. A minion or two should be able to take it out quite easily, but right now it does seem like Shade X Cat is just there trying to clear the wave, trying to prevent any split pushing that might take place from the side of Gascom Esports. Whereas towards the mid lane, it's just the Beleric and the CC for the side of Gascom. That are just providing that vision right there as well for their teammates to allow them to thrive in the jungle. So far, it seems like they want to go for the Lord, but no one is actually committing to it. Oh, Harley trying to get a pick of Deadly Magic lands onto Cillian. Not enough cards onto him though to get stacks. He is quite low though and might definitely get taken out. We did see a Retribution come out defensively right there. Was it defensively? Obviously, Glorious Pathway has been used. Tons of damage coming out from the Esmeralda. It will be Mong getting a kill. Blackheater will be securing a kill for the side of Gascom Esports. That is a 1-for-1 trade. Aroma for a jungler, and the side of Void right now do have the advantage since they do have their jungler with them. Ladies and gentlemen, a completely uncontested turtle right there. Asagi or Asagi, if you saw that Deadly Magic, please clip it. That is hilarious. But we do see the turtle, or rather the Lord, marching up the top lane, engaging the minions just around the halfway mark right there. Meanwhile, on mid lane, a full scale on battle seems to be taking place for this mid lane turret. It will be Shade X Cat who overextended by quite a bit right there, going straight into the turret without any minions and gets taken out instantly. Very, very unfortunate for her right there. But the Lord is able to get that top lane turret. The side of Void are pushing on all fronts so far, doing very well. Will definitely get this mid lane turret that the Esmeralda died for. And oh, the amount of damage coming out from the Sicilian, leaving Angelic Fury quite low. Unfortunately, not taking her out altogether. I believe the Sicilian... Oh, he did have the 10 stacks. I'm surprised that didn't trigger the Sky Piercer passive.
Void does seem to be having the comeback that I guess it was just early aggression.
I guess it is. I guess it is. Void slowly turning things around right now. It is 2-10 in favor of Gascom at this point in time, but the gold lead is around 2k, surprisingly, meaning that Void is definitely pushing the pedal as much as possible, and they are winning on objective 5 turrets to 2. Definitely means that they're doing very well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it will be another waiting game, I guess. These teams are playing very conservatively, not going to engage in anything too crazy, not going to try any... Oh, shutdown kill! Deadly Magic, as well as Holly's cards just going in, picking off the Sicilian right there. There was no way he could have made it out, but we do see, though, on top lane, it is Blackheater able to secure the tier 2 top lane turret with the help of the minions right there. She is though going to be facing quite a number of members of the side of Void right now. Can she be able to make it vengeance? Was that vengeance? I don't know if that was a vengeance. I do see her. She is quite low though. Will be taken out. Shutdown kill by Juvia for the side of Void onto Gascom. Oh, Shade X Cat securing another kill for the side of Void, making it a 5-10. They are slowly catching up in terms of gold as well as kills right there. Quite a bit of a distance in terms of kills, of course, but objective-wise, again, the side of Void definitely know what this game is about. It's about turrets. It's about getting the Lord and pushing even more turrets. And they are, despite the map being behind in terms of kills, they are actually doing very well. Though Sicilian has used his ultimate right there, Feast of Bats, I believe, something of that nature. Shutdown kill by Momong onto the Beleric, who was definitely quite a pest for them right now. Gascom currently sitting at at base or just behind the turrets right there, waiting to defend this upcoming 15-minute Lord. Yo, but I don't think I watched the first match, Meowchi. I do believe you might have seen it, and you did mention that there was something similar in terms of Void making a comeback of some sort. What exactly? What is the same between this match and last match, which led to that?
Gascon had a lot of early aggression, but they didn't follow through towards the late game, so they kind of fell off, and we can see the same thing happening here. So it's a bit unfortunate, considering how well they played.
Oh yes, what is quite unfortunate as well is another member of the side of Gascon just going down just as the Lord engages the top lane turret right there, meaning that it is a 4v5 at this point in time. Valkyriaa uses ultimate, tons of ultimates coming out right now. Melissa doing tons of AoE damage. The damage from Sicilian as well, just defending again. Sicilian is a late game monster. He does secure a kill, might secure another one with a bad impact. Will he be able to do it? No, he does not, but man, the Sicilian is definitely going to be the stumbling block for the side of Void Esports if they actually want to beat the side of Gascon. Yo, guys. Yeah, it's actually it's low key sad. It's low key sad. Losing because of objectives. It's like you're saying, early game aggression was on point, but they didn't follow through, man. They just didn't follow through. And right now
they unfortunately fell off. There was not much that can be done.
There really wasn't, man. It's very, very sad. And the side of Gascon, they had such a good draft. They still do. They still do, of course. The Sicilian is definitely going to be the late game hurdle for the side of Void if they want to end the match. But what a turn of events, man. What a turn of events. Of course, it wasn't anything too dramatic, but nonetheless, it was a turn of events, a slow and steady one, a bit of a slow kill by the side of Void Esports, a 18-minute Lord, and a game-stopping Lord just spawning in right now. Valkyriaa might have been a bit too deep right there, does use Wrath of the Rise, but will be taken out by the Harley. The fight continues right there. We do see Hirara taking a bit of damage. Is supposed to go back away. Glorious Pathway just being used by the Hylos for a bit of sustain as well as a heal right there. And it does seem like they will be disengaging from the fight. They got a kill, they got the Lord, and they are definitely going to try and end this game.
Do you think it's endable, Megamind?
Man, looking at the sorry, but the Melissa, she is full build right now. Trinity, everything, Malefic Gun. She's ready to end it. Not immortality, but Sicilian Bat Impact just trying to chase away the Harley right there. Did get Deadly Magic onto him, but won't be going out right now. Tons of ultimates coming out right now. We do see Glorious Pathway has been used. Melissa is locking onto the base, ladies and gentlemen. Void Esports going off. Winning a 2-0 sweep. Beautiful stuff from them right there.
That was an insane comeback.
It's genuinely very, very, very good comeback from the side of Void, showcasing what the game is about. Again, guys, kills is not everything. I think that's something someone, at least one person, had to hear that. But kills is not everything. We do see objective gaming is exactly what got the side of Void to actually win this 8-11, and they are going to be getting their 2 points very, very easily. But yeah, this is not the end of the match, ladies and gentlemen. We do have another very, very exciting match very soon. Nick, are you there? What are the next matches or the next teams that will be playing?
I am in fact here, and the next and final match for today is in fact going to be Divine Rivals taking on Empresses Reborn. I assume.
That's very, very Interesting. Yes, I do believe that's the last match. Yes, that is the last match. So, are we in lobby? Do we get music? What's the process? Are they
We says
here
ball. We
already?
says ball, guys. We're already over time anyway, so we just continue.
Oh, okay. All right. Empress is actually here as well as one member of the side of Divine Rivals. So I do believe Nick will let us know who will be casting the draft phase. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, very, very exciting day number 2. And I am so excited to see Empresses playing. By the way, Empresses, for anyone who's wondering, who is this team? We did not see them yesterday. Empresses are do I call them? They were Saint Dynasty Empresses, but have now been rebranded to Empresses Reborn. So that is who we are talking about. The players are the same. The team is just slightly different. And yeah, that's the team that we are having this particular evening. So Divine Rivals definitely stepping up to the plate against what was formerly known as Saint Dynasty Empresses.
I guess it's gonna be an action-packed series then. Like Lost. Honestly, I'm hyped for that then. I'm hyped. Now I'm hyped. Let's go.
I think we'll see a great game for the evening. Hopefully, we have some epic plays. And clip
I
them,
try
some
to
good
take
edits.
absolute cinema. Absolute cinema is all I'm gonna say. Heads will be up.
Not to throw any shade, but this is so much better than what I've been streaming. Yo, guys, ENC.
What happened there, bro? What happened there?
Oh, I think the main problem for me, it's apart from the fact that there's no skins and the 2D models are being used in some instances. What I want us to appreciate is Nigel's camera work, guys. If you go see what happens on ENC, Nigel is not controlling the camera, and you can see the difference between what we complain about and what other people are getting. It's day and night, guys. Nigel is actually a good camera.
So we are very spoiled. It's nice. I like it.
Oh, you're very spoiled indeed.
I still like to complain with this spoiled. Yo, GG's. I blame the ouch, honestly.
Oh my goodness! Like I genuinely couldn't.
I know.
Guys,
I know.
casting from the mini map is a skill. Casting from the mini map is so hard. Like you see Dyrus dash and you're like, okay, is that his ultimate? Did he use his ultimate? And no, instead of focus on a Eudora clearing mid lane, like go to the top lane. Why you? Oh,
No, they're
yo,
not going to the action. They're going to the mundane, the average. I see.
Yeah, I've seen it all, guys. So props to Nigel's. I from now on, I'm actually defending Nigel's camera work, guys.
Yeah, Nick, so no throwing shade to Nigel, Nick. I'm watching you, bro. I'm watching you.
Ain't nothing gonna stop me from throwing shade at Nigel, buddy.
Huh?
Ain't
Nah, what
nothing
you
stopping me.
mean? Bruh,
Oh,
nah. Not freedom of speech.
no, you actually have to go watch it. It's really difficult. You?
But I mean, you got this, bro. You the goat. You got it.
We streamed for about 19 hours this weekend, says Nigel.
That's too many hours. That's too many hours.
Guys,
I think he's combining both streams, if I'm not wrong.
What? Say again?
He should be combining both stream.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Stream times, yeah.
That's hectic.
You know, hectic, man, hectic. But it's for the love of the game, guys.
People have gotten peak
I mean,
content.
we have a lot of exciting things coming this.
We saw a Xenom
and in
EX
September.
So yeah, peak content.
Actually, I missed the Zilon gameplay so much, guys. What happened? I'm hearing there was a Zilon.
You had to be here to see it. Like,
Heroes
oh
never
my
fade.
God.
Heroes never fade.
Shame, but I respect it though. They just wanted to try something. So you have to give them props for that.
Okay, you
With
know
execute.
what? That sounds very fun. I'm sorry, but we're gonna clip that. We're definitely gonna clip that. Like unapologetically.
I know. I know you guys clip there. You guys clip my fan in there. You're not doing the same thing to the Xenom. I'm telling you. Nah, I'm on you for that. There. I'm still on you for that.
Oh my
I
goodness!
need to see this fanny clip. Where can I find it?
You know what happened? There? we got one of the most OP abilities. We got the most OP ability, right? We could the jungler couldn't pick red 3, but then they had the ability to pick out draft. They went through all my heroes on stream.
Oh, that one. I remember it, yes.
To check my Fanny win rate.
Okay.
And then the funny they saw they made me pick Fanny.
In my defense,
Yeah, man.
that was incredibly funny. So I'll do it again.
Huh?
Somebody tell me which live to watch. I want to see.
Draft series.
Yauchi, please don't. I'm actually gonna buy you a Starlight. Don't. I give you a Starlight. Please don't let that. Oh wait, don't. Just don't. It's in the farm.
Tempest doesn't even follow me. Can you imagine?
To be fair, I don't think my main
For
account
sure.
follows either of you. Alright, guys, the draft
Huh?
phase is starting. I think
He
Megamind
He didn't even use his
and...
main account.
Who wants to join Megamind here? Whoever raises their hands, yeah.
I'm done. Let's go.
Whoever raised their hand. How do we see people who raise their hands? Okay.
Mental
right.
hands.
Honestly, Skillisher at that point, but it's okay. We agree.
You should be ashamed for not trusting
Alrighty,
yourself.
ladies and gentlemen, it will be game number 1 between Divine Rivals versus what are they? Yo, I forgot the team name already. Empresses. There we go. Empresses are Reborn. Again, I am casting with. Is that Tempest?
Yes, sir. All good.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
The only
Yeah.
thing that confuses me with the draft phase specifically for this day is the fact that some of the meta picks have gone through to the final ban phase. Like some of the meta picks aren't even being banned in some of these drafts. That's what confused me today.
Different perspectives exposed.
That is quite interesting, man. I don't even know what to say about that. But yeah, so far it does seem like at least they are paying attention to the meta in terms of bans. The Eudora, the Marcel, the Herrera, and the Paquito definitely have been banned by either side.
For sure, because the thing is, you can pick comfort picks, but the meta is the meta for a reason. That's my thing. If there's some meta picks that you can't even work around. That's the reason we put them in the ban list. Because the Marcel opens up how many other drafts? The Paquito is just insane burst, and the fact that the combo's up in running, Eudora just can nuke a tank off rip. So it's understandable why you would ban it.
Oh my goodness, guys. Yeah, I mean, you're very much right on that. You did note down 2 very significant. You know what? Actually, Moonturn, if you're listening to this, please buff Zilong, because we need that.
Don't start, bro. Don't start.
Come
I'm
on,
already on the
man.
Dark System heroes. I want the Navi banned. I want Layla banned. They must get deleted. We don't want them. We don't want them.
Oh my gosh, but we do see Fix picking up the first character for the side of Divine Rivals. It will be the Carmilla, already showing a Robo so early. Is that the best of polls by the side of Divine Rivals?
Then again, the Camilla with the damage increase on the first skill could be flexed to the jungle. So unconventional jungle pick. It's not like it's been so nerfed in terms of its jungle clear. So we could go there. Who knows?
I do believe there was a recent nerf on jungle tanks, though. Unless it was
Vaxia and Fredrin to be.
Oh, it was those particular tanks, not everyone. Okay.
Not everyone. The Barats is still fine. Everyone else should still be fine. But they pick up the Martyrs. Hey, that's the only one. Okay. Oh, this might be nice. I like this. But they're gonna have to. So they go for the Mia.
I love how you just changed from being hyped to just absolutely. Oh, they just.
You know what? Megabyte, you got this, right? Sure. My app dumbfounded. Just wiped. System rebooted.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness, and a Ruby as well. I mean, I can see the Ruby and the Carmilla working quite well together. Curse of Blood and tons of CC coming out from the Ruby, but I wish the Curse of Blood could make it so that any form of displacement CC was sort of shared amongst the team, such that, for example, if Ruby hooks one person, everyone gets hooked, whether or not you're in her range, as long as you're connected by Curse of Blood. That would have been so cool.
Because I know with Parat's ult, now that you mention it with the Curse of Blood, when the Parat's ult lands, everyone connected gets CC'd and then suppressed. So it should then work for the Ruby ult then. They need to probably adjust that also. And also one combination they need to adjust. Farsa ult and the Marcel synergy. Because Farsa ult gets the damage doesn't land in the Marcel ult.
That's true. That's actually such an anti-synergistic composition right there, man. But yeah, the side of Empresses did pick up the Minnow as well as the Esme as well. They are just going through their bans right now. It's nothing out of the ordinary in terms of bans. I'm actually seeing quite a number of good bans being taken out by either side.
Though the side of Divine could actually pick up the Brody for the Melissa if they don't intend to let the Melissa snowball, because we've seen currently today, Brody is an oppressive matchup for the Melissa. Regardless of whether the Melissa gets assistance from the Minotaur or from whoever, if the Melissa is going to lane against the Brody, level 1, the Brody just sits in the bush, waits for the Melissa to come up, and then the matchup goes that way. It's very hard for the Melissa to get ahead.
Very true. The amount of early game damage that the Brody just has right there, getting his stacks on you, and then just tears you apart with the torn apart memory right there. It's just crazy. It really is just crazy. But we did see the Soyu back. Actually, haven't seen a Soyu in quite a while. Very interesting ban coming out from the side of Divine Rivals.
I think it's the Suyu. There's a lot that can deal with the Suyu right now in the current meta. If it makes sense. And it's only really works for specific type of compositions where there's not too much magic damage or anything that can really burst him in the magical sense. Because if you have to go up against a Eudora as a Suyu, level 4 you're going to pop. So it's a very squishy assassin, and you need a lot to make it work.
Alrighty, it does seem like Zetian as well as a Harley ban did come out from either team right there. And yeah, we will be going back into the pick phase. We do see Acio will be the next one picking up a hero for the side of Empresses, currently flexing out that beautiful skin, Kakashi Sensei. Yes, I am a weep. Everyone probably knows that by now.
Nothing wrong with it.
BB is going to put you on a spire if you say that.
Oh yeah, she can. She can. Please let her do so.
What? Huh? Pause.
They go for the Guinevere. That's actually a nice pick up though.
Oh my goodness, that is actually such a good combination right there. The Violet Requiem as well as the Curse of Blood just working together in tandem. It's going to be interesting. I can see peak amount of damage just coming out from the side of Divine Rivals. Oh no. Will they actually take off? Oh my goodness.
It's a very solid pickup for the Minotaur. The Minotaur is a very squishy tank from levels 1 to 2. I think go for Valentina. I say, please go for it. There's a Curse of Blood and there's a Vexana ult. This is so good if they go Valentina.
Oh, this is such a good matchup.
It's so good. Finally, they pick up the Valentina. I was praying for the Valentina pickup. I was praying.
Lock in the Valentina, please. What are you thinking about? This is oh my goodness, this is going to be such a peak match, ladies and gentlemen, just from the draft. This looks so interesting already.
They have to. They either gonna pick something else. Oh, thank you. Let's go. This is a nice draft. But the thing is, the Guinevere does have CC immunity with her ultimate, so the Minotaur is going to have to watch how he takes his Minoan Fury against the Guinevere, especially for the turtle.
Indeed. Man, this is going to be interesting. It's just the amount of synergy coming out from the side of Divine Rivals is a very, very good right there. They actually got a bit of an aspirants thing going on right there, surprisingly. But then the Valentina pick up by the side of Empresses right there is a game changer, especially with so many good ultimates coming out from side of Divine Rivals as well as from Empresses. So it's going to be peak. This is going to be a peak map.
Then again, Divine Rivals might have overloaded the Valentina, because remember her cooldown conversion. If she takes the wrong ultimate at the wrong time, she's going to be without her ultimate for a very long period of time in the early game. So she needs to be very cautious of that also.
True. I do believe though, it's not every ultimate. I mean, maybe with the Vexana ultimate, she would have a quite a long cooldown. I do see also I think it's actually the only extremely long ultimate. Maybe also Crest of Blood, possibly, but the rest of the guys have short ultimates. Am I wrong?
It should be. But I would have to probably go do some testing then on it myself, because I'm not too sure. I know Z10 ult is like 70 odd plus seconds when you take it.
Man, this is going to be so peak.
It is, especially lane.
Yo. But yeah, game one, ladies and gentlemen, for anyone who's joining us, the last match of the evening, and it is looking already as two solid drafts from either teams right there. It does seem like the winning factor for Valentina already putting in tons of early game aggression, might see first blood, and yes, it is great securing a kill onto Lee Carmilla.
I wouldn't have expected to go on that way, because we know the Minotaur's a lot squishier than the Camilla because of the defense stealing, and the fact that Minotaur's one of the squishier tanks from level 1 to 2. I didn't expect the engage to go that way. So the Camilla probably overextended then.
I do believe she did overextend, and she might have overestimated the amount of damage, just like the Melissa right there, who did not manage to get away from this gank right there. 3 men taking her down. Oh, we might see another person going down right now. It is an engage. Oh my goodness, Hayabusa using his ultimate Dre, securing another kill. And it is the Carmilla who is able to survive. Kitty coming in, pew, 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 with her bow. And she will be able to secure a kill for the side of Divine Rivals. 1, 2, 3 in terms of the kill standing right now.
Then again, a jungle for jungle trade in that scenario is not bad, because it means that the builds should be ready for Turtle. And it's not going to be like a one-sided contention for the Turtle. Because you see the Ruby is slowly getting her level 4, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, she should be ready with the armor fended.
Definitely, the Ruby already sitting at level 4 is very good for that side. I do believe, Valentina as well does have the Curse of Blood. Oh my goodness. Hayabusa going in and out right there. Will be going for the Turtle. Should be reaching level 5 very shortly. The Guinevere is just a level behind, so there might be a bit of a retry gap in terms of the fight right here. But Hayabusa is actually very low, forces ultimate and loses the Turtle, and because of that, the Ruby secures the kill onto the Hayabusa. Curse of Blood catching 2 or 3, something of that nature. And we did see the Minotaur getting very low. Carmilla also being forced to walk away from the fight. And yeah, man, it was a 1-1 exchange, but definitely in the favor of the side of Divine Rivals.
Then again, the Ruby is a solid pickup for hypermobility assassins because of the ability to just stun lock them with such a short cooldown. So the Hayabusa is going to have to watch out around objectives, specifically for the positioning of the Ruby, and if the Ruby positions herself in the quad shadow for Hayabusa. So he's going to have to watch out how he takes an engage.
That is so peak. Now, the Esmeralda just doing a bit of damage onto that Ruby right there. Yes, the Ruby can regen, but so can Esme, and a jump! Violet Requiem coming out onto Esme. She is half health. The Ruby hooking onto her right there, and Esme will be forced to use her ultimate to just disengage from that fight right there, barely making it out alive. Definitely what you want to see, but on top lane we do see the Vexana was in quite a bit of danger. Minotaur, Minoan and Fury onto the Mia right there. He is taking quite a bit of damage himself, and so is the not Kagura, but the Carmilla right now, who is going to be forced to just walk away back from that fight right there. Man, so far, tons of aggression coming out from both teams right here. Not from both teams, but from the side of not Saint Empresses, but Empresses Reborn.
you wouldn't expect that type of aggression from a Minotaur, considering that you would need at least your first or second item to really take those types of aggressive type of placement in that sense. So I'm glad to see this type of aggression coming from a Minotaur. It's very nice. It's quite refreshing in that sense.
I do believe the follow-up that's coming out from the side of Empresses is definitely paying off for them right there. As we just see Hayabusa able to pick up the Vexana, who is just alone in the mid lane right there. Tons of aggression coming out from them right there. Definitely plays off in the long run. And we do see get caught out. Minoan Fury cashing 2. Tons of damage coming out. Ruby does use her I am offended right there. Carmella's ultimate being used by, I don't know who did use it there, but we do see a 3-man going down on the bot lane. 4 actually in total, as well as top lane. We did see the Mia getting taken out by the Melissa.
I think in terms of the side of Divine Rivals, they need to slow down their pace, because instead of reacting to a team fight, for instance, from the side of Empresses, they need to just farm up, because they do have decent scaling on their side. Because they can currently see right now, in terms of that Minoan Fury setting up that fights, and the fact of the Valentina being able to steal the Curse of Blood, they can't take a fight on their pace.
True, very true. Oh, Hayabusa might actually going in, Guinevere taking tons of damage, won't be able to make it away from Hayabusa right there. Hayabusa just going and securing a good amount of kills, and there is another kill as truly selecting, securing another kill as well. However, on top lane, Mia does win her matchup or her fight against the, what's her name again? The Melissa. Oh my goodness. It was a battle of Inspires from the looks of it. Inspire definitely playing a role in the Mia winning that exchange, but unstoppable. Acio just going in and out with this Hayabusa, man. Hayabusa currently, is going ham wild.
That Vexana ult is just setting up nicely. Because the thing is, the Guinevere does have the CC immunity, but if she gets stunned up before she can even activate the ultimate, the Violet Requiem, then it's really hard for the Guinevere to even sustain throughout those engages. So it's very good for from the Vexana what she's doing now, and giving the Hayabusa the lead he needs.
Very true. I think another thing just to notice from this is, oh my goodness, the pick off and the bot lane right there. Ruby going against the 2v1 against Sustain and a burst hero right there. There's not much she can do, but that's exactly what I actually wanted to sort of talk about. The side of Empresses do have the potential for the pick off right there. Curse of Blood coming out. Melissa going to instantly melt the Camilla though, and Camilla does not get any follow up on that. Again, I want to talk about this, but there's so much action going on right now. Melissa,
continue, go for it, bro. Go for it. Let's go. This is action packed. We need this.
Oh my goodness, bot lane, there is tons of damage. Oh, 2 being caught out. I will. Yeah, I don't think the Mia saw that coming. The Mia did not see that coming. She was just going to recall, and yeah, it gets instantly deleted.
I'm telling you, if Minnow doesn't get the MVP, then I don't know, because the setup angles, the engages, the amount of people getting caught within the Minoan Fury is actually, it's pretty solid.
It is pretty solid. You might actually see the Mia getting caught out right now. She is separated. She does have the minions. We did see Miller actually getting taken out. Top lane though is where the action is at right now. Mia very, very low. Oh, legendary revive.
He's fed. There's no way. He died. Nah.
He currently does have Hunter Strike, War Axe, as well as the Malefic Roar on him. And looking at the jungler of Haibo, I'm only noticing now, looking at the jungler of the side of the, all she has is the concentrated energy on that Guinevere. Kitty getting a kill, Meow rather, getting another kill as well. 1-for-1 exchange on each other. But yeah, like I was saying, the Hayabusa is just so fed right now, leading in terms of gold for their team. And it's just doing tons of damage right now. We might see another fight possibly brewing in. Minoan Fury has been committed. The Falling Star, something called, is going to go on. Legendary double kill for the Hayabusa. Could this be a triple kill? No, Eevee secures a kill though. It definitely is tons of damage coming up from the side of Empresses.
Was another beautiful fight in terms of the side of Empresses. It's just the way that they're layering their skills, man. It makes it hard for Divine Rivals to even try and combo up or try and disengage. Because the skill layering is what's really just making these sides go the way in the side of Empress. If you can watch the Minoan Fury goes up, then Hayabusa gets a pick up on the back line. His shadow lands, he goes in. They can't really stun lock the Hayabusa because he's already got shadow.
Oh my goodness, is the Elysian? What is that Hayabusa right? Guys, Hayabusa is
He has Warcry, right?
crazy. I'd have to double check, but this is another
Warcry. That's Warcry. It is no other ways bursting. That's Warcry. It has to be.
It is a war cry. A war cry is, man. Your Hayabusa is just doing.
Yeah, that's Warcry Hayabusa, especially with Malefic Raw. That's like, oh yo, it's a lot of damage. It's not a 6 or 8% damage increase. I think it is. It's quite high for a burst assassin.
It is high, especially for someone that is fair right now. Looking at him, he has 12, 2, and 5. Might go for another pick off right there. Does use his ultimate, does get the kill, and walks out like, taking no damage, man. There's nothing to lock down this Hayabusa at this point in time.
And it was supposed to be the Ruby's job to lock it down, but the Ruby's getting bursted down before the Ruby can even like stun lock the Hayabusa. So it's very hard.
Ruby only having War Axe as well as Endless Battle. That's all she has. No defense items. Not even a single anti-Kudras coming out from the side of Divine Rivals. The Lord crashing on the bot lane turret though. Minoan Fury might be committed, catching 3. And we do see tons of damage coming out. Double kill for the triple kill. Actually, surprisingly, the Esmeralda. You might see a maniac. No, it's not, but you're streaming. And Hayabusa securing the last kills, making it a complete wipe.
This Minotaur, oh my days. Yo, the Minotaur set up so well.
No, he got MVP. She deserved it. Girl, you deserve the MVP.
Round of applause for that. That was a beautiful Minoan performance there.
That was peak. Beautiful stuff from the side.
Peak cinema. Peak cinema.
Yo. Wow, man. Gray has a huge fan in chat here. Someone has just been spamming Gray. Who is that person? Let's see.
That was actually nice.
That was so nice.
Well done, Empress. Well done.
Yeah, I'm so great. N30, yes, N30 as well as Valentine Monroe.
That was good. All right.
Okay, all right, man. I'm so excited. Game 2, we should be just seeing the side, both sides rating up real soon. But man, what a peak play performance from both teams right there. But yo, Empresses really were reborn.
I won't lie, Megamind. This is what we look for when you see veteran teams play, man. It's the ability to just layer your skills, man. Because that's legit what wins you team fights. Is the ability to just layer one after the other. You see what I'm saying? Like we've seen it. The Minoan Fury sets up for the Vexana ult, right? And then the Hayabusa is able to go on the backline because the backline either flickers out and then he's already on them. Then they have no disengage tools. That's the type of layering we love to see with these types of teams. It's beautiful, man. It's legit. Oh, it's artwork. It's art. It's art. That's all I can really say. It's art. It's beauty.
It's such a masterpiece. Actually, now I can finally talk about what I've been trying to talk about throughout the entire
There was
match.
too action-packed, bro. I can't deny it. You had to continue with the action, bro. It's okay.
Side of Empresses had a composition that allowed them to pick off and team fight as well, which is something the side of Divine Rivals didn't have. Carmilla's Curse of Blood is useless against the one person. It's only useful against 2 or more people. And so if in a 1v1 situation or a 2v1 situation, Camilla isn't going to be as useful for the side of, or rather wasn't as useful for the side of Empresses. And that's another thing. Hayabusa just goes in, picks off, reduces the numbers of people that side, takes out the damage dealers and stuff. And that's definitely the setting that he wants to find himself. He wants to find those pick-offs. And Camilla can't do anything about that. It's not a team fight. That's
They
the
need
biggest
more
problem,
lock.
right?
They definitely, like you're saying, Mega Man, they definitely needed more lockdown
Different
for the
perspectives
Hayabusa.
expose
Like,
the same truth.
weirdly enough, they could have even picked up a Kalia, because Kalia is always an option for these types of hyper mobility champions, because of the
Mhm.
fact that there's no delay with the grab on the Kalia. In terms of like other supports, you can iframe it. The Kalia ult, once it lands, it lands. So Kalia's actually legit perfect for those types of reasons. When the Hayabusa shadows in, you can just instantly grab him, and it gives him no time to react to like kind of dash out in that sense. So Kalia's actually quite very good in terms of catching what's all those hypermobility assassins.
I know, man, that was very beautiful from the
It
side
really was.
of Empresses. Divine Rivals will definitely are gonna have to pull whatever rivalry energy they have. I don't know what they got, but man, they really need each and every single thing. Sound divine power of someone to really turn it around. Again, Empresses are veterans, just under a different name. So they definitely do know what they're doing. I don't really know much about Divine Rivals. I won't say they are a new team for that reason, but they definitely do have a lot to catch up if they really want to equalize against Empresses.
Definitely, Megamind. Definitely. Because I think they should have taken a different Roma in the sense, man. Because with the Kamala specifically, like you said, it needs a specific set of conditions to be met. And those conditions in last game, they weren't met. So it's very hard to make it work. And I think that's where the fights kind of tilted into the favor of the side of Empresses, because the Curse of Blood would land. They think, okay, we can go burst. They were under that. That's the thing, man. So a different Rome, I think, would have for sure worked. Because hold on, we could even pull like an OG Rome, like a Tigreal, for instance. You don't see it much. It works. It
That
works.
kind of worked. That definitely worked.
And
But
if we
speaking of OG Romans, we do see a set of tank picked up in the form of the Atlas.
And if the Minotaur is not picked up now immediately for that counter set, then I am not sure what is going to be picked up.
That is completely up to the side of Divine Rivals, man. I have no idea what they are going to go for. But again, I did question the Carmilla first pick in the previous match. And
Definitely.
we did see it work as well for them. So I do believe they must be taking their time, actually trying to think as best as possible. How, like, what, first and foremost, what is the side of Empresses thinking? How do we beat that? And what do we do against this Atlas? That's definitely what must be going through their minds. But we should be seeing some picks in a couple of seconds. No.
They still go for the Kamala pickup. Okay. They said first time's not the try, second time's the charm. Let's go for it. Trust and believe.
If 2K is here, he would be going wild seeing the Benedetta pick up right now. And yeah,
I'm not
he is.
forgetting to ulting the tower as a Benedetta and dying. Yeah, but that's where he's going though. What's already played it? What's Pro Max?
Again, I just hope they actually pull through with this composition. With the Carmilla not there, there's really is the pickup, but okay, you know what? Let's see what the side of Divine Rivals cooks. We do see Eva locking in the Terizla, and Lamiao picks up the Melissa right there.
My thing is they definitely gonna need some lockdown, whether it's going to be on their jungler. Hold on. You telling me they're going Kamala jungle with this composition?
That is going to be
Could
insane.
be a potential Kamala jungle then with this composition, because Kamala wasn't really nerfed in terms of clear speed. Then it's better. They still go for Navi up, man. Why are you trolling me like this, man? Why are you trolling? Come on. Come on, man.
The Queen of Southern Africa makes her a debut for the final match. I don't know how many matches she's been in, but man, closing us off with the Queen of Southern Africa is peak Paradox Africa Esports. Like, you cannot find MPL Africa meta. You cannot find it anywhere else.
I am telling you, we are unique. We are unique.
But yeah, the Valentina ban is actually a very, very valid ban right there from the side of Divine. Of course, if Curse of Blood is used against them, it's just going to be so chaotic.
Your team is banning.
My thing is, Megamind, they could have picked it up for themselves because the Atlas ult is there. Then it's the Fatal Links plus still the penalty zone. It's two good ultimates.
Those are both very good ultimates as well. Again, maybe they do have something in mind. Again, Paradox isn't. We aren't the experts. We are just the analysts trying to give a piece of our mind. So maybe they're cooking something really crazy right now, and that's why they decided.
Give me something to cook for my ranked teammates at this point. It's time to perform some African esports.
Gord and Holly were the next bans, and we will be getting the final ban by Yaz Truly, ladies and gentlemen, who will be closing off this final ban section for the final game of the evening. Hi,
Is that an Aulus jungle? It has to be.
That could be an Aulus jungle. There are so many hearts in chat coming out for Ashio and Gray. Wow, man. These guys definitely.
Go from Dynasty, let's go. The Dynasty fanboys.
And this is peak, man. Peak stuff going out right here. This is so solid. You love to see it, man. 71% people believe Empresses will be the ones winning. So whether or not they change it is the same players and the fans are here.
For sure. And if it is an Aulus pickup, it wouldn't do. They picking up the Phantom, huh? Okay, now I'm confused. Phantom is mid.
I mean, yeah. It looks like that.
Okay, I'm completely dumbfounded with this draft phase. Like the left side makes sense for me, and then I'm looking at the right side draft, and I. Okay.
Okay,
they take
wait.
it where they from the last pick you can kind of tell how the draft is gonna go.
Oh, all right. Nick, are you here by any chance? Can you check for me if Hawk Tour has been copyrighted?
Okay.
Huh?
Sure.
They picked a Selena, guys. I'm going to do the Hawk Tour way too much.
Nah, Mega, bro. I thought Nick was the only one doing this. Now you gonna do it too? No, bro.
Google AI overview says that a Hawk Tour phrase cannot be copyrighted.
Oh, okay. Peak, ladies and gentlemen. Gushin, Selena, and Gushin.
Okay, who of these two wants to take a break?
I'm not taking a break. Nick, you can take a break.
I want to see
your break, Nick.
I want to see this through. I have to see this through.
I am going to remember this. I am going to remember this. But good luck for the final game of the evening.
Thank you so much, Nick. Thank you so much. This is peak. I am hyped. I'm telling you, this last game, this draft is nice. They pick up the alpha though for the last pick. What are your thoughts on the side of Divine with this composition, Mega?
Oh, hey, yo. I'm confused. I'm not seeing the vision. I'll be honest with you. The only thing I can see is Camilla Benedetta. That's the vision I see. But the rest is kind of Hanabi Camilla is like, I mean, it can work, but is it the best things? And then Alpha and Varamis, it's your, I don't know, man. I really don't know.
My thing is, I'm looking for synergy in like spell layering, and it favors the side of Empress.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like,
I won't even deny it. It does, because the Terizla gives so much setup time for the Fatal Links. It can burn up but they clearly they're not running purifies. So then the Terizla ult leads into the Fatal Links, and it throws the fight into the favor of Empress. That's what I was not thinking. It's gonna be very hard for them to take a team fight on their pace, Divine, in that sense.
It is, man. It is just going to be quite difficult. And right now, Mid lane, it is the Selena versus the Faramis versus, or rather with the Atlas versus the Camilla. It's going to be one heck of an interesting match. They are going to be, Yaz, truly, I saw you cook yesterday. Please do not disappoint on the Selena. I want to do a bunch of Hawk tours.
At this point, we might just get some Rosa gameplay on the Selena. Let's go for it. I'm down for this.
Alrighty, but yeah, a final game of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Benedetta just dashing away from the Terizla right there. XP Lane is just doing their things right there. On bot lane, though, it does seem like both support tanks are down there with their marksmen just giving vision, being a bit of a nuisance and stuff. La Miao able to do tons of damage onto the Camilla. She is using visions, but be making it through. Yastuli securing the first kill.
That's the thing with the Atlas matchup specifically. Because of that skill too, he gains hybrid, is it hybrid HP or hybrid defense when he flies?
Should be defense,
Then it's
hybrid defense.
So it's very strong. It's very strong. Plus all the freeze, having it
Oh.
become instant in its
Oh.
beauty.
Oh, Gushin! Gushin! Oh my goodness! Nick is probably pulling his hairs out right now.
Nick plays Gushin. I want to see this.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we got some Gushin gameplay right here for you today. And yeah, it does seem like the next load, or rather the first turtle of the game has spawned in. Both teams are slowly rotating toward the turtle area. We do see Alpha just engaging the Atlas right there. Oh, there it is. He does use his ultimate on him. Tons of damage coming up. Penalty zone. Catching 3. Takes down the Alpha. Oh my goodness. Be a double kill for this Terizla right now. No, it is Yastuli who secures it. But nonetheless, it is a 2-0 for the side of Empresses. Yes.
You see what I was talking about with that Terizla ult specifically? That penalty zone? I know Terizla's a slow champ. But when it lands, it's lockdown. That's guaranteed lockdown.
I mean, my guy, look at the size of that hammer. If it hits you, you're definitely gonna feel the impact. So
that's Fredrin Bonk. When you underestimate it, you just feel it.
Ooh, Lamau able to secure a kill onto the Kitty at the bottom right there. Kitty, so far, her lane seems to be seeing quite a bit of action. Quite a bit unusual from what we've normally seen in terms of gold lane. But yeah, Ushin going in. Will he be able to get a kill right now? And no, it is Yasu kill instead.
Nah, kill securing. It's for the team, Mega. It's for the team.
You're showing the builds. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Nick, what are we looking at in terms of builds right now? Oh my goodness, the Melissa does have the Corrosion Scythe, but pretty much everyone seems to be building normal things. Selena on Enchanted Talisman. Bot lane, we do see tons of damage going out onto the Hanabi right there. She will be forced to
That is so lucky.
Oh, man.
That was by a few.
Oh, so close, man. I want a Selena stun to land. It is going to be Vision goes in, gets KS'd by the Selena right there.
Kill secured, not stealing. It's helping.
Oh yeah, kill secured. Yes, this is our kills.
Exactly. It's a team game. You can't play solo. It's our kills.
It is our kills, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Gushin going in. Stun lands. Ladies and gentlemen, we do see Alpha catching Natalia out. Oh my goodness, right to the legs, doing tons of damage by the Selena. However, it does seem like they will survive. Oh, never mind. I take it back. Yashuli going in, catching it. Oh my goodness. Oh.
We have all we can ask us who's super friends to say we got our own super friends now. She's already here nothing. We got our own super friends.
Alrighty. Okay, it does seem like the side of Empresses will be going for this turtle, ladies and gentlemen. Fix currently just standing in right there, not getting team vision, just standing there in case they try to do something. But to the side of Divine Rivals won't be doing anything. We do see Selena going in, gets a touch, and she will be releasing a Hawk. And yeah, there it goes. Will it land? No, it does not.
Bro, bigger though.
Ooh, bottling though. Melissa winning her matchup against Hanabi. Very excited emoji as well right there. Yeah, man. The side of divine rivals are not having the divine intervention that they need. Alpha, it uses ultimate onto the, oh my goodness, you tons of damage going in, fatal links, everything of that nature. The curse of blood going in, but follow up, double kill for the Gushin.
A beautiful hop tour.
Oh, Gushin completing a combo. Actually,
I'm telling you, it's the
guys,
K skin buff. You must have few combos to land the last one.
Oh my goodness. But honestly, the side of Divine Rivals definitely need to turn the tide of the match around. 7k gold deficit. They only have 7k, or rather, it is a 7k gold deficit, so they are behind by at least possibly 1 or 1.5 items.
Oh, no.
The Benedetta with the Terizla right there. The Hawk Tour didn't even land, ladies and gentlemen. There was no tour to land.
To be honest though, the Benedict has been stuck in lane. Have we seen the Benedict at any objective besides clearing up against the Rizla?
I mean, she did put a mid lane at us. Hybo Faramis, beautiful ultimate right there. Definitely tanking tons of damage. And yeah, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like you said, the Benedict did rotate mid then, right? Because I'm going. It's once you have like a hyper mobility champion just stuck in one lane and not being able to impact the rest of the map, it's very hard.
Higambana being used, I don't know why, but I mean, yeah, sure, was used onto the Gushin right there, not actually going through. Selena, please land another Hawk Tour. I am asking. Like, you picked such a good skin and you're... I need a long range Hawk Tour.
Red 3 gap. Red 3 gap. By the Rizla. Let's go.
Hawk? Nope.
That trust is gonna come now. Just believe.
Trust. Yaz truly is going to carry, guys. I see Kuruno still vouching for Yaz in chat. Ladies and gentlemen, keep showing your teams as much support as possible.
For sure. Honestly, the side of Empress, they have brought they intended to take this game.
Gushin could be going back in. No, multi kill for the Selena. Picking up a kill, shutdown kill by Kitty right there. And the fight goes on right now. Killing spree. Benedetta finally going down. Despite having survived for quite a bit of time right there. And yo. It is only the Hanabi as well as the Faramis that are left on the side of Divine Rivals. Far. They were able to pick up 1 kill, but that 1 kill doesn't close the 10k gold gap.
For sure, and it's the fact that even if they do get that 1 kill, the rest of the team still needs to scale up in terms of getting golden items. Because you can see the side of Empress, they've been living in the jungle practically, of the side of Divine.
My guy, like if we actually have a look at the items, now we can actually have items. The Atlas already has fleeting time as well as dominance ice. However, the Camilla only has dominance ice, and this is a similar pattern amongst each and every single person. The Marksman has 3 items for the side of every. Meanwhile, on the other side, Hanabi only has a Wind Talker. Well, crit Hanabi, interesting. Okay. The side, the EXP laners as well. Oh, Gushin, will he get a kill? Yes, he does. This does use everything as well. Will she be able to survive? No, it is a shutdown kill, but oh my goodness, penalty on 3. Oh my mega kill. Entire team wiped except the Alpha. I was tweaking there, guys. There was too much going on. Too many ultimates.
Beautiful fatal link, to be honest. It really was. Yo, absolute cinema.
One.
Action back.
They got the Gushin, but they lost so many members, and it's only extending the gold lead. 11k gold lead right now.
Yeah, for sure. And it's going to be very hard for Divine Rivals to come back from this because they have to defend the Lord. They can't really walk up to a grave. They're going to get caught up too far. Atlas is just going to fatal links because he has the fleeting time. So it's very hard for them to take a fight right now. They just need to just hunker up in base and hopefully just try and defend the Lord.
Very true right now. Straight for the inhibitor turret right now. Alpha might be a bit of danger, but Gushin does not commit through seeing it. Alpha, not the Alpha, but the Atlas did go in with perfect match just to try and get a perfect match right there. We do see tons of damage going in from both teams. Alpha instantly method Benedetto going with Electrofan Blue. He kills though, and the Alpha, not the Alpha, but the Atlas is quite low. Flame shot missing. Peak stuff right there. We might see Selena go down. Yes, she does.
Wind Talker. I saw that thing follow her now. That thing goes for yo.
What? Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, bot lane Melissa securing a kill, mega kill. Gushin in a bit of danger, will be taken out by a minion of all. Carmilla will be getting taken out as well, and it is the Hanabi as well as who will be Hybo. Penalty zone was not necessary, my guy. That was too much damage right there. Terizla might be in a bit of danger, but Melissa might actually get the kill instead of me.
I'm for savage.
Yo, is that going to be a savage? Could it be a savage? No, it's not. They decide to end the match, ladies and gentlemen.
Those other Empresses, they didn't, bro. They didn't. They didn't. Yo.
Is that the first Maniac of the tournament?
Yes,
I completely.
It is.
Yo. Empresses.
That was peak.
That was beautiful, guys. Yo. I promised I'm not getting paid or anything on this thing. So good in terms of execution. Once Gray actually being the MVP for the side of Empresses. It's just showing you that roamers actually have capability, guys. Please stop blaming your roamers for everything.
Now, honestly, if the Roman misses a flick, I'll be just a skill issue. Call it a day, you know. So
precisely.
You
But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching the stream today. This was day 2 of the PAWI tournament. And ladies and gentlemen, we are at 1.4k subscribers now. That means
good.
So I think I got
100 more
permission.
subscribers.
Say again.
You got permission?
No, I got permission.
No, I was saying. Yeah. Go ahead.
I said I got permission to announce that we are going to be having a giveaway when we reach 1.5k subscribers. So make sure you guys subscribe, get your family subscribed, create like 29 accounts. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that, to subscribe to the channel, because there's going to be a huge giveaway at 1.5k.
Actually, since you're in the loop, Nick, do we have any information on what is up for grabs?
That information is going to be revealed the further in we go into the subscriber count and tournament. I'm saying that because I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything yet.
Nick, if you say anything, we blame you.
Exactly. So I'm not going to say anything, guys. But ladies and gentlemen, this was day 2. We're going to be streaming this tournament, PAWI tournament, every Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So make sure you guys are there for those days of the week, because that is where all the action is going to be taking place.
Oh, yes. But man, thank you to each and every single one of you that were here from 5 p.m. all the way up until left in between because of things. Yeah, we started at 5. We started at 5.
Actually, we started before that because Nigel started a stream for the ENC, and we also have that tournament up.
Oh, we also had that as well, guys. The support has been massive. The ENC as well as the PAWI tournament. We cannot say thank you enough, ladies and gentlemen. And that's almost possibly the reason why we are having a giveaway 1.5k subscribers. And so do definitely look forward to that. And we will be seeing you for day 3, like which Nick said on Tuesday. Not Tuesday, sorry, Wednesday rather.
Indeed, Wednesday. And again, thank you to all the casters who made time for the stream today. Shout out to Freed Cypress, Yule, Meowchi, and obviously... is he still here? I wanted him to say thank you himself.
Who?
Is he not here? No, he is. Tempest.
It was good. It was good. Yeah. Honestly, This is the first time I've actually stayed this long for a stream. So honestly, it's nice, and I'm in for it. I am in for the action. This actually broke my expectations, and it's given me a lot to work with in terms of my potential drafting for when I scrum against good teams. Just to come with unconventional picks, man. You know, just to throw them off a bit in draft, come up with a different type of strat, and it works. I've seen it work today. My hands are up. I'm honestly stunned. I'm honestly stunned.
And so thank you to everyone, even in the background, Kai, Rosalie, and so on, who's working in the back scenes. But guys, we're not done. We're going to see you next time for day 3 of the PAWI tournament. Make sure you subscribe for the giveaway.